Well, hello. And we're live. There we are. Hi. Welcome in, everyone. This is the game, The Great American Experience. We're the show for you. About you, by you. So, when you see a link, if you want to come up, just grab the link and come on up. Sorry, I'm distracted. It's Wednesday. It can only get better from here, right? Oh. Tonight's dinner is steak, yakisoba, and pot stickers. Mom. Hey, there's the first two. All right, first from the comment gets that first spot. Ooh. Lurky turkeys. Oh. Well, it's definitely 12 ounces, that's for sure. But it's not full. Hey, downtime. You're first. Zoom is second. Who's going to be our third? Oh, Hey, Shadow Man's third. All right, we got the we got it right here. I'll make a banner for it. Create banner. Scroll across the bottom. First, oh gosh. If I don't knock everything over in the process, dang. Excuse me. Hey, quietly, what's up? You gonna come up tonight quietly? And yes, it is good morning. Hey, canoes. Oh, I got you. Hey, buddy. That's not the right one. There we go. No.
All right, now can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Okay, mic wasn't working before.
Oh.
Well, I brought my camels.
Brought camels. Sweet.
Watch out, they spit.
They do.
I have actually ridden a camel before.
I have not. How was it? I would think it would be bumpy.
It was bumpy and kind of smelly.
Yeah, that sounds like a camel.
I was only about 9 or 10 years old, I think. Yeah, it's funny because I can say I've been on a camel, but I've never been on a horse.
Really?
Yep.
Oh no! Why? Why? Good morning. What happened? Hi.
I don't know. It could be on my end. My stuff's been messing up a lot lately.
No, Apex and me constantly hit the accept button.
It's true. It's
together.
a race to the accept button. Now,
I don't think that stalker dude is.
I'll let you get the next couple because I gotta type this out here really quick.
I don't care, but excuse me. It's just annoying when I come in. You know, I'm perfectly capable of bringing myself into the stream. I don't need you to bring me in.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. I get it.
Yeah, Valentine, I had the honor of watching the world's largest elephant take a shit right in front of me, if that counts for anything.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was back in the 80s. Ringling Brothers Circus had they had like legitimately like the Guinness Book of World Records largest elephant in their menagerie that they brought on tours. And my dad took me to the circus once, and there's King Tusk walking around the arena, and as he got like right in front of us, he stopped for a minute and just like took this enormously massive dump.
That's hilarious. Hey, how many 8s does Shadow Man have in his name? Is it 3?
Hang on. I don't know. I don't see him.
Oh. Well, we're gonna roll with it. This is for tonight's.
What is that all about?
See, when you come early and comment early, it's an incentive. You get your name put on a ticker.
Whoopee.
Changes every night.
And for being in first, second, and third place, you win absolutely nothing.
Exactly. I forgot the A. It's okay. Shadow Man, are you going to be mad if I forgot the A? I don't think he's going to be mad. Yeah, I gotta take it off.
I've been on a sewing kick lately, and all I want to do is sew up lap blankets, and I don't know why. I need more lap blankets in my life, and I don't know why.
Because blankets.
Well, and I made my first one, and like literally, I just got through putting the last and final freaking stitch in there, and my dog took it over. She was just like, "Oh, thanks, Mom, for making me the blanket that I wanted. It's no longer yours."
Nice. Well, dogs will be dogs. I mean, I love them.
But it just made me want to make another one, if not a few more than just one more.
Oh my God, pot stickers. I made pot stickers. And to go with that, steak yakisoba.
You said pot stickers, not pot suckers, right?
I can make both technically, but yes, these are pot stickers.
Okay, I just gotta make sure that that's what you said. I'm sorry. My mind is on smoking a bowl, if you can't tell.
No, you're good. Yeah. Actually, put that down. That's the one thing I didn't do before I started eating. Give me a sec. do 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 do. Here in my car, I feel safe. I will not be singing that song. Although I already kind of did, didn't I? The damage is done. Here's Cam.
Howdy, Cam.
Hey, Kim.
Hello. I was on errands and I think Wiz was over there and I think his brother's dog died. The little one that me and you was arguing over on who she was going to
Janice?
Janice.
Oh no.
No.
I think that's what he just said on.
I like that.
Hold up. I'm going to call really quick. Hang on.
Because I was over on errands and.
Well, mute yourself, Apex.
Hold your horses.
Oh. Any idea how old that dog was?
Oh. Hey, what's up, man?
What's happening?
What's happening?
I just heard one of the dogs. What's up?
One of the what?
Kim just came and said one of the dogs died or something.
Rabbits.
Oh, one of the rabbits. Okay.
Oh, I thought he said it was Janice.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, she was old.
Yeah. At least they multiplied.
Once out of her last weather took work.
Yeah.
Found a female and put it up in her cage.
Right.
So it'll be another 6 months before she won't be brooding until.
What's up, Bill?
Thank you, News. We having fun?
So it was one of the rabbits and not Janice, not the dog.
Yep.
Okay. Gracie. Okay.
Oh man, what a day! Well, I'll tell you what. I've been following the audits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on with them?
Well, Arizona's got a good case. Michigan's got one going on. They've been canvassing neighborhoods. They're finding out. Well, you've heard a lot of that stuff already. It sounds like just a repeat of everything, but it's not. There's a lot of new things going on right now. And I think there's going to be some news breakout in come October. Just saying. A lot of people are just kind of ignoring it, but yeah, some stuff's going to be breaking out in October. So be ready for that. Because people will go nuts for a while. I'm in the man cave. I got a mess in here.
Hopefully you ain't got a mess like I came home to.
Oh, I don't know. Let me turn this camera around. I'll show you what mess I got going on here.
All right.
So now I got a shit ton of this.
Everything I needed. Hang on.
Fuck off.
We're
Okay.
back
Fuck
in.
you, Biden.
That mess ain't nothing compared to the mess that I come home
Oh, we're back. All right. So it was a bunny, not Janice.
Look at this. I don't even have any room for anything.
It
Yeah, I got some cleaning to do. I definitely got a lot of organizing to do.
Well, I'd much rather deal with that kind of mess than the mess that I walked into when I came home.
Oh, what?
I forgot to lock my daughter's dog Chico up, and he decided to knock the boards down into my kitchen and knock over my whole great big thing of trash and got it all strung through my kitchen, my dining room, came into the living room and grabbed that bag of trash out of the bucket and got it all knocked over. So, yeah.
Wow.
The first time I went away and didn't lock him in the cage.
Oh my goodness.
No, you can't be trusted.
Now,
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
it
why
was
my
baby-
stalker doesn't leave my
not baby.
side.
Not
my
baby
little
bunny. It was not.
all the time I come home and find out my dog's got into food or something. And I like, what could I do to quell this? So what I did is I started adding more stuff to her diet so that she doesn't get like these hunger urges, and still try not to let her get fat. I don't want her getting fat from eating human food because human food makes her fat.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got her on a strict diet, but I started adding like eggs and stuff to her and chicken livers and things like that to her dog food because I think she's like craving things. It's kind of like cows do. Cows do that too.
But the thing is he had a full bowl of food, not even touched in his cage.
Of course, that's how it works.
And he's the only one that does it. Now at night he don't do that. He's out and runs around with the other two at night. But for some reason, when I don't know if he gets anxious or what in the world, but he got to be caged or he destroys things.
Yeah, I did that with my dog for the first 2 years I had her. I had her in a cage the whole time. She was just so destructive.
Yeah, with Doobie and Coco, they're loose all the time in the house.
And I was better.
even started before I got rid of Crackhead. He was loose in the house and didn't destroy anything. But this dog, he destroys.
Yeah, that's how my dog was. And 2 years, and I started giving her a little bit more freedom and a little bit more freedom. Finally had to work her way into it, but every once in a while she gets a hankering, and the next thing you know, she's tearing stuff up, going after it. She's figured out how to open canned food and jars of peanut butter. I said one day, I'm going to come home and I'm going to find her cooking with the refrigerator door and the other dog, wearing an apron and shit. She'll be standing there at the stove and the other one with the fridge door open, wearing an apron, getting things out and whatever.
Yeah.
Now, they're smarter than we give them credit for. They're definitely individuals. They have individual personalities, but anyway, my dog, she's a little stinker, and she will open cans, jars of peanut butter, get into things that you thought you put them up high enough. She figures out how to get them down.
Question: how does a dog open a can?
Well, it was the pull tab can.
Oh, so they probably tried it open. No, there's no way.
Yeah, she pulled the pull tab. She pulled the pull tab of a can of minestrone soup and had been licking the minestrone soup as it was coming out of the can.
I mean, smart. Definitely smart.
Chico actually takes cans and eats them like a damn goat. He'll bite them until he gets them a whole bit into it.
Yep.
Oh, to top that off, my dog will eat peanuts and actually get the peanut out of the shell and not eat the shell.
That's funny.
I mean, she'll kind of chew the shell up a little bit, to kind of get it broke up enough to get the peanut out. But she figured out how to eat peanuts all on her own.
Question then, because Rosie, my dog, does the same thing. She'll crack open the peanut shell to get the peanuts inside.
Isn't that
won't eat
amazing?
peanuts without the shell.
Yeah, isn't that amazing? I mean,
Right?
who'd have thought?
It still makes me scratch my head and go, what the heck did I miss here?
So
Chico eats jars of peanut butter and he'll eat the whole jar.
Exactly, Joba.
The plastic jars.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally shred them.
I don't know why dogs that are supposed to be carnivores like peanut butter so much. I guess they're not as carnivorous as we might have thought.
Well, I've often questioned the wolfhood of a Chihuahua, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, Chihuahuas, they're like that too. They'll eat just about everything. No, I never had a dog that'll eat grapefruits and tomatoes. My other dog liked pizza. She loved pizza.
Oh man, my mom's dog, I found out, was eating the tomatoes right off the plant. Yeah, that's
My
why she
dog,
didn't have the harvest this year.
my dog will eat shellfish too. She likes shellfish, like oysters and clams and whatever.
That's an expensive dog.
Yeah, those are my oysters. I have to keep them away from her because she'll open the can and eat them. She'll try to
Yeah.
get the goose out. She'll try to get the clams out. There'll be bite marks all over a freaking can of oysters.
Oh,
But I know a lot of humans that don't like oysters
I
or
love
grapes. And my dog likes grapefruits, oysters, every kind of fruit you can. And if I'm eating a banana, I always have to give her a piece or two of my banana.
Yeah.
Just because she's my buddy, that's why.
Coco basically eats anything I eat.
Yep.
But Chico, he eat. I ain't seen him turn down anything.
I got zucchini, carrots, and steak in this.
I told my daughter her dog Chico is bad as the goat. Because he goes after tin cans and will eat them.
But I'm a pretty goat. What? Oh, never mind.
I had a bunch of surplus food I needed to get rid of real fast, and I thought, I'll tell you what it was. Somebody had given me a bunch of potatoes that were like, I don't know, they kind of like scallop potatoes, but they were in those restaurant bags, and they were cold, and I didn't want them, and so I'm going over to these polygamists down the road to see if they wanted them to feed all their million kids, and couldn't find them, and I gave some to some people, but they also have hogs, and so I thought, but I couldn't find the people. I don't know, maybe the old dude was busy, with a few of his wives or something. But and it dawned on me, that's a good reason to have a hog, to have like a little hog pen with a couple of hogs or something. Because if you had like leftover food you didn't want it to go to waste, at least you could always slop the hogs with it.
Yep.
This is true, and they will eat sausage. They will eat themselves.
What's that?
Pigs eat bacon sausage for sure.
Don't eat it. They will eat their own. You got to know that.
Oh yeah.
You put some freaking sausage, biscuits, and gravy and eggs for a hog, they'll eat the whole damn thing, guaranteed.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Hey, Raiders, I'm gonna stop my camera while I'm eating.
Oh yeah.
We was talking about lost a rabbit today. Gracie, the gray one, the big gray one, she was old.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw that I just caught a little bit of Aaron talking about it. And I thought, because he was talking about your pups and your dogs and everything. And then I thought he said that it was one of the dogs, that it was your, the one me and,
Yeah, Janice.
yeah. I thought it was Janice.
No.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't.
Yeah.
That break my little heart.
Tell you, talking about hogs, there was a hog farm out west of me here, and there was a bunch of people that disappeared, and it wasn't till maybe 20 or 30 years later they found out that these people were murdering people and feeding them to the hogs.
Right. Wow.
That's an effective way of doing it.
Yeah.
Not that I would know or anything.
Yeah, Mushroom, that link will bring you to a backstage where you can join the conversation here on screen.
We ask that if you're a first time coming in here, turn your camera on so we can make sure you're not like buck ass naked. That's all we
Yeah.
ask.
And the weird thing is, I saw these people one time because they had a wrecking yard out there. And I saw these people one time, and every one of them looked like a pig. They looked just like pigs.
I will
mean-
be back. I've got to go get stuff done, and my little stalker dude over here is not happy that my older dog does not like playing with him. So I'll be back. Well,
All
okay, so I
right.
kind of stole Hawk's little white German Shepherd puppy over here because he keeps getting picked on by the other dogs.
Oh, really?
So Hawk is sleeping right now, and little dude is he's kind of pissy that my dog is 10 years old and is just like, yeah, I'm not playing with the puppy. Bye.
Right.
Yeah, I got to get him out and see if Hawk is actually awake so that I can start dinner. Dinner sounds like a good idea.
Southern Belle.
Rock
Yeah.
on. Well, have a good one.
Got Lisa coming up here. Dev, hey.
What's up, Lisa?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Aaron the Tires. Hey, Lisa.
Oh, you guys,
Lisa Badiato,
Yeah, you
what's
guys missed it.
happening?
you missed it. I was on Rant Wars. I came in second again. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know you did that.
Well, this is the second season. Yeah, I'm going. Next year. I come in number one. Yeah, it's fun. I got a prize anyway. I got to pick my prize tonight. So.
Congrats.
Yeah.
The cards were stacked against me because we never had that many people on there before, and he had a bunch of people from his channel come on there. So I just kind of knew it. They were biased. So yeah.
So that's one of your many talents.
But I had people. Oh yeah, ranting about this crazy shit people do. Yeah. No, wait. I'm going to put my little avatar on.
That's so cool.
That's my new avatar.
I seen that.
No,
Cool.
it's Ranch Wars.
I like it.
Ranch Wars.
It's rant.
Yeah.
It's rant with Rogers. Yeah, you gotta sign up. Well, this was the final tonight, so I came in second again. So
Well, you're good at ranting.
yeah, I try to make it funny, but somebody got mad. Oh, you're swearing too much. Blah blah blah. Well, so what? Get over yourself. Come on,
Right.
people complain too much about things.
If it's not offensive, it's not
Hey, but
offensive.
it was fun, guys. Hey, if you
Lisa,
make
that
it
does
funny,
sound fun. I would so do
it
that.
is.
I would make a
Oh, it's
5-minute rant
fun.
about freaking marshmallows.
You guys would love it. And then when you go through so many people, and then like they have a chart where you go against people, and then you have to knock that person up, and you move up in the ranks. So
Yeah, that sounds fun.
yeah. Plus, I've been busy trying to still find a car. It's going to be a year now next month, so still no car. So I almost had a minivan, but a friend of mine that knows a lot about cars, he went to look at it, and then he was going to call the guy and make plans for me to go up and take a test drive and stuff. And then the guy calls and says, "I'm not selling it." I'm like, fucking.
Friends don't let friends drive minivan.
Whoa.
No, it's a friend of mine. Well, I have my boyfriend is disabled, so it would be like put his wheelchair in there and stuff. You know what I mean, or his walker, put groceries, or
Okay.
yeah.
I see you in something cooler than a minivan, though.
Yeah, I've been trying. So, and the guy wanted $2,000. It was a nice van. There was nothing wrong with it. No rust, no nothing, and it was inspected. Yeah.
If you can even find something
looked at cars on. I don't care about the mileage. Something that's gonna, get me from point A to B and not break down. You know what I mean? That's not rusted, because we're in PA, and PA is different from like Ohio. If their stuff's rusted, they don't give a shit. But PA, they're picky about everything. Yeah, so I've been looking on the marketplace and offer up and stuff, and somebody told me about Car Guru, something like that. You can look for cars on there. So,
are you close to Philly?
Oh, no, I wouldn't go to fucking nasty ass Philly. That place is nasty. It stinks.
You hear about what's going on in Philly right now?
No.
I saw in the news last week in Philadelphia, there's a new drug hitting the streets. It's like a combination of heroin with something else really nasty, and it's literally making people look like zombies in the street. Like, like they'll be standing at the street corner, and they're all hunched over with their arms hanging down, and like they can't hold their balance and everything, and they just look like fucking zombies.
That's crazy, man.
Huh.
I like to know how this shit's getting here. Really not like to know.
CIA.
Yeah.
Well, you still got Philly's got a huge port. All the container shipping.
China.
Got a lot of stuff coming in there from China.
Yeah. Where did Bill go? Well, Bill.
He drops in and out.
Yeah, China's big on research chemicals too.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Well, people buy these research chemicals, which are just like different alkaloids and different, versions of like MDMA and freaking LSD. Apparently, there's a synthetic for mescaline out there. Like, yeah. Look, I'm not a big advocate of research chemicals, but I'll tell you what, I have had that one. This like a synthetic mescaline. Best freaking 4.5 hour trip ever. That's when you see the trees swirling into spirals and people walking by 1,000 miles an hour. It was cool. But I don't
So,
suggest. I really don't suggest it.
well, I tell you what, man. Uh,
Aaron,
I'm
get
telling you, this
yourself
stuff's
one
going
of those
crazy.
Ranger e-bike.
You guys know I
good
have a
night,
channel,
Southern
right?
Belle. Good night, Southern Belle. She's saying good night. She's
What was
taking
that?
off.
Hi, Kimberly. How are you?
Kimmy.
Oh well, I'm
Kimmy.
doing okay.
That's good.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, besides what the freaking Coke or Chico done today.
What did Tico do?
What'd he do?
I went away with Mom to go get a battery and stuff for my lawnmower, and I forgot to put him in the cage, and I came home and my house is trashed. Literally.
Oh,
He
snap.
got into the kitchen and got the kitchen trash and literally strung it all over the house.
Oh, my
Lord. That one hell of a mess to clean up. I would have been pissed.
He's a brat.
Well, you know what? Next time you leave the house, you got to tie him to the tree out front.
No, I put him in his cage. This is the first time I didn't put him in the cage because Mom come and wanted to go get the battery and stuff, and I jumped up and left and didn't put his butt in the cage. So I come home and the house is horrible.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, that must have been one heck of a mess to clean up, Kim.
Yeah, he's the only one that does that. Coco and Doobie is fine. I leave them run loose all the time.
Right.
He's a brat. Can't wait until my daughter gets back.
And what are goats? Deb says, what are goats? Well, the goat's broken, so it's there it is.
He got the goat back.
Well, I've had it. It's just it don't work.
It don't make noise no more.
Oh,
Still got to
Used to be
pinch
a
Apex's
screaming
nipples.
Yeah.
so we still got to pinch on Apex, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. It's funny stuff.
Yeah. I just got a message from Dave saying, "What the fuck, dude? Goat missiles? What the fuck?"
Aaron Desires is playing Monica.
It is
Bar in the bowl.
Okay, fire in the bowl
Fire in the
time.
bowl.
Oh, is it time? Oh, okay.
I showed up at the right time.
Are you prepared?
Ah, there's the question, young grasshopper.
How many cheeseburgers can you stuff in your mouth? I don't know what the fucking question is.
I guess you're saying that would be canoe.
Oh.
If you think I'm handsome, you need to see your optometrist.
Who said that? Is that in chat? I just logged in. What the fuck happened here?
Yep, that was in chat.
Which beard? This one?
Who's
think-
the handsome gentleman with the beard? Oh my god.
There's
I got
three of them. Well, two of you, three of you with beards.
Yeah, I'm clean shaven. I
It's the
don't-
Beard Brother
but we all know
Club.
she think Deb's talking about me.
Whoa.
Damn,
Wow.
Apex got a beard.
All right.
Hey, Hank.
Yeah, I'll try to like keep it down a little bit here tonight, but
He's not out of breath yet. He's learning how to breathe. There you go.
there it is. I'm lining up. You guys discuss that amongst yourselves.
No, stop strangling that cat.
There we go.
Yeah.
Like a big roach.
Wait a minute, man. We've heard you play guitar or bass or whatever that thing is you do.
It's a
It's
harmonica.
true. I have done that.
I don't even know how to play the fucking thing. I just
What? I know that's me either. I can play as good as you.
Evie!
Actually, I can't
It's
play
just
the
an-
harmonica.
It's just an excuse for me to smoke weed. That's what it is.
Oh, fire in the bowl again.
It's fire in the bowl, and we fire up the harmonica. It's kind of an excuse, but you know, it's like a tradition.
Yeah.
Smoke some fucking weed. This
That's
roach
what you
is
get,
getting
Apex,
fucking-
for taking a hard hit.
You're right.
No, the roach is getting tarry. It's getting thick and it's getting more potent. I like it.
I hung up a plant to dry this morning.
Already? I thought you were waiting a couple weeks.
Well, here's the thing, and I still am with the other one. That one's still got like another 2-3 weeks left on it. I'm gonna harvest that one about middle of October. This one, however, was starting to yellow. There were spots where it looked like it was about to die. So I'm like, man, if I keep this in a pot, it's just gonna get worse. So I've already I clipped it. I know, Valentine. I know. And it was the one that I was taking all the pictures of, and it was the thinner, less bushier one.
You know what? My plants that are in the shade are
Yeah.
better than the ones that were sitting in the sun.
Yeah, right on, Emerald.
That's how this works. Yeah.
A little shade is okay. For
Yeah, especially in the
plants.
sun. The sun is fucked up, man.
Damn bugs
Yeah.
are getting to my peppers. They're eating up the leaves.
It's too much sun. Yeah, they need a little break. No, and they're still getting light when they're in the shade. Yeah,
Oh
I
my
agree with you, Emerald.
goodness.
Everyone's like,
Oh, I
give
didn't
them
get to
full
do my
sun.
body this year,
Well,
Wiz.
they need full water if they're gonna get full sun. So you gotta have, if you want full sun, they need full water to keep up with that. And you're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
get a better plant.
Well, that
But-
hasn't been helping. That hasn't been helping mine. I had to get them out of the sun.
Yeah, you can't water the fucking things every day. You give them a shade, a little bit of shade. They'll be all right. They're fucking
Yeah.
weeds, man. It's weed. They're weeds. They grow through concrete. I've seen weed plants grow
They
through
call it
fucking asphalt. A crack in the asphalt behind the
Wow.
bowling alleys. We used to smoke pot back there when you used to get seeds in your weed. You know, the Colombian gold days. You know, we'd pick the seeds out and we'd throw them on the ground. They go down a crack. Well, fucking a fucking big old male plant sprouted right through asphalt, man. It was crazy.
That's crazy.
Yep. And when our house was taken from
Yeah,
us,
it is.
I dumped so many weed seeds in a little stream because I hated the guy that bought the house because he actually rented from us and never paid us. So hopefully he gets busted.
Sweet
Just saying.
It's
revenge.
like a Johnny Appleseed kind of thing, dude.
Yeah, I had an
Yeah.
idea like that. You know, just
It
go.
is. You're like Johnny Appleseed, but you're gonna fuck the fucking dude that fuck you over with Johnny
Yeah.
Appleseed.
Yeah.
Right on.
Johnny Appleweed.
Oh, I gotta put this out.
Johnny
Burning my fucking
Appleweed.
thumb. Ow! All right, I'm good. It only hurts a little bit.
I actually smoked part of a 12-inch joint today.
Yeah.
12-inch joint.
Yeah, I came home. My cousin's like, "Oh, look at this," and I'm like, "Wow."
Was it a paper or was it a blunt?
It was paper. It was just long and crazy. Is I don't know what happened. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on.
I just had a day at work. You know, that's all I had, and then I came home and lost my mind.
All right.
Saw a tomato plant in the middle of a parking lot, huh? That's crazy.
Tomato. It's pronounced tomato.
It's
or tomato.
Dickhead. I'll admit it. I was being a dick. Shut up.
Well, one of my constituents was graceful enough to send me like 100 doses of fucking mushrooms. And I'm very grateful to my constituents. I get gifts all the time. I like that. I like gifts. Some of them are good. Some of them aren't so good. Some of them are whatever. Anyway, I like people sending me gifts. And someone sent me like their capsules. They took the magic mushrooms and they ground them up into a powder form and put them in capsules. And each capsule is about a half a gram. And the first time I took them, check them out, I took 2. And things were a little fuzzy. And then the next time I took 4.
No.
And like you guys, here, let me show you my fucking ceiling. I got like wood grain all up in here. Right?
Yeah.
And dude, the wood grain was like a river. It was like moving. Like all the wood grain.
Wow.
It was moving on 4. So I'm good for 6 on the next one. We're gonna, I cannot. I ain't live streaming tripping. No way. No way.
I've done it. It's fun.
He's gonna end up in the creek.
I'm gonna end up in the creek. No, I gotta sit in my chair, Emerald. Emerald, I gotta sit in this chair.
Yes.
No, and I'll look at wood grain and listen to music or something. But I ain't doing no live stream. I ain't tripping live stream. Maybe if I do a few more doses or something. But right now I tried like fucking with my phone and doing live stream things while I'm tripping. And I'm like, no. Like hitting the buttons and stuff. No. I'm there to
I can see it now.
that
Man ends up
experience.
naked in the middle of a creek in New York.
Hey, I'm destined to fall down this cliff at least once, Emerald. No doubt. No doubt.
You either fall off it or jump off it. It's your fucking choice.
No, he should put in a slide so he can actually, when the creek's up,
Slide,
it's raining,
slide.
jump out on it and just splash into the creek.
Dude,
Oh,
that's
so-
a fast slide.
Sorry,
You'd be flying. If you can get it going down the creek, though, it'd be all right.
I was reading a cooking book. I'm sorry, I just got distracted.
Distracted from a cooking book. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I just got this in today. It's Joshua Iceman. He's a YouTuber. Dude's
Yeah.
fucking funny as hell. I love it, and I had to support him. You know.
Hey,
Right on.
some people know how to write and some people don't.
I don't know. I don't know if he wrote this, but I can make pretzel sticks now. I have directions. Woo!
Have
Pretzel
directions.
sticks.
I fucking hate pretzels.
I
like
really
pretzels.
want to make a beef Wellington, but it's just so damn expensive for the ingredients.
Well, Joshua
Yeah.
Weissman does a butt cheaper, so he can tell you how to do it cheaper.
Oh,
We'll
well,
see
I'm
if
going to be
it-
getting into soup, stews, and chilies.
I just
And
want
spaghetti.
Yeah.
I want to pickle
It's getting cold here.
pickled
that reminds
habaneros.
It's not getting cold here yet.
Yes,
Oh,
Deb,
yeah.
it is a hardback book. It is a hardback. It's nicely made, and there's thumbnails that you can, sift through to find different recipes. It's awesome.
There's that. Oh.
Well, it is supposed to get down to 56 tonight, but we got mid 80s all week long, all weekend.
During the day, it's nice, but it's like it just gets so chilly at night. 52.
nice. Dude, that's when you grab the blanket and finally just cuddle up, you know?
It's true, yeah. 52 degrees tonight, 59 tomorrow.
If you have a lot of cookbooks, maybe you should just cook.
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, I
He
have
is a
more
cook.
than I know what to do with. I mean, cook.
I'll tell you what. I'm
And this is
pretty
a
sure
cook.
all of us can here cook.
I think we can all cook.
But Canoes is a cook.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
That's what he does.
That's
Can
funny.
I-
Sometimes make him run the register, but he's their cook.
Well, yeah, I've been a cook, and I'm having a cookout Sunday. You want to come over, Canoes?
No, I'm too busy. Dude. I
That's
barely
okay.
have time to cook for myself.
It's just going to be me and a few used car salesmen, and my brother.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's just meat and men.
It sounds very homoerotic.
It's a goddamn cookout with dudes. What do you want? Yes, but we're not serving sausages.
Slapping that meat.
God damn, you could be a used car salesman, Apex.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I could.
You
I
could.
sell the shit out of some cars.
You'd probably fucking sell more cars than me, asshole.
Let's just put it this way: selling a car is not much different than selling a bag of weed.
No, it's not. You can sell anything. You can sell anything. I've sold everything.
It's when you can sell a rusty cock ring to a bull dyke. That's when things are good for you.
Fucking rusty cock ring.
I went there.
We have this. We have these frozen. I got a bunch of these frozen tortilla bean soup kind of things, right? And I made one and realized it was just kind of plain. but we've been putting rice in it, we put cheese in it, and we put vegetables. And, oh yeah! Then it became something completely different.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! Snap into a slip deal.
I think it's always great when you accidentally dump a half a bag of cheese into something.
It's always good.
Usually
You know what?
it's pretty low.
It'll
Yeah,
even make. Go
There's
ahead.
some things that cheese just doesn't go with.
Yeah, but I don't make those things.
Right. But it will make a ramen noodles taste bomb.
Yeah, well,
See, melt some Velveeta into some ramen noodles. Oh my lord,
oh yeah.
that's good.
That's why you like pie.
I love pie. It's not time for pie yet.
I know, but ramen noodles and Velveeta, ew. I'm just saying. That's personal preference.
Velveeta
My
ain't
tongue.
cheese.
A lot of things
Velveeta's
aren't
like
cheese.
Yeah, Velveeta's like something. I think it was a spinoff from the space program. It's not
It's like
cheese.
it's like oil, and bacon fat, and Gatorade mixed together.
It's a block of cheese.
Kind of, yeah.
It's puppy time.
Puppies.
It's puppies.
Ah, puppy.
Hey,
You get
don't
so
you,
big.
We all
don't you be
squirt.
trash talking my Velveeta.
I'll talk all kinds of smack about it while I'm eating spam.
Like
I
that.
really want some spam right now.
puppy.
It's a big puppy.
Yeah.
Who's it? Do you have a little
I'm only-
pups with?
Huh? Do what?
Did you have a litter of pups?
Yes, Princess had
Did
9.
you have a litter of pups?
No, Princess did.
Oh,
She had
I
9
heard that.
puppies.
Adorable.
And
So
baby
cute.
rangers. They're all baby rangers.
Oh,
Dog.
Yeah.
so adorable.
Yeah.
I wish I could have a puppy.
Guys,
Not
I
either.
will be right
I can have
back
a
in
cat,
about
but not a
15
dog.
minutes.
These are 2 weeks old, and yeah, they will grow. How big? They get big.
There ain't gonna be no apartment dogs, I guarantee that.
No, this is not an apartment though. But now, oh no.
You definitely wouldn't want them in an apartment.
Oh no, it's not an apartment. There's nowhere to run. They still got that new puppy smell.
Maybe I should raise Pomeranians.
Okay. I mean, look how big they are. They're almost as wide as my shoulders now.
They're bigger than a Pomeranian already.
Yeah, they're bigger than a Pomeranian already, and they're only 2 weeks old. Yeah, I know. I mean, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I can't own a puppy. I'm not allowed. There's too many living here.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay.
Kind of
Yeah,
sucks.
Don't you love puppy breath?
I'm just gonna
Yes,
buy
I
a
do.
snake.
When they kiss your face and you smell that puppy breath?
Oh. Oh. He's like, I just don't want to be out in the middle of space.
Cute little bugger.
Yeah, his eyes opened up Saturday. He's licking my hand now. That's new. That's new. That's new. He's hearing Mama outside. I know.
He says, I got something to say.
He's just, I'm hungry. Where's my booby? Okay.
That stupid spider bite on my face is still itching and annoying. But at least my face isn't all puffy and red like it was like 4 days ago.
Let's see.
What?
Show me your spider bite.
Oh man, I gotta turn this camera on. Do this. I think it's right up in there. That little red.
I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking. Something bit me. I've been scratching it for a week or so.
Did you see the 2 little holes in there?
Yeah.
You know what I would do is put some drawing salve on it. It looks like it's healing up pretty good anyway.
Oh, it's fine. I didn't die.
At least you don't have a big chunk of flesh rotting out of your face.
Yeah. Fucking I hate these spiders. I fucking hate them. It's not. I went to the hospital before because I got bit here and here, and my whole fucking face swelled up where I couldn't breathe and stuff. I live in a spider-infested house, I think.
You probably do. You probably have a bunch of little small ones. What I would do, since it is a frequent occurring thing, is go down and get you some drawing salve.
Some drying salve?
Drawing salve, like draw pictures, it dries it out. Drawing salve. And there's a kind of an Amish drawing salve that I've got. And I got it off of Amazon. And it works really good. It pulls all that poison and everything out of it.
Like ultimate pain balm, stuff like that. Amish Oregon's draw salve.
Draw salve, yeah.
Yeah, I got Google, man. I got 2 monitors. This is awesome.
But do it. Do it. Just have it on hand for whenever you get bit again.
Yeah, I use aloe. I got a plant and alcohol to kind of dry it out, and aloe to draw it out. But I don't know.
That I use it like when I get splinters that I can't dig them out. It draws out all the poison and helps to get the splinter out. And I use it on bites too, even on mosquito bites. And put a little Band-Aid over it and let the salve do its job.
Yeah, because I'm always tearing down the vines. We got vines that are trying to take our house over, the garage over. I'm always trying to trim those back, and I keep getting bit by shit.
Well, that's why you got spiders, is because you got a habitat for them.
Yeah, I know. Fuck.
Little small, they look like spider mites, those little red ones.
Oh, I hate those fuckers.
They'll bite you.
I know. I got booted from Facebook for a day for saying I got bit by jiggers.
But yeah, and then you can throw it in your backpack in your bug out bag or whatever. Because I guarantee you, if you ever have to go somewhere in a hurry, that's a good medicine to have with you, and it's small and compact.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a little tobacco tin.
Yes. Yep, I have one. I used to use the stuff that smelled like tar, and it came in a tube, and it was a type of drawing salve. And they say that the results from this one was better. I don't know. But I got bit by a brown recluse one time, and it rotted a big chunk of flesh out of my leg.
Oh, fuck, man. Goddamn spiders.
But it filled in, and I guess I have good genes because the cells replicated and no more, hole in my leg.
Well, and I'm the only one that gets bit in my house, and everybody's like, well, there's something fucked up with you. And I'm like, no, I'm just tasty. And bug bombs don't work.
No, because they're putting venom in there. They're not trying to eat you. They're just trying to piss you off.
Yeah, I know. They're doing a good job.
Yeah, that goes in my bug out bag. My drawing salve, and I've also got something called I call it Fix It Wax. And the fix it wax, it works like mustache wax. You can use it for you can put it on your knife blades so that they don't rust. You put it on leather. You can put it on your face, put it on your lips to keep your lips from getting chapped. Everything. It's just Fix It Wax.
Oh yeah, the Black Widow problem, Dev. That's no fun.
Yeah, I got black widows all over my place. It's not fun.
Wow.
Evie, I think it is cold tar. I think it's something like that. That other type of drawing salve. But it said drawing salve on the tube, and I used that all up.
Is it fixin'?
No, it's called Prit. P-R-I-T is what I'm used to.
Prit. I think that's for crabs, isn't it?
No. That's pre or something like that. I don't know.
I remember Prit for head lice and crabs.
No, this is a little round can like this, and it's like a grease almost, oily.
Shit. Sorry.
Can't find it.
Oh, who said an onion?
I did.
Brian Duban says, "You got crabs to save."
You are right, Canoes. Onions do work, and they work for ingrown toenails too.
Wait, how the fuck does an onion work for an ingrown toenail?
It draws it out, softens it up, brings it
Onions have enzymes that are known for, if you press them against your skin, they will draw out toxins.
There's like 5 people talking right now.
Me too. I'm tired of being fucking packed up. I want to look at this thing. I think we should do a steam treatment tonight.
No, it was just Lisa. She was talking to her roommate.
What?
I muted you while you were talking to your significant other.
Oh, I had my mic off the whole time. Oh, I thought it was off. It wasn't? Wow. Sorry about that.
You know, Ranger. I got Ranger to come in get something to eat finally.
Can
He
I?
ate another half of that
Hey,
rabbit. Hungry?
Can I use green onions?
No.
In a
For what?
pinch.
Just use regular onions.
I don't have those. I grow green onions because I just eat them as a snack.
What are you,
Well,
what are
they're
you
the same
making?
family.
Something to stop my ingrown toenails.
No.
You can give it a try, Lenny. It's not going to hurt you.
It just shoves. This just sounds weird.
You just wrap it up around your, say it's on your big toe. You
Yeah.
just wrap it up around your toe and leave it overnight. And you can't wear it when you're walking around in the daytime. I don't think. Maybe you can, but just put it back on the next night, and you'll watch that thing. It'll disappear.
Like for something on a toe, I would recommend like dicing the onion up as finely as you can and make a poultice with it. You know, wrap it up in a gauze bandage and just wrap it around your toe.
No, canoes. I know it works. I know it works. I've done it. It probably works better than drawing salve, actually.
Whoa.
Well, I'm
whoa.
just saying a green onion
Yeah.
compared to a full size onion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to a store and buying a damn onion.
Okay.
I'll tell you what.
I'm talking
You come to my
Chad,
house.
not
I'll
you
cut your
guys.
toe open.
No.
I'll cut your toe open. I'll remove your. I got all this,
Stop.
and I'll leave you sew it back up.
No.
And then listen, Lemmy.
I
If you
can
got
do
an ingrown
that.
toenail, cut your toenail, the tip of your toenail, in the shape of a V.
I've actually cut my toe open to release, the nastiness when it got infected, and
Yep.
done my own surgery because
Yep.
I watched them do it when I was young.
Yeah.
Just like Rambo.
Yeah. Except
Well,
I'm
did
not
you have
Rambo.
iodine?
No, I
'Cause you
had
gotta
a
soak that your
lighter.
foot in that iodine.
I didn't. I
No.
didn't. I didn't.
No. You
Doesn't.
gotta
Well,
soak your foot in. It's like a bottle of iodine. You get that and you put it in like a wherever you can soak your toe in, like a container.
the
Put your
shot
toe in
glass.
there. Put it in there.
See this?
Not in a shot glass.
It's-
It's kind
If
of
my
grody.
toe would-
You need
No,
something that's
seriously.
sanitary to put it in.
You can clean it. You put some
I got
iodine in
sterile
the
water.
I got this here carbuncle, and I need somebody to drain it.
Anyways,
On that note, Ranger wants to go outside. I'll be right back.
what is this? Bring your camel to work
Right.
or wear your camel toe tonight? I don't know.
Doc, could you lance this carbuncle for me?
Can we get back to food? Not being pressed on toes and stuff.
Okay, we'll get back to food.
How the fuck did I get here tonight? Oh, I drove.
I don't know.
I remember Festus on Gunsmoke went up to the dock and said, I got this here carbuncle.
It's great to be with you guys. I haven't been with you guys in a while, and I apologize. I had a lot going on.
But it might choke Artie, but it's not going to choke me. Artichoke. Fucking little rascals.
How much do you have to drink already?
I don't have anything.
Oh, you're like this normally?
You know what? Why don't you see a podiatrist? The podiatrist can do something for that if you don't keep having problems with that. You know?
No, they can just bill me.
Yeah, he needs to sell a couple cars before he can go to the podiatrist.
Yeah, really. I mean, I've
Yeah.
only sold not enough.
No, it's not enough.
Did you
Yeah.
sell any today?
No,
we
stop
sell
it.
cars. You sell cars?
I have sold like a few.
Yeah. Where are you located at?
I'm in Ohio. I'm working at one of the largest dealerships in Ohio, and
Yeah.
I've sold 3 cars in 3 weeks.
They ain't rust buckets. They ain't rust buckets, are they?
No,
No.
no. Most of the cars I am.
What part
I'm
of
selling,
Ohio?
Cleveland, Akron area.
I know Akron is, so
Okay,
that's a drive.
Cleveland's north of it. But we have stores in New Jersey and Miami.
There are stores in Pennsylvania.
I'm in Hermitage, Pennsylvania. I'm between Ohio, the Ohio border, and let's see, Ohio, Mercer, Youngstown, Warren, Ohio,
Who is the
Brookfield,
hell
Ohio,
from?
Charlotte, PA, Sharon, PA.
What'd
I
you
could
say,
think
Bill?
of all of the places.
Are you like in a moving house or something? What the hell? You're just.
No, I'm just saying.
No,
what
that's
I'm
just the
surrounded
general
by.
area where it's at.
It's like it's float. She's in a blimp.
What's up, Hammer Time?
Yeah, I'm in a blimp.
Well,
There-
let's just talk about Mercurochrome.
I
What?
still got a bottle of Mercurochrome sitting in my bathroom
What is-
Oh
medicine
God,
cabinet.
that shit's been old, man. I
Yep.
remember that Mercurochrome in the bottle.
That's
Oh,
older
that
than
shit
Joe
used to
Biden.
burn. Oh, remember the iodine in the bottle?
I got
Oh,
iodine
shit.
crystals in a bottle.
That used to burn.
I have
I got-
iodine.
Iodine's torture.
I
I
got
have iodine packets.
I got 32 ounce bottles of iodine.
I got military grade
Yeah.
iodine packets.
Yeah, I got
Mr. Pat-
iodine too. I have iodine. I have the sterile rinse things, like where you can sterile water where you can squeeze on to flush out bacteria and stuff. I have surgical tools, tweezers,
Yeah,
everything.
iodine is still a surgical prep.
Yeah, that's my shop.
Having
I
time.
have Band-Aids, small, and I have the large ones. I have gauze. I have gauze pads. Yeah, so I gotta just restock because he gets a lot of wounds or something, and I have to clean the area. He just had all recently, and he busted them open, so I had to clean the area. Puts the medicine, does a medical background. So
In your soul's iodine you can only use topically. It's not safe for ingestion.
So if you throw salt in your eyes and it burns, it's fixing
no,
your eyesight.
it's basically to soak. Say you have a deep wound that you have to soak.
I'm
That in
smart
there to
ass
clean out
alert.
your toe and shit. Yeah. Well, last year, my husband wanted me to go to, not my husband, he's like my boyfriend. So we're not. I dropped a sharp knife. Like I was chopping something, it fell, and it fell on my foot, and it cut it wide open. So guess who took care of the wound and didn't want to go to the hospital? Me. And it went closed real nice. I didn't put no stitches in. I just taped it, cleaned it out good, taped it together, skinned together, and it was healed.
One of the
I'm
best
going to the
things.
hospital for every little.
One of the best things in my medic kit is saline solution.
Well,
Saline
That's what I have.
for irrigating an open wound, as an eye wash, nasal, any of that kind of stuff. It will not react with anything in your body if it's a sterile saline solution. And then after that, you can work with other
That's
stuff.
what I have.
You
I got it from, Oh yeah.
This is
I got it because he had. I was doing wound care for him. He was going to the wound center, so I had to do his care back and forth. But he still got infected, and he lost his toe. Then he lost all of his toes.
Oh,
So yeah, because
awful burps.
the last, like everything infected. But one of the what was it? It was like what was it hanging out your foot? Was it a fucking nerve or something? It was something hanging out, a nerve or something that was showing through, or no, it was a tendon that was showing through, and they had to rush him, and they said, oh, we can fix it, his feet, he can go to Pittsburgh, they can reconstruct his foot. Well, nah, all his toes came off. And I said, you know what? He could have had it done at Farrell, and then all those toes taken off. So he was in Pittsburgh the whole time. And then he had to go to a rehab center, which I told him he has to go close by because I'm not, the driving. And, I had an older car, and, you don't trust older cars to go anywhere. So, yeah, I was running back and forth and stuff to the rehab, bringing in food. And because, it was like a rehab / a nursing home. And he hated it. So bad. He said the food sucked.
One thing if you have somebody bleeding out, it's nice to have some clamps. You clamp off that artery and stitch it back together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I had a fun day where I cut
or
all
like
the
the butter-
muscles and tendons and stuff in my right arm. That was a great day, and I lost a lot of use of it. But luckily I'm here. Fucking A.
But you got to use those dissolving sutures. You use dissolving sutures, and you hold that artery together, and you can do what a doctor can do. You can do what a doctor can do. Shit, you can go get it all on Amazon, all of it, or eBay.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get
I won't
clamps.
go on eBay.
You get some clamps to hold the artery to clamp it off, and as long as you do it within a 2-hour period, you're not going to have any clotting. And then you stitch it back together, and then they've got like a little sleeve you put over the artery, and then you can turn the artery loose, and let go of the clamps slowly, and get the blood flow going back in there, and just monitor them. And you kind of want to like massage, like say it's a leg, you just massage that leg, until make sure there's blood flow in the leg. Or in the arm or whatever it is, but you massage it, make sure that there's no clotting going on. In fact, it's good to have a person on next to you. You could be massaging that while you do that arterial connection. But yeah, you can do it.
Hammer?
I can freaking do it.
Nobody.
What's up, Hammer?
I don't know. He's just got like a shitty background. It's like diarrhea all over the wall.
That's what I said the other night.
I'm saying this because some of us may not get access to medical.
What's up, brother?
Yeah.
What's up, Hammer?
Hey, Hammer.
bang.
Oh, now he's giving me an FU finger. You better sit on and rotate on that, bro.
Up, Hammer time. How you doing?
Yeah, Hammer. Oh,
What is up with that? What is up with your system, man? It's making you sound like a chipmunk kind of thing. What the heck is that?
Yeah, it's like listening to Alvin and the Chipmunks at like.
Oh my god!
I know. I was like, what the hell was that?
He was doing that the other night.
Yeah.
He finally come up to talk to us, and then and then his mic makes him sound like a chipmunk. It was crazy.
I couldn't hear anything.
Hammer, this border right here is the reason why I can't have a moving background.
No, neither can I. All I can hear was get back here, Ham.
All right, I'll be right back.
Why do you have like whoa? But what's going on with your background? Like you got a little sheet and then like a green wall paint behind it.
Well, okay, so what it is
that a window
like,
you're covering?
It's like a pot leaf flag.
Well,
it's
here.
a pot leaf flag.
No,
like
no. Before he turned on the green screen, I see that. That's
see how it cuts me
like,
off here.
Yeah,
this is the reason. This is why I keep the moving background in mind. I haven't figured out the OBS yet for green screen. I mean, I figured out how to make it green here, and as far as extension in StreamYard, but that's kind of not the same deal. Oh. Yep. I got it. There you are.
All right. Does it sound any better?
Yeah.
All right. For some reason, I have to restart it after I get on once for some reason, some kind of lag or something, I guess. But anyway, I was saying, sorry to interrupt you guys. I went to a town hall with that Mark McCluskey guy, the guy that was out in front of his house with his wife.
Yeah.
And listened to him for about an hour, man. He's got a lot of good stuff. He's a hometown guy. He really is. So anyway, that's trying to get that Senate seat that's Roy Blunt's given up. So basically, just kind of weeding these guys out to see who's good. You know, you've heard of Eric Greidens. He's going to run too. So we got some solid patriots going in there, you know.
They just announced today here in Ohio that there's a guy who announced his run for congressman for Ohio. He was previously in the state legislature, and he's an ex-U.S. intelligence officer with the CIA. And
young guy.
Real young guy.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't catch the name, but I did see that. Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah, he looks like he's got his shit together.
He said, Joe Biden made my decision for me.
Exactly. Yeah, that was his quote.
What's his name?
I didn't get the name, but I did see it on the
Give me a second. I can pull it up.
Good to see
Holy crap, there's 25 messages in the private chat.
Matt Shoemaker.
There you go.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Wherever Ohio's 7th district is, I'm not quite sure. It's not my district.
Hey, Lisa, nice to meet you.
We got some idiot for PA that's running for congressman. He's a Democrat. He's downtown sharing at Quaker Steak and Lou buying wings. I'm like, oh, and all these people surround him like, are you fucking stupid?
It's all a show. It's all a show.
We need somebody good for PA, not some idiot. I mean, we put up with, I'm sorry, but we have only had PA as only had a Democrat governor. Seriously. We've never had a Republican Republican governor ever. If we did, it was many moons ago.
Tom Ridge. Tom Ridge was a Republican, wasn't he? Going back 20 years, but
no.
Right, he's the guy that right after 9/11 happened.
But there was only one. He'd be the only one. Seriously.
Yeah. Yeah, he was the Republican governor from Pennsylvania, and then right after 9/11 started, he was the first guy to run Homeland Security.
Yeah, well, I researched it. We only had one Republican. One.
Well, here in Ohio, we have a Republican. His name is Mike DeWine, and he's a rhino.
Yeah, of
Yes,
course.
total fucking rhino.
Put him on a skier, man.
Yeah.
And the last Republican governor that we had, he was a piece of shit too.
Yep.
Last three, in fact.
Yep.
Strickland and what was the other one? Oh, I don't know. They're all assholes. Ohio politics suck.
It totally fucking sucks.
So does PA. Sucks.
Yeah, but we're the heart of it all. It's our fucking state slogan.
Pennsylvania is taxed to death.
Yeah,
taxed
that's
to
why
death.
I don't go there and I don't live there.
Yeah, my sister's actually planning on moving to Pennsylvania here, like by January.
Yeah,
because she's dating an old person she used to know years ago, and they want to.
Well, it depends what parts of Pennsylvania she goes to.
Outside of Philly, towards Harrisburg, out in the country. Like
No. Oh God. No.
Yeah, that's what I told her.
Sorry about that.
I'll tell you why I know all about it. I used to live that close to Philly. I lived in Reading. Oh, that's a shithole, Philly shithole, all that whole area.
Well, my sister used to live in Philly for a couple years, and she liked it for whatever reason. Mostly I think she liked it because of the cheesesteaks, to be honest with you. The rest of it was a shithole, but the cheesesteaks were worth it, apparently.
So it shouldn't be about the cheesesteaks. You can always visit there.
Yeah.
But it's going downhill.
I guarantee you, there's a recipe in that cookbook that I bought for a cheesesteak. I guarantee you. Fucking go on YouTube, learn how to make your own fucking cheesesteak. Fuck Philly.
You can make your own cheesesteaks 10 times better. You can make your own Whopper 10 times better. You can make your own fried chicken 10 times better.
Yeah, I'd make chicken, but not a fucking Whopper.
You can make your own Chinese food 10 times better. I'm telling you, we can. I've done it. We've done it.
You said, but
you know what?
better.
With the bread too.
You keep saying that.
At the store, there's some preservatives. And that store bread is fucking disgusting. It's got all the preservatives. You can make your own. People just don't want to do it. They don't have the time. I'm going to eat out. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. You know, you want to eat healthy or not? It's up to you.
Yep, you're right. Speed.
I can't do processed food anymore. I have to do everything from scratch.
My grandfather was the same way. Yeah, he had to stop eating processed foods at about like 70 years old.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah, my doctor said no. You know, it's like because I have too many stomach problems. Right now, I have to go in. I've been prolonging this forever, you know, because I have to have a ride set up and stuff. And then my shit got fucked up with my ride. The last time I was supposed to have a pop removed because I'm prone to cancer. My mom had cancer. So I keep getting them, and I have to have them removed. But this one they couldn't remove. So this is my last chance to get it done. So I'm making sure it's done. It's in November. So it's got to be done.
Hey, Lisa, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
See if you can check your body's pH if you're getting that cancer all the time.
It comes up benign. So
No. I'm saying you can take a pH test. You know, like you do on a pool test when you're testing the chemicals in a pool.
Yeah.
There's a human version of that test. See if your body's
Oh, yeah?
acid or alkaline.
Yep.
I don't know. Some of you guys might understand where
Well,
I'm going with that.
I
I
no
know
longer
exactly
have
what you're
I no
talking
longer have
about.
listen, I don't have a gallbladder anymore. That's been removed because that's fucked up. I lost because I had a real big mass in my intestine. They had to take 7 inches of it. So I no longer have part of
Yeah,
my
I had a buddy
intestine,
that
you know.
had that done. Yeah, he's actually just healed up about 6 months ago from it. He's doing okay. It's a big operation though.
I seriously, dude, I had multiple surgeries. Multiple. I even had a hernia repair done. So I'm still like, even from the gallbladder removal, because they said we can either remove it by doing the micro, with the machines all on you, cutting you all up, little hose sew you up, or we might have to just cut you totally open. Well, they did that with the machines, and I think they were just too rough, didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Now my stomach is bloated over top, and I have severe pain all the time.
My arm's
I
been
said
fucked
somebody
up
fucked up
forever.
something because
I went to a university hospital. Students fucking worked on me, and my arm's been fucked up since I was 12. Can't change it. Fucking.
Yeah, university sucks. And they're everywhere. They've got a monopoly on healthcare in the greater Cleveland area.
This was in Florida.
Well, the healthcare sucks.
Yeah,
I'm
they
gonna tell you
have-
what. If you don't advocate yourself, well, this to my boyfriend. Oh, okay. His legs gave out. I called an ambulance because he could not get up off the floor. You know what the fuck these motherfuckers did? They didn't take a fucking CT scan, an MRI. We just took an X-ray, and here's a fucking walker. Go home. He had to wait months to get into a fucking neurosurgeon. Months. And it got so bad, he could have been crippled. He could have been a quadriplegic. And he had to have surgery on his neck to have disc repaired. Then he fell again. And I'm like, Lord, please don't let us get the same doctor. Same doctor showed up. And I went fucking ape shit the second time. I said, there's no fucking way you're going to send him home and have the same scenario with a walker and then has wait all this time to see a neurosurgeon to get his cervical spine. He'll be crippled. So they kept him overnight. You have to advocate for yourself. If you don't stand up against these motherfuckers, they'll fuck you up even more. Like I argued with my doctor. I said, there's something wrong. I have stomach pain. I can't keep nothing down. I'm sick all the time. And I kept fighting her tooth and nail, and she was happy. They took all the tests, the CT scan. They did everything. And she says, oh, my God, I am so glad you fought me tooth and nail. The problem, you had a big mass in your intestine. You gotta go that route. Whether you're nasty or not, you just got to be.
Hey, I got to cut in real quick here for something important. Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Okay, go ahead.
420.com.
Here, I'll just tell you something. Hold on. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Fire in the bowl.
Yeah, I just went and seen my boy last night.
Oh, cool. How's he doing?
Yeah. He's getting better. He's still feeling pretty bad.
Every time you say it, I'll drink.
Him and Josie got
Oh, I wanted to
sick.
ask you, Wiz, how did your garden turn out this year?
Oh, it turned out okay. We've had problems with the sun, but my cucumbers. Say what?
Got some good rain.
Yeah, we got it. I watered it, in between them and stuff. But the cucumbers are already done. They're gone. The plants are already died off. Which is weird because I had cucumbers until freeze last year. But the okra and the green beans seem to be doing pretty good. And they're still going. The basil's kicking ass. I'll say that.
Basil, you got basil too? Shit.
Basil and oregano, yeah, they're doing really well. Of course, they're on the shady side of the garden.
Awesome.
I'll tell you what, my mom's basil is damn near the size of one of my plants. Well, half the size.
Oh, wow, right. That's nice, right? There you go. He's growing peppers.
Yep.
You spelled canoe wrong.
These are habaneros.
This is Camel.
Hammer says hello.
Hey, we got the spelling Nazi here.
But, like I posted in the YouTube chat, I'm tired as hell. Y'all have a great night. It's been a pleasure. Love y'all.
Rock on, brother. Have dream well, Patriot.
I'm gonna have nightmares because it's cheaper than fucking war movies.
Yes.
All right, man. Take care.
Speaking of which, I applied for this position with Buzz Finance. That for the month of October, they want to pick one person to watch 13 horror movies, but you have to wear a Fitbit bracelet with it to monitor your heart rate. And they're gonna give you $1,300 plus a $50 gift card for the rentals. I already own all the movies on the list, so I told them when they said, "Here's your chance to tell us exactly why we should pick you," I told them, "I'll save y'all $50. I own all these on DVD."
You want to freak them out? Do a hit of acid.
You're right.
This guy's
I can't be sober and watch horror movies. If they want a real reaction, I gotta be stoned to watch a horror movie. Kimmy is quiet.
Yeah. Come on, Kimmy. We need your response.
Supposedly, they'll let
Don't
people
leave me
know
hanging.
who won by the October 1st.
That'd be funny.
Right.
You loaded on
where is it at? So I can go to it. I'll wear a bracelet. I'll laugh through the whole week.
Right, it's just on financebuzz.com. Or, yes, look up financebuzz.com horror movies. Yeah.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
Not free healthcare.
.com.
Freedom, free health.
Free healthcare.
BiscuitGravy.com.
Biscuit Gravy Farms.
For all your vegan beanies.
Sausage Gravy Farms.com.
Right. There you go. Now you got it.
It's trademark. You got to say it right, Admiral. It's trademark.
Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
.com. You gotta get that come on .com. Come on thing in there. Yeah, you gotta elongate it. Make it fucking special. It's a trademark.
I'll tell you what. I keep watching the bowl and not watching how much smoke is in here because it's like rising up and growing as it burns and stuff, like a live snake. And then I go in and I'm like, oh shit! Too much.
It's growing faster than I can smoke it.
Oh,
Right?
I can't. It's growing faster than I can smoke it.
what's up, Nightingale? Welcome in.
Thank you,
Yeah, that's
Emerald.
not the bad. That's
Emerald,
not a
I
bad
appreciate
thing.
it. Thank you, Emerald.
For what?
Right there.
What?
I feel like God.
I ain't going there. I'm gonna smoke a roach here in a minute. As soon as this ciggy's done. We're gonna
Rock
fire up
on.
fucking Monica and we're gonna smoke some weed.
Well, I got to reload anyway, so shit. That means I got to stop for that.
Where's my chat? It's so hard to find chats here. I gotta go. I gotta hit like fucking 5 buttons to get chat. It's crazy.
No,
It's
just
so difficult.
hit comments and then hit or hit chat and then hit comment.
I got it now.
There you
got
go.
it. There's Platoon.
All right.
See, I did it backwards.
There's zoomed out.
I'm
Nightingale,
so
what are you
used to
doing?
seeing it. I'm so used to seeing it in administrator mode that
Alright,
I
I got
forget
chat.
what
I'm on
was
chat.
out in regular mode.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No,
Because for
Don.
us, we put the
God.
chat on the side.
I wish they'd fix that. So at least
I
everybody
do
could see it, you know?
Don got
Right.
fucking banged by the Twitch police. I think he had a bad bot in there or fucking troll or whatever, and they complained about him, and he's fucked for 24 hours.
He
Is
should
the
be
deal
back
with
up later
Don.
today.
That's what I'm hearing. I don't know if I'm correct or not. But
Well,
I
he
think
started
Don-
up. He had a backup channel up live today.
Yeah.
Oh, Don's pissed. Don's pissed.
Yeah. I know.
Believe me, I spent like 2 months with Don, and I met Don personally. He's pissed, and he ain't putting up with this shit, and he's doing his best to stream.
Right. Yeah.
No, Don don't take fucking no for an answer and shit. He's that guy, and he's gonna fucking live stream Alex Jones 24/7. There ain't nothing that gonna stop Don Bear from doing that.
Right.
You guys don't understand. Don is smart as fuck. He's gonna fucking do what he's gonna do, and they're fucking with him. They are fucking with him, guaranteed. They fried my laptop. I had a brand new laptop. I went to Don Bear's, and I'm like, oh, I'm good. I got my brand new laptop here. Nice i5. Oh, fuck, fried it like the second day. It sucked. And Don's like, what the fuck, dude? No, they fried Don Bear shit.
Well, you know why
So
they
I
did
need
that.
some backup fucking burner laptops for up at Don
Why'd they
Bear.
do that?
If I can go
Back when all that
I
happened,
might visit
they
Don
did that
Bear.
because he was streaming all that shit from Hong Kong.
It don't matter. Dude,
Oh,
they fried my laptop. Canoes. No, I need
that's
backup
right.
burner laptop. I need burner laptops.
Well, they're only like $200 or $300 at Walmart, dude.
Right. Yeah, I just
Or
bought
even better, go on eBay and buy a used one. You can probably pick up a decent laptop for less than $100.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I need. And when I go out to Don Bear and save my good shit.
Yeah.
In a box.
Just
or
use the
something.
burner.
Right.
I hear you. I need burners. Burner laptops. I've heard of burner phones, but not burner laptops. But here we are.
I've had burner laptops. I know what
My
they're called. But
laptop last
laptop.
year got attacked by the fucking military. They deep dived me because I was in contact with them trying to get help for Jimmy Bean.
right.
After
Oh
that
wow.
whole thing happened, they like 2 days after I sent the emails and everything, they fucking got into my system. You know, the next time that I was connected to the net and I wasn't running
Up, zone, dude.
heavy firewall. Yeah, they
Nightingale.
completely locked me up for 3 days. Didn't
Oh,
damage
wow.
anything, but I could not do anything for 3 days because they dove my system and analyzed everything.
All right. I'm signing out. I'm out. I'm out.
All right.
All right,
Rock on. Thanks for coming up.
be Aaron to chatter.
Aaron the Chatter.
I'm back. Sorry.
You're good.
But yeah, that's
Somebody's playing a game or something.
he's playing Quake. He loves that game. Yeah. Oh my goodness, his breath stinks. He's burping nose. Oh my goodness, princess.
So how many puppies did your dog have?
She had 9 puppies. 9 babies.
Wow.
Yeah.
If you go to Wizard's YouTube channel,
many
he's got
boys and how many
videos of them.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna try and pull up I can't pull up a screen, but I can get the link over here.
Yeah, because I know he said he had the one dog and then he got another dog. So
Yep, Ranger and then Princess. Yeah, I know. Oh, there she is.
yeah.
Yeah, that's Princess. She's like, oh, you called my name. Give me a reason. She wants to go outside.
Aw, so pretty.
Yeah, she's a princess. She is a princess.
Hey, pretty girl.
She goes out and she yells at the cows.
Pretty girl. Hello, beautiful.
Those babies close.
Yeah, there's right over here.
Throw one up on the camera.
Oh, okay. Hold on a
Is
second.
she okay with you touching them?
Yeah, I'm good. Hold on, I'm going to put the link in chat for the puppy video I made the other day. There's the link.
She's probably saying, "Oh man, go ahead, grab a couple."
Right. It's like, I just want to get away from them.
Yeah, I need a break for a moment.
Right. She used to
What's
lay
up,
in there a lot,
Scarlet
and
Razor?
then they started getting huge, and she's like, I just got to get away from there and suck the life out of me. Yeah, they do it, ain't they, baby? Ain't they, baby? They just sucking the life out of me.
You know you can get rid of them and you can sell them at 8 weeks if you plan on selling them.
Yeah, we can get them.
You got to
at
make
6
sure
weeks.
they have the shot and everything.
Yep, I already got it lined up. The 7-in-1, I think it's called 7-in-1
She
puppy
really
shop.
is.
Oh, princess, she's such a good girl. Okay, sweetheart, be quiet. Bye. No chasing the cars, though. You don't need to be chasing no cars. Okay? Cars ain't gonna do no good. All right, she wants to go. I'll be right back.
All right.
Was that me?
Apex got the guitar out.
Is it really that loud still?
No.
Who else? We know that you play guitar.
I don't know. I'm just playing around.
Okay. You wanted a puppy, you got it.
There's your
Yeah.
puppy. It's a baby polar bear.
Look at that papa.
Or a baby
Too
fur
cute.
seal.
Too
So
cute.
beautiful. So cuddly.
They're getting big, dude. They are getting big.
Baby
I know.
puppies.
They're getting huge. They're baby rangers. They're gonna get big like rangers.
Oh man.
They're
Oh,
only
Bigger,
2 weeks
bro.
old. Oh my goodness. There's a big one too.
oh, what a wiggle worm. What a wiggle worm.
Cute as can be.
Is there a run of the litter?
Dude,
I'm sorry? Do what?
Is there a runt of the litter? A runt,
Not yet.
a small one.
Not yet.
Real tiny.
There are 2 that are kind of not as big as the rest, but they're all huge.
Yeah, well, you might. Yeah, but if you get a real small one out of the litter ever, you're going to have to take the other puppies out, and you're going to have that one nursed because she'll most likely, the other puppies will like kick it away, or she'll kick it away, and that puppy can die. So.
Oh no, they're all healthy and they're all happy and they're all big. But what were you saying, Hammer?
Yeah, a friend of mine.
What were you saying, Hammer?
A friend of mine. She breeds. Go ahead, Hammer.
No. Go ahead. You're good.
A friend of mine. She
goodness.
breeds German Shepherds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just a wiggle, wiggle.
She had like 2 litters because they have 2 females and they have 1 male. So the first litter she sold, and then the second one she sold. So yeah, so she gives them all the shots and she gives the papers and stuff. So yeah, she tells them to like the police and all different people who want German Shepherds.
Well, even without papers, these puppies sell for about $400 a piece.
Nice.
Yeah. But you want to make sure they have their shots. They're not sick.
Of course.
Then you'll get like.
I know, I've done
You
that.
don't want anybody coming back and say,
I've done this before. I've had dogs.
I know you're smart, Liz. Yeah.
I've done this before. Yeah. Yeah, I get the shots from the feed store. Yep. They're less expensive that way.
No, you can make money off of them. It's extra cash.
Well, I'm just looking to take care of the feed bill. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. Dude, I've got half of that damn stack de-nailed today. All that wood stacked up on around the mill. I got about a half of it done today.
Nice.
Right. So I've been busting ass.
Nice.
I have to remove the nails out of the planks and stuff like that. That's all mostly plank wood. Remove the planks out of there and stack them up. Oh. So I'm kind of sore.
We need to get Canoe some people to go up in his farm.
Oh, I know.
I don't want on my farm.
Fire
What?
in the bowl. Hey, Beck.
I don't want people
Fire
on
in
my
the
farm
bowl.
like they come over to dig
I got this.
and clean shit.
Brought to you by
Sausage gravy biscuit bars.
Yeah.
What's up, puppers? You know what? My dogs will be bigger than her. My dogs will be bigger than her in about 2 weeks.
Hey, Carpenter Patriot, welcome in, brother.
I
Good to
love
see you.
dogs.
Hey,
Oh,
Carpenter.
Patriot. Wow.
What's up, buddy? Yeah, Hammer, you missed it last night. They were talking duck hunting and geese hunting and deer hunting.
Shooting, that's all I'm worried about. Yeah, nice.
Right? Carpenter's a big hunter. He would do nothing else if that's all he had to do.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah.
Hunt and fish. Yep.
Love them already.
Mostly hunt.
Here's a new cigar box I got for my paraphernalia.
Nice.
I like it.
Did she redo that, or did it come that way?
No, it's this way, dude. It's a cigar. I was like, dude, I gotta have that box.
No shit.
That's fucking awesome, man.
You just gave me a bunch of these cigar boxes too. I got a bunch of them.
Yeah, I still got a bunch of them here. I kind of kept the real high gloss ones. Yeah, those are nice ones there. Yep.
They got the lids and man, all nice inside the box and stuff like that.
Yep. I had over 200. I had over 250 of them, different ones at one time.
Wow. Now you get those from the
I'm
store
gonna
or
let the
something?
guys talk. I'm gonna bid you good night.
Oh,
night, guys.
Okay.
I'm out.
Dream well, Patriot.
Hey, Apex.
It's been awesome.
Yo.
Hey, nice meeting
Thanks for
you.
coming up, Lisa.
What was that, Hammer?
Check this out, Bree.
That's cool.
That's a cigar box. It's a cigar box.
Nice. That's awesome. Oh, it's those ones. They make some those acid ones are really good that they make. I can never pronounce the CAO cow. Is that what
Chow.
it is? Yeah.
Chow.
Okay. Yeah, I enjoy their acid ones. They're pretty good.
All right.
Yeah, I always try to get the intricate ones, the oddball ones.
Even Huckleberry's in chat too. Check it out.
What?
Welcome in, Huckleberry. But you got. I like the ones with the clasps on them, Amber.
You got a few of those in that set I sent you. They got some nice clasps on some of them.
Oh yeah. So it says ciao bella.
You come. I want to sail upon your waters since I was 3 feet tall. You seen it all. You seen it all. No, Jimmy. I'm playing some Jimmy Buffett. That's what I'm doing. That Island Gym box got me in a Buffett mood.
Hey, what's up, Skuldraiser? Skuldraiser, welcome in. Soto's 13. How you doing? Jason.
Hey,
Holy crap.
Jason.
Everybody's showing up tonight.
Oh, yeah, there's Jason. Hey, what's up?
What's up, bud? So, did you get any more work done on that container?
Hell no, it's been too hot. It's gonna be cool.
That's a good answer.
Straight up truth, bro. That's how I roll.
It's sitting in your driveway.
I'll be
So
back
it's sitting in your driveway, huh?
What's that?
It's sitting in your driveway.
No, I got it up at Penny Window.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they let me put it up there so I can work on it. So I'll just stay over at work, you know.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, I got one good night in on it, so I was able to build one of the walls. I got it set down. I just got to stand it up.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. I was gonna say that's a pretty rough part of town, though, man.
Oh, it's behind a 12-foot fence.
Right.
Plus, I got industrial locks on it and stuff.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying they're gonna steal your container. I mean, but hanging out there after work.
Man. Down there, they will.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You remember where Hall Street was?
Oh, yeah.
It's not far from there, and that's pretty, train tracks, shipping, a lot of, it's not a great area.
Yeah, I've been out there a couple. Remember, I did some computers out there when they first moved out there.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. You ever heard from that other guy?
What's that?
Last I talked to him was about 2 years ago. Was that guy that was working for you guys out there? I was training him on the computers.
No. He's gone.
Yeah, I know he's gone. He was out in Wichita about 2 years ago.
Talking about Chuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, he stopped in. He got busted for something with his kids, man. He's weird, dude.
Yeah, I know. It's fucked up.
He disappeared. Yeah, he was not taking care of his kids, which that ain't good with me.
Right.
You got
right.
Kids, you're all in or you're not.
Yeah, he was messed up on some different stuff, and I was like,
yeah. Ain't got time for that, man. I got to move on.
Yeah, exactly.
We lose Canoe.
No, he's just in the background taking care of stuff. Have you watched that sequel thing? Have you watched it?
Oh, that 17-part series?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome, dude.
You watched the whole thing?
Yeah, it's really only 60. Not at once. Hell no. I did, 30-minute shots at it.
Right.
But it's pretty deep, man.
Yeah, it is.
It explains a lot of background on what's going on and stuff.
The history of it, where it came from.
Yeah.
Yep.
I found some other ones from some other people that actually tie in with that. And do you know that, and maybe you guys know this, I wish I should have said it earlier, but when you see a flag on its pole in a government setting, the top part of that flag, if it's a spear looking, the government is against the people. And if it's a ball, everything's in harmony. Did you know that?
I did not know that. Although it makes sense, spiky versus smooth and sphere-like.
Right. I'll get you the link to that. I think I got it, but I just got to get it shot over to you. on that. And then there's another thing, a guy about the wording in the Constitution. His last name is like Russell Gould.
Yeah.
And it's about how they, like we the people is actually a code of proper grammar. And he actually has the sovereign rights to the flag. It's crazy. I'll get you the link for that one. And it makes perfect sense.
Oh, he talks about the recapture of the de jure government. Yes, I want that. I want that link. I've been looking for that.
Man. I got the whole video downloaded on a thumb drive. I got it off of YouTube. I don't know.
No shit.
So I found this clip grabber. So anyway, I'll send that to you.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is, did you notice how the flags in Obama's office always had a yellow trim around it?
Gold fringe, the maritime law.
Yeah. That's not a recognized flag for the United States.
Yep.
And he is the sole captain of the flag now. And apparently he was court-martialing Congress and senators in the 90s or first part of 2000s. He was actually court-martialing on the government grounds.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it's deep, man. I wish the other guys were on that, are pretty deep into that stuff so they could, but I'm going to find the links and I'll post them.
Colonel Shaw?
And we can check them out.
Yeah, absolutely. Colonel Shaw in the house. Salute. Our brother in the Netherlands.
I'm stoned.
I know, me too. I'm like, forgive me. I'm like, really.
Hey, Wiz, guess what? Fire in the bowl, sir.
Okay. It's been a while.
One of these days, your tolerance is going to be about to mine.
No, nowhere near. Nowhere near. You smoke way too much.
I have a tendency to deal with a lot of bull crap. So this is the declutterer, if that makes any sense.
Well, kind of.
I'll tell you what, for the first time in a while, and because this is such a good sativa, all my thoughts were flowing in the right direction. Everything seemed to make sense, and it was going lightning quick. So I do have that to say about it. So yeah, chat, if anyone tells you that weed makes you slow and dumb, tell them they're smoking the wrong shit.
Yep.
That's correct. Man, the hammer would come over and I'd be like writing virtual reality and I'd be like stoned off my ass. I was just zoned in. I was just zoned in writing the code. And he was talking to me and I was like, dude, he's like, I came over the other night. You didn't even know I was fucking there.
Bro, that's how I get when I make maps for video games. Like when I'm making Counter-Strike maps and stuff, bro, I'm stoned off my ass. I am focused so into that map that I will not know that people are in my house. Because I love the creative process of it. Hell, I designed Dave's barn using valve hammer. Technically, I can walk around it and around his barn and Dave defeat source now.
Well, I was writing virtual reality. I actually wrote a few areas.
Yeah.
You have to call them spaces because it's not code. It's writing a space
Right.
and wireframes and the whole 9 yards and capture images and make sure they feed right.
Right.
All that jazz. I started putting GIFs in there and animations and stuff like that inside of it. It was badass.
So this was like before virtual reality was a thing like it is today, right?
Correct. This was
Okay.
before headsets and that stuff. They were just writing the code, and it was in a university in Ohio. I think it was in Cleveland.
Okay.
Yep, Case Western Reserve University in Cleveland.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
I hacked my way in.
In fact, that's where all that, when that went on, they kind of used the story about all that to make that movie Lawnmower Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I
right.
remember that.
We were writing code in there. And I put up a whole office area kind of deal out in the middle of this field.
I gotta cut in real quick and say hi to Oddball. Good to see you, brother. Woof woof.
Holy shit,
woof, woof, woof.
Oddball.
Yeah, I went
Yeah.
over to his stream real quick and told him we miss him, so he's here to say hi.
Rock on, man.
Nice.
Yeah, he's doing Twitch streams. He's playing Flight Simulator and takes requests. You can fly anywhere in the world if you got the coordinates.
Ooh, I need you
Pretty
to fly
cool
out of Indianapolis Executive Airport, Oddball.
Yeah, like right down the street from you.
Yeah, I literally need you to fly over to see my house.
I had him fly the other day up to where I worked at up in Canada. He flew over the canoe base.
Oh, that's hilarious. Do you ever run into that Air Force proud guy on the flight sims?
No.
He does the funny flight sim videos. Oh man, dude's hilarious. Especially when he's playing the air traffic control.
He says he can fly pretty good, but he can't land too good.
No. Oh, that's okay. Oddball USA.
I put that link in there, Wizard and Apex. Kano, you might check that out too.
Can you put that in private chat as well?
Okay, is that on Twitch or StreamYard?
StreamYard.
And if you could post that link to the 17-part series again, that would be awesome.
I'll throw it to you. You do all that.
In private chat. Yeah, in private chat.
Yeah.
How do I do a private chat on here? I don't know how to
There's
do
a
it.
button. There's a button over there that says private chat on the right hand side.
Yeah, I clicked that. I've done something with Lisa, but I think she came to me. How do I reach out?
You just
At
post
the bottom of where the text is. Yeah, you just post it right there in that chat bar at the bottom.
But it says it only goes to her, doesn't it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just private chat.
I got you. Sorry, I'm new to all this chat stuff.
Oh, you're good. It's all a learning process.
It's asking me to sign in. I don't have an account with them.
No, you have to create an
sign in.
account.
Yeah, I don't have an account.
Well, how did you? Oh, to post a link.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got it in there, but it won't let me send it. So I have it in the Twitch. So steal it out of there. I'll take.
Okay, let's pull it
I'll
up.
drop it in once more. Yeah, that's one of them. I got one other one. So that there's going to be 3 of them I'm going to post. I got to find the other one first. I guess you guys heard Norm McDonald passed away.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, I wasn't
He
a
has
huge
a-
fan.
He has a.
Oh.
They put up all of his Clinton bashing that he did when he was on Saturday Night Live. Remember when he was the news reporter? He was always bashing on Clintons. He never liked them. You guys
Yeah.
don't remember those? You need to watch some of those, man. He just rips them about. Remember the White Gate or what was it called that real estate stuff they were involved in?
Hey guys, Bear's back.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't keep a good bear down.
I was
I'm sorry,
watching
I'm
Bear
Jason
on
Blank.
Vaughn last night, actually. He was doing movie night.
That's cool.
What did he play? He played a couple good movies. He was playing Patriot Day and something else.
Damn, that's almost dangerous to hit without any water in it. Yeah, I've been doing dry hits off the bong. No, not no more.
Sucks to be you.
2020 intended.
I'll be doing another puppy video tomorrow.
Cool.
Sweet. That bong water's dirty.
Yeah.
I know. I probably should go put some fresh in there. Yeah.
I only ever used bongs like when I was younger in my 20s.
Yeah.
And I would never let the bong water go more than a day. I was picky about it.
I'm just a bad bong owner. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm a sorry. God, it was thick pouring out.
Yeah.
That's not the normal water viscosity.
Now, you guys want to hear some interesting news? I got a story I'd like to share. The other day, it was either yesterday morning or the day before, not sure. Out in Missouri, where Wizard's at Whitman Air Force Base on the other side of the state. It's the home of the B-2 Spirit stealth bomber. They had an accident. It wasn't a crash, but it was a emergency landing that went bad. Apparently, one of the stealth bombers veered off the runway, and it's still in the grass as of today.
Oh, no.
They actually closed airspace around Whitman for a 5-mile radius all around.
Oh, wow.
They're saying that the materials that they use to build the B-2, a lot of the stuff that they use on the outside, like the coatings and everything, are highly toxic. So they're worried about shit in the air. I'm pretty sure that any homes within 5 miles around there, they've been advised to stay inside their homes.
What?
Yep.
That's crazy.
What are they doing?
Miriam.
Some kind of
It's Miss
alien
Miriam.
What the hell?
Miriam's down in Mexico now.
Uh-huh.
Trying to catch chupacabras.
I think she just wants to lick some more frogs.
I need some string cheese in my life.
you need the string cheese incident in your life.
I do like me a String Cheese Incident. Yeah.
Dude, one of the best live albums I've ever bought in my life was String Cheese Incident. It's like a 25-year-old album, live. I don't know if it was at Red Rocks or something. It was amazing.
I'll tell you what, they do a great job at Red Rocks. I've never seen them live there, but I've watched many concerts of theirs from Red Rocks online.
Well, you know, they're a ski bum band, so they play at a lot of ski resorts. So they played at one of the little, back when they were just getting started, they played at the ski resort closest to me, about an hour away.
Yeah.
I didn't get to go to the show, but I heard it was amazing.
Yeah.
They were huge back in the 90s out here.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Tanya, what's up?
Hey, Tanya. Holy cow. Welcome in.
Getting everybody tonight.
I
We
know,
still got
right?
a good viewer count. We got 25 people watching.
Yeah.
We were at like 36 about an hour ago.
It's
just
Quake.
doing really good.
That's what it is. It's got to be the Quake.
It's Quake.
Now, Hammer, are you playing against people right now, or are you playing against bots?
Bots.
I figured.
He wouldn't live that long if I was there.
Yeah, I wish I could get online with it. This machine's running XP.
Oh, yeah.
Runs
do
clean
it.
as a whistle, though, as long as you're off the internet.
Yeah, I really did like XP.
Kind of tells you how much they're in your stuff when you're online.
Right?
You can download this onto your machine. It's a free download.
Oh, nice. Actually, I think I told you there's a free download on. You just go to Google and look up Return to Castle Wolfenstein free, and it's the first thing that pops up.
Yeah,
and you download the entire first player game. Or it's
This
a
is
single
so
player
much better
campaign.
than that, though. This is so much better than that, though.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually have the CD to that. Remember
What?
Serious Sam?
Yeah.
That was a good game.
That was one of the very first good video ones, you know, or the graphics were really good on it.
Yeah.
Right.
I like
one of
Delta
the very
Force.
first person. What's up?
I like Delta Force for PC.
Yeah, that's a good. I remember playing.
Yeah,
as far as like multiplayer LAN games, it's still good. There's still a couple private servers around.
Yep.
Very, very first person shooter game I ever played was a game called Blake Stone Alien with Gold.
I've heard of it. I've never played it.
I think the most fun I've ever had. Other than Counter-Strike and Quake, StarCraft.
Yeah, StarCraft.
Oh, you mean StarCraft?
Yeah, StarCraft was the home.
StarCraft?
Craft.
Is this StarCraft? Yes.
StarCraft. StarCraft by Blizzard. Yeah, we used to write the maps for them.
I know.
We wrote maps for that. Oh,
that's like what was that other one? Fucking EverQuest. That's what I was thinking.
No, EverQuest was an MMORPG.
This ship right here in the background is from StarCraft. Right here.
But I remember Unreal Tournament, StarCraft, T2. Remember T2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, those
You
are all the
remember,
old awesome games.
Bob, what was the name of that tank game?
Oh, Battle Zone.
Battle Zone.
That was
With the
Battle.
hover tank?
That was Battle Zone 3D.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was badass.
That was real tank combat, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was badass.
There was a game that was out. Like this is back like during the original Xbox when that was out, but it was called Mech Assault. I don't know if you guys ever looked into that, but the game itself was like it was $500 because it came with like an actual like joystick, like all the freaking buttons work sort of controller, you know. But
Yeah.
yeah, it was pretty cool. It was very intense.
We had Mech Warrior Wars.
Yeah,
Yep.
those are fun. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some string cheese. I'll be right back. Oh, I gotta grab my other thing. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but StarCraft was the shit, man.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites.
Of course, I was Page Pro 7. No shit, you got the CD for it still. Rock on.
I remember when I was so super excited when I was 17 years old. For Christmas, I got the full professional version of Windows Publisher 97.
Oh yeah.
Oh right.
I was so fucking excited. That thing was the shit.
Yep. With all the graphics and all the graph packs and all that
And
shit
all
in it.
the templates
Yep.
for doing any kind of business, paper or research paper or whatever. And I
Had the
was doing
word
all
art
kinds of shit.
set.
Yeah, like when I was in high school then, and for all the shit that I was doing in the Boy Scouts, that thing like saved my life.
Yeah.
Great
Well,
program.
it had all the word art. I used to love doing working with the word art program inside of it.
Yep.
Yeah, that was badass.
That was like $150 when it came out. And it was
Serious
worth every
thing.
penny. Yeah.
You have the Duke Nukem stuff yet? Still?
This is the second edition.
Nice. Do you still have the Doom? Oh God. I know you got Half-Life.
Oh yeah, Doom 3. I love it.
This is a life drainer here.
Yeah, World of Warcraft, right? Yeah. 10 years, buddy. I played that for 10 years.
I played World of Warcraft. I think it was the when the Lich King came out. I played it for like a year, and it took up too much of my time. I'm like, fuck that, I'm done.
It will do that. But I got into it because I wanted to experience the wire mapping into it and stuff like that. And I got into a little bit of the development stuff in the background.
Was Time for Pie already called?
Yes.
Okay, well I'm just late then.
You're catching up.
I'm just later. I got one of the two. They both.
Rock on. It's all good.
Pie is good, but you know what's better? Fucking ice cream.
Duh.
Not just ice cream. Madagascar vanilla bean gelato. Oh, yes.
Yeah. That's where like the best vanilla and cinnamon in the world comes from.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's good. The Caribbean coconut one was good, so I decided to try this one now. Meyer brand cheese.
And I haven't been to Myers in like a year and a half now.
Yeah.
Well, they were requiring everybody, even last year, to wear masks in the store. I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah. I don't want to hear any comments down in the chat about how I'm eating string cheese wrong, by the way.
I
Right?
just bite big hunks of it. I don't strip it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the data, international data stuff is really bad. Yeah. It's really crazy expensive.
Actually, yes, they are low fat. Thank you, Huckleberry. Nom, 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 nom. Freaking the hammer's just slaughtering the shit out of these bots.
No, he's kicking my ass, dude.
What
set the,
difficulty would you have?
The one right before Nightmare.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Nightmare mode's pretty intense.
This is the one that's got the lightning gun in it.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Remember the BFGs? That was in Doom. The BFG.
Yes.
Yeah. You can shoot people through walls with it.
Yeah. I was sniped through a wall many a time with that shit.
Right? Yeah, Tanya, still in Canada.
Yep.
Says she can't. Said she's in trouble.
Yeah, she's hurting for money. I was going to tell her that she should do what my sister did years ago when she was in a financial jam.
No,
you can make a lot of money on the internet selling your dirty panties. There's all kinds of perverts out there will buy them up and pay premium money for them.
Careful, make sure Ryan's not watching, bro.
I'm just saying. It's a way for people in a jam to make some money.
You're not wrong.
I've never heard of it before in my life.
Oh, dude, I'm serious. My sister made over $1,000 selling probably about 20 pairs of underwear.
Wow.
Go buy them in bulk.
That's crazy shit there, bro.
Go to the dollar store, buy them in bulk.
Yep.
And just start shipping that shit out.
Yep. And all you need, there's websites that you can do it from, or you can start your own, and you don't have to put up, dirty pictures of yourself. You just, put a kind of a sexy, face shot of yourself, just, fully clothed, and make a description, and then you can go make some money. Because if there's people dumb enough, to buy that kind of shit, You know,
You're
they
right
deserve to
again.
have themselves spend $80 for one pair of like $2 panties.
I mean,
They're
let's
suckers.
just be real clear here. Simps online were paying $30 for Bella Delphine's bathwater.
Yeah.
Some of the poor
Fools are
bastards
easily
didn't
separated from the
realize
money.
she had the herb.
That's some sick shit there, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Now,
Here, get-
boys, you can own your very own gamer girl bathwater.
Oh my God.
With poop molecules and everything.
Oh, good.
This product has not been endorsed by the FDA.
No. Which I wouldn't trust anyway.
Right. I'll tell you what. She made a killing off that shit.
That's crazy. I never heard that. I'm sheltered.
Yeah, well, you
There
gotta
was-
understand. Like my sister, she had no shame back then. Like, okay, she ran basically. She was the mayor for like 4 or 5 years. She
Yeah.
sold dirty movies and dildos and all kinds of shit. So she had no shame.
That's crazy.
Only
Hey,
fan
you gotta
would
make
be
money,
like-
make money, man.
Have a great day, Colonel.
Oh,
Bye, girl.
get that coffee and that croissant or Danish or whatever and get the day started, bro.
Take charge of that day. It's all yours.
Oh my
bro.
gosh, that sounds really good. Some coffee and then drop like a scoop of this ice cream in there.
You're on it, bro.
Right. That sounds. Yeah.
I was gonna say you got to drop down in there and get the yeah.
Oh shit.
Do what?
He's got to get the. There you go. But that's where the. Isn't that where the rocket launcher is? There you go.
Rocket jump.
Is this Quake again?
Yeah, it's a different map.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yes.
Real.
But yeah, there's
That sounds pretty cool, man.
Skull's gonna sell his boxers.
Yes, do it, Skull.
All right, Colonel. Have a great day, dude. Talk to you soon, man.
Wild Bill, why do you know that one specifically? 75 for a dirty thong from a stripper.
Damn.
That's pretty precise.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe you've done this. I'm not sure.
He looked it up. He looked into it.
And if you did, then why are you not up here telling the story?
Yeah.
Curious minds want to know.
Right?
Oh, that
Like
dude's
I said,
invincible.
I'm one of those guys who's never been to a strip club. So, by all means, please
Yep.
don't tell me the story.
I've never been to one. Have no desire to go
Enlighten
to
me,
one.
O Sage. What? What was that, Canaz?
I've never been to a strip club, and I have absolutely no desire to go in one.
Yeah.
I've been in a few. I was the designated driver.
Oh, gosh. I'm sorry.
Well, you know, buddies were getting married. And, I didn't drink.
Yeah.
So I automatically became the designated driver. Oh, they didn't even ask. They just like, he don't drink. He's the driving. You know, he's the driver. Like, you fuckers. So,
I'd charge him $50 a head.
right?
What's this about a baby raid on Lux?
It's just a continuation of an old joke between me and Huckleberry.
Oh gosh.
A bear climbed in.
Valentine, are you still lurking? My God, this is good. Why is gelato so much better than ice cream?
I have never had gelato. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
Because it's got more gravy.
It's almost like that, yeah.
No, gravy and ice cream, that's a no-no.
That doesn't work real well.
I don't know. Neapolitan ice cream sandwiches with the Rocky Road drizzled over it. I don't know.
To comment on what Huckleberry just said, kind of related to that, as far as voter information goes. One of the stories I saw tonight that's really fucked up about what's going on right now, they sent 3 absentee ballots to the home address of Ashley Babbitt.
Babbitt, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that.
I don't know. I still think she's alive. I think
I do too.
They gave her the witness protection program, type of new identity and everything.
All that jazz, right?
I still think she's alive. Yep. Because did any of you guys see that video that someone put out a few months?
I have it saved my phone and I have it on my media fire.
Where they go basically frame by frame and show what all was going on. She's alive. Come on.
At the end, she sits up and is like drinking a Coke or something.
Yep.
It's like, what the hell?
I must have missed
Right, she puts her own arm in the bag so they can zip it up.
Yeah. And as far as this California election goes for the recall, like there's so much fraud involved with that. Yeah. They were using like really opaque paper for the envelopes for the ballots. So you could basically shine a little flashlight through it and see who they voted for. And guess what? A lot of the people that voted yes for the recall, their ballots got tossed in the trash.
Yeah.
But it was expected because it's fucking California.
Well, there was whole groups of people that were saying they went up to vote and
yep, they were turned away because they said they had already voted.
Right, and they were all Republican.
Yep.
Bill's trying to. Oh, okay.
That's so fucked up.
Okay, I figured it'd pop back in here.
Cool.
I know I saw that video. I saw that video and I saw a lot of discussion about it also.
Yeah.
Ashley Babbitt. So it's got me kind of wondering. Yeah, it's definitely got me wondering.
I got you there.
It's nice to see Alma in here. And nice to see Miriam.
Yeah. Glad she's safe.
And Nightingale. And Skull's in here.
One of these days, I'm gonna learn the Puff the Magic Dragon song on guitar. And I'm gonna play it when he comes in. Puff the Magic Phoenix.
I'm glad
There's
Miriam made
Dave.
it. Now she's just got to work her way more.
Magic.
Man, my chat keeps stopping on me.
There's the Irish.
Hello, everybody.
What's up, man?
Not much.
Hey, Dave, I got a question for you. Why is gelato so much better than ice cream? That's my question.
No clue.
No clue? Yeah.
It's the gravy.
I'm real stoned, bro.
That's a great.
Oh. Hey, real quick, Wiz, check the private chat real quick.
All right.
I've got a theological question for everyone.
Well, here, I want to answer your question.
What's up?
I want to answer your question.
Okay. Well,
You sound like you're 20 feet away from your mic.
yeah. Put your headset in, bro.
I'm going to. Hold on.
Okay. Could Jesus microwave a burrito so hot that he himself could not eat it?
Well, was it before or after he died and came back?
I'm assuming this is in heaven right now.
Okay, well, anything's possible.
Hey,
When he was a mere human, yeah, it would have fucked him up.
it would have fucked him up. Damn. Damn, Jesus, you don't got fucked up.
How's this working? Is this
What's
working
up?
better? Hold on.
What's laundering data mean?
Laundering data, what?
Well,
Yeah.
they're mining data. It's they're selling personal data that they can get to third-party people, and
Oh,
also, yeah, there's other shady things going on.
I was about that. The whole thing sounds kind of fish, to be honest.
okay. Nightingale.
Yeah, good night, Nightingale.
Nightingale, you out? Have a good night.
Have a great one, Nightingale. Stay safe.
I feel
Tanya?
like
Good. Tanya, you should go to Mexico.
Mexico's cool and all,
No,
but I would
but
much rather go to like Peru.
she could work her way north. That's the thing.
This is true. It might be easier for you to get into the U.S. from Mexico at this point.
Oh yeah, dude, there was an article today about how much the flow of illegals is increasing right now. Like just within the last month, it's insane. They're letting so many people in. And they've got government contractors down there on the border with heavy machinery tearing down sections of the wall that Trump built like 2 years ago.
They were firing missiles at it. They were actually shooting missiles at the wall.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. The cartels.
Well, they should have, the fucking army down there. There's tons of bases down there. Send some fucking Apaches down there and just hose them.
Oh, here's some news for you.
Tell us.
Apparently, the Taliban yesterday, technically yesterday, it's 12:35 here. They found they've collected over $27 million worth of cash and gold bars and all kinds of stuff from the different houses and palaces around there.
Yep, they're
Go ahead.
Yep, they're rolling in money, man.
Yeah, they really are.
Yep,
They're
shit's
definitely
about.
a lot better funded now than they were on in 2001. That's for damn sure. They're better armed, I believe.
I think things are going to start to get real around here.
Very freaking real, bro.
Yep. Gun up and gear up.
I'm feeling something on during the 20th. Like somewhere between the 20th and 25th. I feel like something's gonna pop off. I don't know why. I've had that vibe for a while.
You're not the only one that has that vibe, believe me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in
Yeah, Mary, now that Mary's in Mexico, she can come across the border and if
yeah, Mary.
They'll give her a car, they'll give her food stamps, they'll give her medical, all that. She can
they'll hook
pick
you
up
up.
school and go to school.
Yeah, they'll hook you up.
If you do go do a road trip at the USA, you gotta come to Indiana and hang out.
She'll
have
come
a
up.
very good time.
She'll come up here and just blend right in.
Yeah.
Follow a caravan or something. Come in with the caravans.
I don't know why, but when you said come in with the caravan, I just had this immediate mental image of a bunch of kangaroos hopping through the border in a line. And I don't know why they were kangaroos. That's the fucked up part.
Wrong continent.
You have an overactive imagination, that's why.
There's too damn many roos in Mexico.
I don't know. You could always hop on an armadillo. You could hitch a ride with an armadillo or something.
Ride an armadillo.
Oh my
No
God.
offense,
Yeah.
but armadillos are retarded. They're nowhere
really are.
near like the high end of the intelligence spectrum of animals.
I'll put them up there with anteaters.
I always
Stick their tongues down.
I always wanted to play soccer with an armadillo.
Now you can back a 4-wheeler tire over one, and when they're curled up in a ball, and slingshot them out.
Oh man, they've made it pretty far up into the country. They're heading north.
Are they?
Yeah, they're working up. I've seen them dead on the side of the road and stuff. All the way up in
make their way this way.
We got them up here. We got them here in Missouri. Armadillos.
Yep.
See them on the side of the road all the time.
Yep. I was gonna say they're coming in from Texas.
Yeah, and they're not even
It's the
from
great
North
armadillo
America.
migration.
They're not from this part of North America at all, but they're migrating north.
Yo, hey, Dave, tell them how stoned my weed got you today.
What? Oh no, that shit knocked me off kilter. So
Yeah.
yeah. There's no doubt about that. That was called Good Morning America.
I just wonder if Tanya could get a one-way trip to like Monterrey, Mexico. Monterrey, Mexico, Tamaulipas. If you look it up on the map where Monterrey is, you'll see it's a straight shot right to Texas. And Texas is a pretty good place to get in from.
Have somebody drive you right up to the border and be like, all right, out you go. And then you just walk across, cut in line after all these people have been walking for ages. And just, I'm going to jump in here real quick.
Once you get down into Mexico, you just start talking to people. And they can tell you how to make it up border.
Yeah.
And where the areas are. They know. Everybody in Mexico knows.
I feel like that. Yeah. Telling you traveling in with a bunch of Mexicans and Venezuelans and stuff. I don't know, man. I feel like the moose is deep in her.
Of course, a lot of Mexicans speak English. They live in the United States most of their life. And then they go back and, spend their money and then come back up and whatever.
Yeah, but she's like Canadian English. the moose runs deep in this one.
Oh my God.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Okay, I'll do it again.
I mean, sure, why not, right?
Oh, exactly. Hey, dude, check this out.
Yeah. Oh, I saw those. Yeah. Heck yeah.
Well, there's one here for you. Whoops, and it's gone.
Actually,
Boop, boop.
and it's gone.
What was it? A strawberry Kit Kat?
No, it's like a Fruity Pebble Kit Kat. I actually tried one before when I was down in Nashville at my friend's house.
It's a what?
He's like, here, try this. It's like a Fruity Pebbles flavored Kit Kat.
Here, look.
Fruity cereal flavored.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Over the summer, Kit Kat made a key lime pie Kit Kat, and that was really good.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they still have that. They still have that.
What, the key lime pie?
Yep, they had like boxes of it at Westfield Walmart.
Oh. Right on.
FYI.
Right on. You probably didn't look.
What?
I was gonna ask you if Walmart was having a propane tank issue too.
Why? What's going on with propane tanks?
Oh, it's just like everywhere I go, they're not doing exchanges because they don't have any new tanks.
What about Menards?
I haven't checked there yet.
I would.
Menards
Tractor and Supply down the road, Chris, will fill your tank.
I can't. I was already there because the date of manufacture isn't on those blue Rhino tanks, they won't refill them.
Really?
Yeah. I even offered to do like 10 extra bucks cash to look the other way.
Miriam, it sounds like you're down there by Quintana Roo. Is that where you are, Quintana Roo?
Yes, that's where she's at.
Yep.
Carpenter says to go to a distributor for LP. Okay.
So, Quintana Roo. Oh, hey, what?
Yeah, I'm lucky. I got a propane distributor about half mile down the road for me.
Yeah.
I got no problem getting propane.
And they'll fill any tank. I might have to, yeah.
My
Yeah.
signal
I
is
might do that. Whoa. Whoa, was
You're
your
all chop
robot?
suey whiz.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's got issues tonight. Probably running low on power.
That's right on the border of Guatemala and Belize. Belize, Guatemala, Tabasco.
I had fun when I went to Cancun. That was pretty cool.
No,
What's up? Cancun what? I think we
He might
lost
be
Bill.
froze up. Yeah, he might be froze up.
Miss Miriam, if you get a chance to go, you should check out Chichen Itza. Go to the Temple of the Sun.
Copy me now?
I do
Copy,
now.
copy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, what were you going to say there, bro? About Cancun?
I was saying Quintana Roo, that's way down by the border. It's an area of land that's out by Belize.
Mm-hmm.
That area. Yeah, that's actually primo.
Yeah.
That's some of the best fishing in the world. Saltwater fishing. You could look down 50 feet down and see big hammerhead sharks and stuff there. My grandpa used to go there. My grandpa used to go to Belize. Not Quintana Roo, but he went to Belize. And he had and he would drive right through Mexico, take it all the way down to Belize and launch his boat and everything. I saw pictures of it. It's freaking awesome, man.
Miriam, I'll tell you what. When I was there when I was at Chiefs Needs myself, I was about 7 or 8 years old. And I'll tell you what, it was nothing for me to climb those stairs up. But I definitely now know the fear of.
Hold on a second. Somebody's calling me.
Not me.
And, you would think that it's like one of the hottest places in the world because it's so close to the equator and everything, but it's really not. I mean, it's very moderate because of it's surrounded by water.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I didn't know the IRS calls at this time of night to tell me that there's a breach of my social security number.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
And while we're at it, we need to talk to you about your car's warranty.
Right?
I mean, your IRS is having problems. We need to fix it. You owe us money. That's pretty much what he said. I was like, wow, I didn't know that. Have a good night. Clicked on him.
But yeah, to finish what I was saying really quick, those stairs going up to the main temple. Oh, you can definitely tell that they could be used for human sacrifice.
They did.
Oh,
They
they
did.
did. They did. It's scary as fuck going down the stairs. I mean, like you almost have to crawl backwards to actually go down those stairs. It's crazy.
Apocalypto. That's all I can say is apocalypto.
Yep.
Now,
Now, I will
I'm
say
not a
one-
fan of the Mel Gibson movies, but man, he did a good job with that one.
Yeah. I did see a spider up there. That was really cool. And I remember it specifically because it was neon purple, neon green, and neon orange and black. I had never seen a spider that looked like that in my entire life. And at that point in my life, I was actually like terrified of spiders, but that thing was cool. I actually got close and looked at it.
So she says, apparently people die on the steps of the Mayan temples down there.
I believe that. Those stairs are so narrow and steep. Like, once you're up there, you might as well chill for a second, you know? But it's so cool because you're so high up that you can just see the entire complex. And it's spiritual almost being up that high, you know?
I actually don't think I want to ever see them.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have any desire to see them.
What about the pyramids in Egypt?
No desire.
But in the same thing, I was talking about how Machu Picchu is really bad right now.
Yeah.
And they're saying the same thing about the pyramids in Egypt. Like if you go to like the big one in Giza,
yeah,
like you have to cross a line of about like 3,000 like peddlers before you can get to the pyramid, and they're all trying to sell you shit and scam you out of money and everything. Like they'll take a picture of you and then like with your phone or your camera, and they won't return your phone or your camera unless you give them like $1,000 and bullshit like that. Pickpockets, all kinds of shit.
I did hear about that. Actually, that was one of the last trips before my grandpa passed away that my grandpa went on was to Egypt. And they were warned about that exact same thing.
There are things in this world that are wonders that I would like to go see, but I have no desire to go see the pyramids. None of them. None of the pyramids in South America or Central America or Egypt. I don't care. I might go look at the pyramid in Antarctica.
How about Mars?
That would be cool. If you could get there. If you're allowed to go there.
Now, there were rumors years ago, I'm talking like 20 years ago, that Pink Floyd was going to reunite for one last concert. And the rumor was that it was going to be at the base of the pyramids in Egypt. That's the only time I would have wanted to go see the pyramids. That would have been awesome.
I'd rather put it Tahiti or Fiji or somewhere.
I'm a fan of, I was a big fan of Pink Floyd live in Pompeii.
Yep, that was a good one.
Mm.
Oh, dude, there's so many good Pink Floyd bootlegs out there from the early days.
Yeah.
And even some of the later days. I mean, I got a hard drive full of them that I ripped off the old original Napster.
I remember Napster.
I literally have like hundreds of Floyd concerts.
I think I was either in 8th grade or I was a freshman in high school when Napster was around.
Napster set up right after I graduated. 98, 99, something like that.
Okay. So yeah, that would have been about 8th grade. Actually, about seventh or 8th grade. Yeah.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
.com. Yeah, Tanya, your smart horse meme, the horse that played the saxophone meme, yeah, it has all new meaning now. Yeah.
Oh, here's something cool. SpaceX successfully launched its first all-civilian crew into orbit without professional astronauts.
Yeah, I saw they had a live stream set for today, but I didn't watch it.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, at the same time, it's kind of freaky.
Well, we all kind of figured it was going to happen eventually, right?
Oh yes. Oh yes. And they're after NEO mining.
Yeah.
In other words, shit that comes near Earth that might be headed to orbit, they're going to grind them up and send it back to Earth.
Wait, grind them up? Like Soylent Green?
Like a meteorite. Specific meteorites, and they plan on, returning them back to Earth without them being destroyed.
Huh.
It's called NEO mining. They'll probably end up grinding them up.
Yeah. I feel like that could be some bad stuff right there.
Well, yeah. I mean,
there's
now
be
you
some
have
kind of microbe that gets released into the public. And it's going to spread. And this is how we have D-Day. Oh, wait. That shit's happening already.
Yeah. They're talking about putting a facility on the moon that would be able to process it.
Yeah, well, that'd be a good place for it.
Well, they got robots already that all they do is create solar panels. They take the material on the surface of the moon, and turn them into solar panels, and that's all they do. That's their whole existence.
Now, there was a video that was just released recently of somebody had like a telescopic view of the moon, and there were two lights that were like almost playing off of each other, like almost like signaling to each other on the moon. It was pretty nuts.
Yeah, I don't know what to believe anymore of what all that shit that comes out of the internet about the moon.
Well, our moon is so weird compared to other moons, It's the only moon that's time locked.
Well, think about this.
Bell.
The real truly application that they're after is find no metals.
Yeah.
I think
you're breaking up again, man. Hey, Wiz. Wiz, you're super choppy, bro. There it is. Yeah, I could see, a asteroid or something like that being mined.
Oh yeah.
I mean, who's to say there's not like a shitload of platinum or gold or something in one of these things?
Yep. The majority are nickel iron, but there is, a lot of scientific data that predicts that there will be asteroids found that are just loaded with platinum.
Yeah, that makes sense. Man, now I want to go mining. Find me a vein of gold.
Well, you should watch the dude that I watch on YouTube that does that. He does placer mining on the riversides and stuff. He's up in British Columbia. He's a super cool dude. His name's Dan Hurd. Hurd.
Okay. I feel like I may have run into one or two of his videos when I was looking into panning.
Yeah, he's got a great big beard. Super friendly. Yeah, he's great. All right. Wow, Bill, have a good one, brother.
Take it easy, man. Oh no, what was the name last night? Something Menstrual's variety show.
Okay.
What?
Something Don T came up with. Strumming menstruals? Yeah. Strumming Menstrual Variety Show or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that.
No, this is supposed to be my show or something like that. I don't remember. I feel like I need to load a bowl. I think. I'm also pretty stoned already. There's Wiz. What's up, man?
What's happening?
Had to switch your device.
Yeah, the T-Mobile connection ain't worth a damn right now.
That sucks.
Right, so
You actually sound better on this, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, 100% better.
Right, but it is my phone, so
yeah.
You should use this more often.
Are you using data or Wi-Fi?
Just straight off the phone.
Yeah, that's gonna kill your data usage.
Yeah.
I don't have a limit on it normally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think there is a point to where it will slow down or something like that if I go too far.
Yeah, you'll get what do they call it? Throttle.
Yeah. So
ratcheted down.
Yeah, so I don't use it that much, so it's there if I need it.
Yeah. T-Mobile likes to text me and tell me that I'm fucking up and have gone over my 50 gigabytes for the month. At
All
least
right.
it
Right. So
used to when I was streaming from my phone. So there's that. Oh,
dude, I wanted to tell you the reason I come back is because I wanted to tell you guys what happened just a little bit ago.
oh yeah.
There was probably an ambulance headed over to the resort, and Princess and Ranger out in the front yard howling like a couple of yard wolves. It was freaking awesome. I was like, that's crazy.
That's funny.
Yeah. But it was like a wolf howling at the moon. They howl at the ambulances and the sirens and stuff like that.
That's awesome.
They hear them coming way before we do.
Yeah.
Right.
So at first I was like, what the hell's going on? I didn't hear no sirens. But the dogs are outside the front yard howling like crazy. I was like, I know there was a bright moon earlier, but I don't think it's out there no more. But yeah.
Oh, hey.
I wish I could have recorded it though. That was badass.
Yeah.
What did I do with my shit?
I just finally got the mess cleaned up.
Oh wow.
What?
Well,
Dang.
I think you've learned your lesson, young lady.
Yes, never leave that dog uncaged when I go away.
Right.
Man, I had to move the deep freeze. That stuff strung back behind the deep freeze.
Oh wow. Man.
Oh God.
Barely recognize the chat sometimes.
Jeez.
Barely recognize what? Chat?
Yeah, Miriam, I think my chat got stuck. She says she barely recognizes the chat sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah, over at Aaron's with all the new people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Tanya. I was muted because I was gone. I was cleaning up a mess that my daughter's dog left me today.
Oh wow. Yeah. I haven't heard of howls. It's mostly just yiping kind of stuff around here. They don't howl very much as they get targeted really quick. We got wildcats out here. I know we do.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're big. And
I want to pet one.
no, you don't.
They're gonna take your arm off.
Right. I'm telling you, man. It don't take a big one either.
No.
It don't take a big one.
See, that's the thing. People fail to realize with big cats is that a normal house cat has claws that will penetrate your skin just with a house cat. Think about that on a big version.
On one that's feral already and ready to eat you.
And is fully capable of eating you.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, do they have hunting seasons for those?
Imagine a cat, 2 or 3 times the size of a house cat.
damn big
that's
cat.
in the wild, climbing trees and stuff like that. Yeah,
Dude,
that'll do it.
that actually is kind of scary when you think about it. Cats are fucking ninjas.
Right, and they get to be about the size of dogs. Not the size of mine, but yeah, that would be a full lion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and they're vicious too, so. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna mess with them. I'm just gonna shoot those guys, sons of bitches.
Yeah. If you do, you should get one stuffed.
I don't think I'd get it stuffed. I think I'd just skin it and eat it.
The cat?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. If you do, call me up. I'll be down in 5 hours. I would like to try this.
That's right. A wildcat like that is yeah. I've eaten lion and tiger and giraffe and zebra in the South Pacific.
Yeah.
A few months. Yeah, so I got to eat all kinds of weird shit.
But zebra would taste good.
It's very much meat. It's like horse.
Okay.
If done right, it's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I guess
and
that
you
makes
just have to know how to cook it.
Horse meat. Yeah.
Well, see,
what did you have to...
where you're at was the wild game would be pretty tasty because of it being so
natural.
Yeah, natural stuff.
In the wild. I do live on the wild.
Squirrels out in the wild are way
a lot better than town squirrels.
They're way fatter than town squirrels, that's for sure.
That's right. You had some squirrel from Emerald City, didn't you?
Me?
Yeah.
I did
when
not.
we were out here. We fixed that. Yeah.
Did we?
There was at least one dish we fixed with the squirrels.
Oh, okay. I must just not have recognized it. Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm used to eating it at this point. Gotta be.
I was either way, but yeah. But they are good. I mean, it really. I mean, seriously, it more flavors bacon than it does anything else.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, it really does. That's why we call it tree bacon.
And it fries up so nice.
Yeah. I like to make soups, like squirrel noodle soup. Okay,
right.
Instead of chicken noodle soup is so kick ass. I make rice. I do like that, and I do rice in it. You know. And with the vegetables, it just the rabbit same way, you know.
The fish ball soup that was pretty good the other day. No, I probably didn't do it right. When I say fish balls, I took a melon baller and some fillets of cod and made little fish balls out of it. made like a fish stock. Threw some rice in there. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Hey, Miriam.
Yeah.
Now,
we'll see you tomorrow.
Your rabbit that died, was her babies old enough and stuff to?
Yeah. In fact, I made sure I had a female, and I put one of her babies in her biggest one from her litter, female.
Yeah.
With the nicest coat and all that stuff. I picked her up and put her in the cage, so she'll be taken this place, and she won't be able to be bred until spring. But yeah.
Okay.
The circle of life.
Right. Hey, it's
Yeah.
quite the possibility there. But that's how it works, and if I had the hatchery, if I could get enough power to get the hatchery going, I'd be breeding Jersey Black Giants and Barred Rock chickens, because I can make a killing on those things right now here in this area. If I could have the damn hatchery going, because I can do 96 eggs at a time, and you know what I'm saying. So I could be hatching out layers. I could be hatching out chicks. I could be doing some Jersey Black Giant. I just have to separate her out, but yeah.
Right.
And I've got, but that would be a pure breed chick because I got both rooster and hen for that.
Right.
And then, but yeah, I mean, I could be doing hatchings, but I don't have the power for the incubators, keep them going properly.
Right.
So,
yeah.
But no, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
The potential is. I'm doing kind of good with the sales on the rabbits too. So
yeah.
I mean, it's enough to keep them in food. I don't have to worry about that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, that's good.
Right. Seemingly, it's been going pretty well, and so it keeps the animals fed, including the dogs.
What were the months that you're not supposed to go hunting rabbits? Ones that start with what?
You're not supposed to eat wild rabbit. You're not supposed to go hunting for them in any month that doesn't end in or have an R in it.
It doesn't have an R.
Only eat them when there's a month with an R in it.
Okay.
September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. Well, May doesn't have it, so you don't do it in May.
Yeah.
June, July, August. You don't want to do that. In the wild, they have worms that die off in the spring. They live on the rabbits, and it's kind of gross.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's why, because it doesn't exist on them in the fall, because it dies off, and they can't exist. The parasite just doesn't exist in the temperature range or something.
Okay.
But still, these are not wild, so.
Right. I'm thinking on a hunting level here.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But that's something that I have to have.
That's the benefit of raising them,
Right. Yeah. And I would like to raise some rabbits for food. There's so much you can do with rabbit and ducks too. I want ducks so bad.
Well, like I said, Casey just died. Cut my by 25%.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
so
we got other. I think I got the other three.
I messed up.
I got them. The other three, Oreo, and Dottie. They're all, I think, pregnant now. So
yeah. I was making up a name and I didn't finish it. Sorry about that, guys.
Well, hey guys, I'm gonna drop off here.
All right, Wiz.
Take care, brother.
You guys have a good one, and I will see you tomorrow night.
I'll be right back.
You know what? It's 20 past the hour. You got to smoke another bowl with us.
Yeah.
Fine. All right, not a
God,
problem.
twist his arm so hard right there.
Yeah, he's like fuck, man. Okay,
You can wait 5 minutes to talk to Huckleberry on the phone.
All right.
Yep. Carpenter. She is the Anatolian Shepherd. So is Ranger.
Yeah, they're Anatolians. I don't know how they would do as a. I bet they would do with properly trained as a hunting dog.
I bet so.
I think so. Yeah. Because when I mention Ranger's right there, he listens right. He listens to me when we're people that don't belong, and
right.
It's almost as if he just instinctually understands what he needs to do, kind of thing, and he listens to my commands when we're dealing with that stuff.
Yeah,
really cool. I got the hand signals for him too and stuff, and he's working with in action.
Nice.
Yeah, but when he's just trying to get him to get his ass inside, sometimes it's like he's good. Right.
Tanya, Anatolian Shepherd.
So her in the bowl.
Wizard is kind of his voice is echoing.
Yeah, he's got connection issues.
No problem.
Sorry about that, guy.
You good?
It wasn't that bad.
Woo.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.
Oh.
What?
What?
Did you hear that?
Free health.
Gov. Gov.
Oh, bad.
Wee.
Oh yeah, Tanya. Oh man, I don't know if I've got the link still saved, but hold on. I can't comment. I was gonna tap. How do you do a link in here? Oh, you can't live stream it.
It's a pain in the
Not
ass.
without the admin, no.
I was gonna say I was gonna give her the link to the videos.
Oh.
I got a whole bunch of puppy videos.
I bet this weed is the reason why I'm staying awake at night. Fucking sativa.
You think?
Well, is it sativa or is it indica?
Yeah, it's definitely a sativa.
I got some new stuff. It's like sativa. It's really light. It's good.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I'm pretty sure really strong in it, and it's knocking me the fuck out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
Take it easy, brother.
Peace out, bro.
Dream well.
Take it easy, Wiz. Yeah, I should have got my hair cut, man.
Actually, let me shave this one off.
Apex is supposed to get his haircut a couple of days ago, and I see he hasn't.
That might actually happen tomorrow. I fucked up on the date of the Dead and Company concert. I thought it was this Saturday, but it was actually last night. It was Wednesday night. And that was the reason I was holding out for getting my hair cut. So now I don't have a purpose for it anymore.
Yeah. How long have you had
Right.
it grown out for?
Since the beginning of COVID.
Okay, that's about how long I've been. I mean, I was trying to grow it since a little bit before that, but definitely since then. I mean, I didn't care about going to get my hair cut. Like, I think I did go get it cut, like right in the very start of the pandemic or the cuckdemic, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, right.
Oh, fuck. That bubbler was kind of rough. I think I needed to clean it. Yeah. Oh, nice.
This is off of mine.
About to pack the bowl that I cleaned.
Oh, fresh.
Well, it's been drying. I've had some nugs drying for a couple days.
Oh, excuse me.
Like just the nugs itself started pre-clipping after. So I'm down to my last little bit. Then I'm gonna wait the actual full 10 days for the rest to actually dry.
Well, drying is only half of the process.
Right, then I gotta cure it for 2 weeks.
Oh, I need to just smoke the light stuff. I got some darker stuff, but it's kind of like cheaper. It tastes more like that cookie, like just not too bad, but I like that newer stuff because it's. I don't even know how to show you.
There's a lot of stuff out there. This is something I've learned through just this grow alone. I've learned so much. Look at that.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That's a good looking nug.
But I think your stuff looks like a little bit more.
Well, there is a very big difference.
This isn't the best stuff. I can guarantee you. I've had way better.
There's a big difference between buying it from your dude or a store, and then there's homegrown.
Right,
where you're
exactly.
actually growing it for yourself or whatnot.
And that's where you get, that's where you're lucky if you meet the right person who's got that stuff.
Yeah,
it's not everywhere.
No, it's not, and they're not the prettiest nugs ever. You're gonna be smoking some sugar leaf in with it. But you know what? I guarantee you're gonna get higher off of this than your store bought shit.
Heck yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Heck, that's we Irish Misfit found that one out this morning.
Yeah, if that's the purpose why you're doing it is to get high. But my purpose is doing it like what that I got was Sick Pat is simply to
don't get me wrong.
all of the pain.
But don't get me wrong, this is definitely for the pain, but it's also for because of the sativa, it also helps with my ADHD. And, this is why I don't take Adderall anymore, so I'll just find a good sativa. But it's a medicine too, for sure.
Yeah,
it's funny that you say that because today at work I was training a new kid all day long. He's only he's like 2 weeks shy of his 18th birthday, so he can't sell any alcohol. So he was constantly all day buzzing me to come up to the register. It's like I couldn't get my shit done, and finally at 6:30, 7 o'clock, I'm like, fuck it, I need a break. I told the dude, I'm going outside for 10 minutes. If you get somebody that wants a beer, go ahead and sell it to him. I don't give a shit. So I went outside and smoked the bowl, and he came out the door, and he's like, oh no, I got a money problem I need. And he's like, he looks at me, and I got my bowl in my hand. I'm like, I'm taking my medicine. You got a problem with that? And he's like, oh no, man, I don't give a shit. I'm like, okay.
That's hilarious.
You're like, you got my medicine.
I told him flat out, I'm like, I got arthritis. This is about the only thing that'll help me. He's like, oh, it's so
Right?
cool, dude.
Oh,
Oh, did you hurt yourself, Kimmy?
no,
Like bumped your
Doobie's
head on the mic.
carrying on. I gotta.
He bumped his head in your mic. Yep.
Life goals.
Life goals.
Life goals. Me and my chick sitting there watching the sunset, smoking joints, fucking having a good conversation. All the while, we got some plants growing all around us.
Dude, heck yeah. I'm surprised you don't have just plants right in your room.
Bro, I would, but
his dad wouldn't like that.
yeah, Dad wouldn't like that. He barely
Same
tolerates
here. I
the fact that
mean,
I've
my
got
mom
the
wouldn't.
tree out in the back.
She's cool with it, you know, but she wouldn't tolerate me growing it here. She wants
Yeah.
it legalized, but yeah.
Oh no, that's the thing. My dad's cool with me smoking it. Like he used to smoke himself.
Yeah,
But
exactly. Same here.
He's got it's different when it comes to the growing aspect of it.
Yeah, when it's not in a completely legit state.
Yeah, Indiana kind of some
They
bullshit.
get really lax with it here, but it's still, you know, legitimately illegal.
Like Marion County,
Legitimately.
like the main county around Indianapolis is Marion County. The Marion County prosecutor last year, or it was either last year or the year before, said that they wouldn't prosecute for anything under an ounce or something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty similar here. It may be
Yeah.
about half an ounce or something. I forget what it is. Same deal.
My county, it's up to the cops in my city, at least, if they want to. If it's a small amount, they have the option to send you to mayor's court within the city, or they can take you to the county court. And if you go to the county court, they're so short-staffed now that they refer you to drug court in the county, and then like basically you get sent to like a 2-day seminar about how bad drugs are, and then your record is clear.
Yeah.
So I'd rather them just, confiscate the weed, confiscate the pipe, and send me on my way. If fuck the whole court proceedings, Ideally, yeah.
Dude, go in and deal with the court. They're like piss testing you.
The courts around here are so fucked up right now because they're so short-staffed.
Right.
And it's not just like the criminal courts; it's every court. Probate court. My dad's estate is in probate and has been for 2.5 years. That's how fucking slow they are. Like we call the lawyer every month and we're like, "What's the deal?" And they're like, "Court is like completely blocked up. We can't move our case through right now, so we're in limbo."
That's insane.
Yeah, like my aunt is about ready to start killing people because she wants to sell the place. And me and my sister are of the same mind, but we can't do anything until that probate clears.
Right. Well, that sucks.
As if there weren't enough problems. I mean, I'm not for legalizing every single drug, but they need to definitely lax on a lot of like marijuana laws. I mean, obviously everyone knows that.
Well, here's
if you're going to go
this,
fly a plane, you need to take a drug test. You need to not be smoking pot if you're going to fly a plane, or lots of things.
Right.
Anyway. it just costs so many people so much money that the people that are the lower class end up spending all their money on it. Oh man. It's hurt me, man. I mean, I've spent so much on something that I should just grow here and just enjoy here and there. I shouldn't even want to do it every night, but I think it's just become a thing over time.
Well,
When it's illegal, people want to do it more, and if it's legal,
I will
people need
say
to be
this.
responsible.
You know, smoking when you're smoking these higher potency strains, like what, you know, not even the strains, just the fact that, you know, the genetics you can manipulate all on your own. You know, if when you're doing this at home, you're probably gonna end up smoking less of it because it gets you so, you know, up there so quickly.
Yeah, they say it's a lot stronger these days.
Lot stronger.
I mean, you could get some probably some Vietnam shit back then, like that was pretty good. It just depends.
I'm not talking even back in the 60s. I'm talking just like right now. Like, if you go out and buy a gram, you're gonna smoke through that gram probably in the night. Let's just be honest.
Easily.
A gram of weed, yeah. Like a day or a night, depending on which.
With a gram of with a gram of homegrown, assuming you can find a gram nug off your plant, that's gonna last you probably almost into the next morning at least.
Parents, grown-ups, I mean, yeah, they can make that shit stretch out. They'll be like,
this is true.
Give some older folks like some of that good stuff.
I'll be
They'll
right
just do little tiny hits.
They do. That my dad was the same way. I ended up buying him from Reggie, and he said this was good enough for him. I'm like, that's gross, dude.
See, I think if people just didn't have that psychological nervousness, they wouldn't even want to have to smoke it as much as often, but they would smoke it at whatever leisure they wanted to if they're on vacation or maybe once a week, whatever the fuck it is.
My dad made an ounce of Reggie. You know, we're talking like turbo weed that's been got all the seeds and stems and all that, and the stuff that you would pack like 2 blunts with just to get high, like for us, you know. Yeah, like Dad's made that last almost 2 months off an ounce of that.
Yeah, I could do that probably 2 months for 1 ounce.
Not of some gross bitch.
Yeah,
that's what I mean by Reggie, bro.
That's why he got it. They were like, here you go.
Well, I told him, here, man, this is less potent. This is like some old man weed.
Right. No, I see where you're coming from.
And he's like, this is perfect, man. That was the last time I genuinely saw Dad like actually not bitching and moaning and being a downer.
Yeah.
Was when he was smoking on that.
My dad had that issue because before he passed, you know, he basically would drink every night, and I mean, he would just have. You wouldn't really. If he was sober, he was a pretty stiff guy. He wasn't really communicating much. But at nighttime when he's drunk, he could be pretty cool. Or, you know, he could be a complete dick depending on what mood he's in. But but still.
Well, Dad's already like really down and depressed anyways, and like the way he describes it, he feels like he has no purpose in the world.
I'm praying for your dad on that right now, bro. I'm sorry to hear
sitting
that.
on Mom's couch watching CNN all fucking day. This is why you have no purpose in life, bro.
Hey, Yeah, and that's the problem on right and left though, is people do have their eyes glued to TVs. I took away the TV. All I do is do a little YouTubing and watching. I basically just research stuff.
Yeah.
But I get into, I like watching shows. I like watching some stuff, but not.
I like watching documentaries.
Like I know somebody who will sit there and him and his wife will probably watch 8 hours of TV at least every day. And not even like stuff like this, or like not like this, but even just like survival prepper stuff, whatever you want. Even just watching funny cats and shit on videos, which a lot of people do get into that TikTok too much. But there's just a level of, toning it down to where you like get away from it here and there beyond work. Like people that are cell phone technicians, they have to be on their cell phones all the time, learning technology, and they're stuck in this world that just eats them up with mainstream propaganda. And so they're good people, they're great people, but they're just their minds have eaten up the apple. They've eaten the apple, and
yep. Whoop whoop.
Took the. Where'd it? Hey, matey.
I gotta
juggle one moment. Well, down really quick.
Oh my goodness. I just opened the mason jar with like 3 different kinds of weed in it. It smells amazing.
Nice.
Be right back.
I have got some 3 times crazy. Larry Bird. And that's it. Yeah, 2 types. Larry Bird was actually pretty good. We'll smoke some Larry Bird.
Larry Bird.
I've had this shit since before we went to Wiz's.
Oh gosh.
I got it like 2 weeks before the vacation. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about busting down and spending some money to get a decent vape so I can start doing my THC in vape form instead of smoking flower. It's just getting a little too harsh for me.
Yeah. If you're looking for a handheld, go with PAX.
PAX?
Yeah, PAX, yeah.
Hey, Carpenter's taking off. You have a good night, brother. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, have a good night, Carpenter. Check out Smoke Cartel, the website, for other vapes. Like if you want to get a tabletop, they've got some pretty good ones that are on the cheaper end.
No, I want something small and handheld. I got a buddy of mine that does it a lot, and he's got a handheld unit that works amazing. And I think he only paid like $120 for it.
Okay.
So I'll talk to him.
Yeah, for sure.
He's got a handheld what?
Vaporizer.
Oh yeah. I remember the first vaporizer. It was like kind of like almost looked like it was sitting on a table with this wooden thing, and it kind of goes up.
It was in a wooden box. Yeah.
Yeah. You just turn that knob up to whatever. Yeah.
My dad had one that was like from the late 70s, early 80s, and all it was a plastic pedestal in a circle that had a clear plastic dome over the top of it, and it had like a circular heating element inside that you put the weed, and it just charred the weed and you sucked out of a plastic hose with it. I mean, it was the
Oh
most
yeah,
basic piece of shit.
I
And
think
yeah,
I actually had
I always thought it
something
was
like
like
That was
almost every
before
time that I ever
vaporization
smoked out
got
of it,
to
I puked.
science.
that. Get you pretty right. Hit you right in the noggin.
It was completely different than smoking flower, in a joint or in a bowl. It was just like a
Yeah.
different type of vapor that you were inhaling,
That
and
instant,
it was
just like
nothing
you
like
don't
what they
even
have
feel
today.
it as much. Well, depending, some vaporizers you don't even feel it, but some of them can kind of burn.
That's something I should try.
They make vaporizers now that a lot of band people that are in like heavy metal bands, it's set up as a rack item that you can put in your rack gear for like live on stage, and it works
Really?
right out of the rack, like along with your processors and your conditioners and all that shit.
That's
Whack
fucking
eaters.
So they
hilarious.
you can get high on stage real easy.
Not even backstage,
down.
Right out with everybody.
Okay, I guess I need to add into my musical repertoire of tools.
Yeah, fire in the bowl.
Yep.
Fire in the bowl. Yeah, we still got 12 people watching.
Yes, we do.
Must be doing something right.
And it's almost 2:00 in the morning. This is crazy. We don't usually have this many people around 12.
Well, the most are on Twitch, and so at least 4 or 5 of them are bots.
I gotta set my alarm pretty early so I can't stay up real late.
Wait. Talking about homies.
Oh, Apex, have you seen Don Bear's streams like for the past week or so? He plays a musical cut like between segments of InfoWars.
Yeah.
It's the band's called Gamma Ray. It's a song called it's about the Illuminati.
Oh.
Yeah, like
I've not seen that one. I thought you
it's
were
an
about to bring
awesome
Pure
fucking.
Cowboys.
Basically, like it's the introduction to another song, and the song about the Illuminati is actually called Induction.
Oh,
But
yeah?
it's Gamma Ray, and that's Kai Hansen, the dude that fronted Halloween.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
great. Yeah, the original song. I mean, it's totally anti-Illuminati, deep state shit. But it was like written 20 years ago.
Right.
It's a great song.
Dang, it's old song.
Yep. Illuminati.
Who does it though?
They're called Gamma Ray.
Gamma Ray.
Yeah, they're out of Germany. Power metal.
I'll have to look that up. What's the name of the song though?
Induction.
By Gamma Ray.
Yeah, I can pull the link up real quick. Hang on.
It's cool. I'm writing it down either way. But that's cool for all the people that want to.
Here it is.
Induction.
That's it.
What happened?
Chemtrail cowboy. That's what that was. I gotta look up the words.
Oh crap! I need a mouse pad. I don't even know. I had one somewhere. It's actually out in the shed.
Nah, I haven't used a pad in like 10 years.
I just have
My
this wooden
mice
board.
always seem to work better on a hard wooden surface.
Well, mine gets dirty with the ashes and just like maybe a little bit of water from the bottom of my cup. I think that's what just kind of pissed me off.
I know how to take apart the mice and clean them, though.
Yeah, I mean, I can do it. It's a laser little mouse.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's more of like the
Sometimes it'll
wheels
stammer. It'll get held
inside
held
of
up.
it that get gunked up. I used to hate having to clean out the old trackball mice.
Oh yeah, I've done that.
Those things got so fucking dirty and nasty. Yeah.
This one works best on my little armrest on my chair. It's like this leatherish, rubberish. I don't know, leather
Yeah, I
rubber
can
feeling.
do that too.
That's definitely a go-to spot. Except I need like a little like pouch that hangs on the side, and I can just like let the mouse fall into its pouch on the side of
Yeah,
the
like an
armrest.
outdoor chair with a cup holder
Yeah.
in it, you know.
Yeah, I just need to jerry rig something. Improvise. I love improvising. That's the thing. And I like being goofy about it too sometimes. You know, that's part of the whole thing. You got to humiliate yourself to come up with something that no one else has. Just be goofy about it. Then you'll get it right.
Yeah, if you're looking for like a brand new office chair with a drink holder, they're fucking expensive. Holy shit.
Dude,
They're
I
like
bought a
anywhere
chair.
from $150 to $1,000.
I got lucky and found one for $130, and it has it's like basically a computer chair with a headrest, and it's also got like this leg rest, and it can go back 180 degrees, so you can go all the way back. Now, it does, you know, kind of fall over if you're not careful, for one thing. But I also figured out that I have to drill a couple more holes in the part of the top that connects to the actual seat. And I got to rig it to where it doesn't come loose, because it keeps on coming loose and going back. And I keep pulling on the seat part, and it's like loose, you know. So I'm going to get a nut and a bolt, and I'm going to drill a couple more holes where I need them and do it right. I've got it halfway there, but I was just like trying to rig it the other night, and I was like, this isn't going to work. I got to go get some nuts and some, you know, the right size stuff. And they didn't have it right with these little Allen things. I mean, when you tighten up with the Allen, especially with my power drill, it just ground the hell. I mean, it ate the hell out of it. So definitely got to replace them now. Strip the hell out of them.
I do a lot of scrapping of electronics and shit, and trying to pull out any kind of bolt that has an Allen head on it. Oh, it's a pain in the ass. Because at the factory, they torque those things in so tight, it's like, ugh.
It's like taking off the flywheel on some cars. Some older ones. I got a big ass torque wrench, like the bar. I forget, it was like $40 down at Advanced Auto Parts. But it'll do the job. If you need some torque, you can definitely improvise that and use it for a lot of stuff. You can even use it for a weapon.
Oh yeah.
I think mine's out in the shed right now. I used to have it inside.
Yeah, we got I think the torque extension that I have.
Yeah.
Like that, I think my grandfather bought it. I mean, it's got to be close to 3.5 feet long.
Yeah.
You could use it as a baseball bat.
Yeah. Yeah, I meant to say torque wrench is probably the wrong word, but yeah, you know what I meant.
Yeah, it's the sleeve. Yeah. Oh.
Dude, I ran over an armadillo like last Friday. It was on the interstate coming over from the fast lane, and there's even a median. So I'm like, how is it traveling back across? Because it got out there first of all. I don't know how, but it came back across. And I'm like, holy shit, an armadillo. I don't even see many armadillos in my life.
What state are you in?
Huh?
What state are you in?
Oh, Tennessee.
Oh, wow. They made their way north then.
They're way down here. They're in Alabama. They're coming up here, apparently. But I have seen more of them. But one went right under my car and it was toast. I don't know what happened to it. I was going too fast and he came over from the fast lane just trying to get it. And I wish I could have gone slower or whatever. I don't like killing shit. But I mean, he just came right under my car. He was like, well, and I was kind of trying to slow down, but you can't really much when you're on the interstate.
Yeah.
And I was in the slow lane, but still. He was headed right for my car like a fucking bomb. Like, it was like, whoosh, just right under me. I was like, oh my God. I was cussing like, well, what happened now? I hit a deer this year. Now here's a damn armadillo coming out hot.
At least it wasn't a porcupine or a skunk.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, there was a fucking skunk around my work today. Oh my God. It was horrible.
Oh, I hate skunks, man.
Every time.
There's two different kinds of skunks. One I love and one I hate.
Every time a customer opened up the door up front, that smell would drift in. I think someone hit it and they were driving through the parking lot dragging it. Oh my goodness.
Grab the what now? I lost track. I hit my knee.
Oh, it's
Welcome,
Don G in the house.
The big T man. 420.
I have a request for people in chat or anyone really. Find me the lyrics or write them down for Chemtrail Cowboys. I literally just figured out the choice for it.
Oh. Okay. Say hello to my little friend.
Yes,
What's up, freaks?
What's up?
Is this thing on?
Yes, sir.
You're on hot. You're on the mic. Welcome, Don.
Good evening, all. Sorry I'm late to this little shindig. I had a little power nap and I'm refreshed and ready to go. Freshly loaded.
Welcome.
All right, Apex, in the private chat, I left a link for the video of the song with the lyrics.
With the lyrics?
You'll have to look at the private chat. It's a YouTube video with lyrics.
Hey, Don.
Dave, what's up, sir?
Not much. I'm deep into a database looking for code and that's my view. Anybody wants to watch, it's boring as shit. So
I have that. I get so deep into a spreadsheet sometimes that, people are like, what the fudge is that? And I'm like, I'm 12 nests into this spreadsheet. So just, don't bother me.
That's
I feel you, brother.
Forensic analysis.
I used to have a joke about spreadsheets. I forget.
Yeah. I can only imagine.
Platoon, what's up, sir? Good evening.
I used to help assistant manage Goodwill, so I know about some light spreadsheet stuff. Actual. I haven't done it as much with my own life as I have done it with work. Just overall accounting. But tomorrow's a new day. Sorry, I didn't mean to butt in on you there, D.
All good, brother. I like to find new and different ways to accompany my spreadsheet fetish.
Yeah,
mileage charts for the RV or, list of whatever. I mean, dude, I go nuts. Trust me.
yeah.
Oh, so Jeep is finally in the shop.
Cool.
Waiting for its brand new Jasper motor. We have a well at the house with a pump. I'm very excited about that. Oh my God, you have
How
no
deep
idea.
did they go?
260 feet.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Not very deep at all. We thought 350. So yeah, very excited about that.
So how do they
Taking
know
some
when
time
they
off
hit
this
water?
week.
They start pumping up.
Say again, water and what?
Like, how do they know when they've hit the water table? Does it like start shooting up out of the pipe or something?
I have no idea. I am not a well drilling man.
If I had to take a guess, they probably got some kind of sensor down towards the bottom of the drill bit or whatever they're using.
That would make sense. Yeah.
So what they told me was that we drill all the wells around here. So we can tell from your neighbor, roughly. If we drilled a well for your neighbor 2 years ago, then we can tell roughly what it's going to take, to hit water. So we know that once we get down around 250 feet, that we need to start looking for eyeballing water. And I know that's true because they went directly from my joint to not more than a half a mile down the road to right next to the post office. They're drilling another well. The same rig, same guy, same gear, same everything.
They have housing
rates. Neighbor, they're like 12 miles away, Don.
Well, yeah.
That's a really big water table.
It is. So, but they know it.
Freaking
they
big water
apparently
table.
know really well when they're supposed to hit water. And they
That's pretty
hit
cool.
water at 260. So I was real pleased with that. Apparently, every foot we don't have to go saves us hundreds of dollars.
Lots and lots of freaking money. Wow.
So it's all good.
Well,
All
I'm
good.
happy that's working out for you, then, Don.
Well, a couple of things are working out. I'm just trying to stay patient, and the California recall did not work out in my favor.
That did not work out. Well, talk about a shit show.
It's
Well,
depressing.
that just means California is lost. California has fallen.
Yeah.
We kind of knew that, though.
We kind of knew that, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it was bound to happen. Yeah.
So now the best thing we can do is build a fence between Nevada and California and keep all the Californians in.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to pay for the wall too.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make them pay for it.
What we're gonna have to do is tax the people in Texas that came from California and have them pay for it.
There you go. There's a real good idea.
There we go.
Yeah.
Because at least they got jobs in Texas.
Right.
Yeah.
This is true.
All right,
I was
bye,
kind of
guys.
disappointed with that.
More than one way to skin a cat. I thought Apex lost his head for a second there.
No,
that was.
Well, he did lose his head for a second there.
I've been lost almost all day, guys.
Same here, man. I had mosquitoes bite me the other day, like on both my elbows were inflamed. I felt like I was Popeye or something. They're not as bad now, but they got me twice up here on the shoulders, both elbows. I mean, I felt like it was an actual warfare. Like these mosquitoes knew what they were doing.
Well, where I live, the county health department they have a mosquito fogger unit that they'll send around the problem areas.
I figured it would be cool around here, but because we don't have a train. Well, I guess there is a train, but
They sent their
some water nearby.
fogger truck through my city last week, and I had to I closed up all the windows in my house and everything. I
Yeah.
don't want that shit.
Oh
in my
yeah.
house. Fuck
Right.
that. And to be honest, like in my neighborhood, mosquitoes have not been bad this year, even though we've had some bad rain.
I haven't had too many bad experiences with them, though. I didn't hang out in the evening too much out in the dark, but
Well, I do have kind of a natural immunity to mosquitoes. They don't bother me like they do other
that's
people.
probably a thing.
If the mosquitoes were bad at my house and I was out with a group of friends, like around the campfire or something like that, or camping out, like every single one of my friends would get bitten alive, but I'd only get like 3 or 4 bites.
That's good. I was out in the daylight mowing my lawn, so it's not like a new thing that I'm out in the daylight, and there's not usually that many mosquitoes. So they are flocking hard in the last months of their.
Well, all you got to do is just friggin' eat garlic in your daily food, and you won't have to worry about mosquitoes. They hate that
that's
shit.
That's about the best thing.
They get a little smell off your skin and say, nah.
I didn't know that they really don't like the garlic.
No, they hate garlic. Like literally, they hate garlic.
Well, thank you. I might have to just.
Little fresh garlic every day and something. You don't have to worry about
They
shit.
got that garlic expressions like oil.
Yeah, you can do all that, or just take a pill, garlic pill. It's really easy.
You would think if you rubbed it on the outside of you, somehow it would help better too, just because instant smell off your skin.
Yeah, but eating it gets into your system.
Yeah, I guess I can
and
see
you
that.
exude the smell through your pores.
Right.
It's in your
So you don't want to
sweat
get
and
in there
everything.
and suck instead of
Socially, you're better off eating it versus rubbing it on anything.
Yeah,
don't
rub on anything that you don't know personally.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't wipe your ass with leaves of 3.
Hey, listen, I've got a bidet. I'm quite happy with that. Finally. I'm saving trees.
So you're truly European if you're using your bidet.
Oh, I'm using my bidet every day. Anytime
Truly, you're a European if you're digging that.
That's what I'm saying. If I've got to do number 2, whoop whoop. Bidet it is. It's like
I remember I went to the first time I ever went to like an adult Christmas party. I was probably about 12 years old. And it, kind of a fancy party with a lot of people that worked at the hospital my mom worked at, and the owners of the house, they had a bidet in their bathroom, and I didn't know what the fuck it was, so I took a big fucking shit in it, and then couldn't figure out how to flush it. I was so fucking embarrassed.
Hey, when I was an MP in Stuttgart, West Germany, when it was West, we had a mysterious toilet shitter. He'd break into a place and just take a shit and not flush it. Boy, he pissed us all off.
It's just so wrong in so many ways, man.
The poop robber. You know what I mean? Burglar, poop burglar. We had so many different nicknames for him.
But he was leaving dumps in people's.
He was just leaving. He'd break into somebody's house, wouldn't take nothing, just take a poop. All he did, make some food in the refrigerator because he knew that there, whatever soldier wasn't around, he'd go in there and freaking help himself to food, but always leaves a deuce. Big old deuce in the damn toilet. You gotta be. It's like you want to say you gotta be shitting me, but you can't because it's just too funny to say it.
We had a guy in the Cleveland area, probably about 10 years ago, who like the whole Cleveland area, they nicknamed him the serial shitter.
Oh, really? You had one? It's probably the same guy. It's probably the same guy from Germany.
This guy was doing it like for 4 or 5 years straight, all over the county. And like he shit on people's front yards, their driveways, parking lots,
sounds
on cars.
Just like our guy. We never found
this guy. They finally found him.
Oh.
He did it at a bank, and he got caught on a security camera with a full face shot and his license plate. He was arrested within like 24 hours.
See, now
and he ended up doing like 6 years in jail for it.
Oh, I want to track his ass down and find out if he was in Germany. Because if he was the mad pooper, then we got another open case.
Open case.
Yeah, it's Poopville. You know what I mean? Jesus, Robinson Barracks, the serial pooper. It's like, God dang it. And most of our soldiers, we only had very small housing there. Most of ours, we had off post, housing. And yeah,
The case is still agape.
it is still wide open like a hemorrhoid. Can't get rid of it. It's still there.
Agape. Still agape.
Still agape. Still agape. Hey, speaking of which, when they finally get their head out of their ass on that 4-star, I'm sorry, don't resign. I want to actually see the friggin' UCMJ work all the way since I was an MP and give them a choice. Would you like to be hung or shot?
Exactly.
No,
Which one?
I think you should just get fragged by some,
No,
private or something.
This would be a message to every friggin' soldier.
I want his head on a pole. That's what I want. I don't care how it's done. That fucker needs to die.
Yeah. Sorry, you don't give. I don't care. Here's the thing: the two authors of that story are sticking by it.
Yeah.
They have proof. They said they have the proof. They can provide it, but of course, they want a little security because that's some pretty dangerous shit they're playing with.
Yeah.
That's for damn sure. But like I said, they might have an accident coming up in the next few months, so you never know.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. That one Marine lieutenant colonel that went public a couple weeks ago about some shit that's going on and what they're trying to do to him.
How about
no one's heard from him in like a week and a half?
Well, let's just blow your mind then. How about SEAL Team 6? All coincidentally have an accident in a helicopter and they all die. Oops.
Yeah.
They just restructured the SEALs this past month.
No, I'm just talking about the boys who got Osama bin Laden.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying they took 2 different SEAL teams, deactivated their teams, and created a new team with like some really outlandish, mission imperatives.
Well, I hope they find a serial pooper then too, because I think that should be on the list.
They've got a new version of their DSV, their underwater, motorcycle that they got, the little submarine that they ride on. This thing actually fires full-size torpedoes, like Mark 48s. Yeah.
I'm just more worried about the sleeper cobalt bombs from the Russians. That's all I care about. The sleepers on the bottom of the ocean, just sitting there doing nothing but waiting.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm worried about.
Yeah.
And waiting for China to change their mind, because if it was me, I'd be all over this place. I mean, like, yeah, they're all in discombobulation. Time to roll on in.
Well, did you see what happened in Korea the other day?
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, 4 days ago, they launched a new type of cruise missile, and then 2 days later, they launched some ballistic missiles out into the ocean. And then the next day, South Korea launched a whole bunch of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just not looking good over in the Pacific at all.
Nah, not at all.
Yeah, but we got a lot of assets over there right now.
Yes,
yes, we do.
A lot of assets.
If you look at any of the bases that we have on the West Coast, they're empty. Everything is deployed, unless it's down for service.
Assets is the question. I mean,
everything's forward deployed to Okinawa and various other island chains around the Pacific.
Kadena, Miyasa, a bunch of places. Yeah, Okinawa's
and what's
got
the deals for? What are they making deals on? The land or what? Who's prospering?
No, we're moving, airplanes and ships like a lot closer to China than we normally would, because China's acting so square about Taiwan and Spratlys.
I see.
So yeah, we're moving into
Apparently, we're sending
Guam.
nuclear power
moving-
subs over to Australia.
Australia
chips
is
into
building
Guam.
their own nuclear powered subs.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Yep. I got the article for it right in here.
I'm in the
Guys,
dark.
I might
can't
have to
load a
call
bolt.
it tonight.
Oh,
All right.
you're gonna.
I'll keep it going for a while.
Right on, bro. Everybody, I will talk at you later. I'm going to go curl up in bed and pass out.
I'll
Safe,
fire
sir.
it in the bowl for you here, then, Apex.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll hit this whole time.
But
Sweet dreams, pretty girl.
Yeah, sweet dreams.
Dang.
And
Goo gaga.
That's something Huckleberry would say.
Well, you're 4 minutes short of 20 after the hour. You can stick around for 4 more minutes.
Oh, yeah, I can stick around for 4 minutes. That's cool.
Fire in the bowl.
That's right.
No, it's four more minutes till fire in the bowl. So this is a warm up.
Okay.
there you go. I'm practicing.
There you go. I'm practicing.
That
There
was a
you
practice
go.
run.
It's a practice run.
It's like
It's
in
a
sync
training
here.
mission.
Yeah.
Training mission.
Flight patterns contiguously congruent.
Oh, I can hear the shh.
Yeah. We're sitting
Yeah,
outside and it's West Coast, but it's 11 o'clock. So
Right.
What's your
dog shouldn't be.
temperature?
Oh, it's, I don't know, probably 69, 70 degrees. It's gorgeous. Not a cloud in the sky. I see every star, every one of them.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
I miss being able to see the satellites whizzing overhead.
Uh-huh.
Only ever got to see that when I was working in Canada.
I've never
There's
seen
just
that.
way too much light pollution out here.
I've seen that.
If I have, I didn't know what I saw. I probably thought I was seeing a spaceship. You know what I mean? I wonder if that's
Oh,
what
man, I'll
people
tell
think
you what.
about spaceships. It's actually no, I don't know.
If you're out at sea and you're on a military vessel, you can actually track the satellites with FLIR. We used to do that because there's no light poisoning when you're way out. So the FLIR can pick up the satellites.
It'll pick it up, yeah.
I mean, if you're doing nothing on the mid-watch, if all of your tracks are gone dead and there's nothing within, 250 miles of you, then yeah, you reach over, you grab the FLIR controls and you start looking for satellites or planes or anything else you can get to.
Well,
entertain
depending on what
yourself.
ship you're on, you could bounce radio signals off of those things.
There you go. See?
Cracker One, this is Eagle Wabbit. Eagle Wabbit to Cracker One, over.
Jim wants to know if you've seen any UFOs, Don.
Negative on the UFOs. I can report no UFOs at this time.
What about the ones?
Yeah.
What about the one over China?
I can't speak to that. I don't have my friendly FLIR with me.
Okay.
Although there are new images out of Area 51 showing a new hangar that they built very recently that they're purporting to be one of the test centers for the drones that launched the mini drone swarms.
Oh, wow.
That's what they're saying.
That would not surprise me.
And very close. You're close to Tonopah, aren't you, Don?
Yes, I am. Yes, just south of
Okay.
Tonopah.
Yeah, the Nighthawk, the F-117 that's been operating out of there.
Yes.
They were in Fresno a couple of days ago, trading with F-15s.
20 after.
That's close, right? Real close.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, fire in the bowl.
Brought to you
Fire
by
in the bowl.
Sausage,
Gravy
biscuit,
Fire in the
gravy
bowl.
biscuit.
Farms.com.
Yeah, Don, feel free to call me anytime you want. You know what I mean? I
Dot
don't know if you got that number
biz.
yet. So, because
I'm sitting outside, so I can't say put the number in private chat, but
yeah,
could you send it to sausage gravy biscuit pervert at gmail.com?
hold on.
He's not even lying.
Yeah, like I said, because Chris is going to end up doing it, so that's why I want to make sure.
Cool.
So,
He ain't even lying.
Copy
Bruh.
him and tell me a place. Point me a place to, or where do I send the money?
now, we got to talk first. So hold on. Let me put
Okay.
in sausage, gravy,
Biscuit. Don't forget the pervert.
Wait a minute. Do you have a political career? No. At gmail.com.
I do now.
Don,
Yeah.
you are my favorite pervert.
Thank you.
Mystical pervert. Sounds pretty catchy.
People have a laugh when they hear the pervert part. Yes,
All right,
I am a
y'all.
pervert. I am a gravy biscuit pervert.
There's so many options to go along with that occupation.
I know, right?
I can think of 300 different scenarios involving sausage gravy biscuits in a perverted way. And that's just, I'm going to shut up now.
Yeah.
That's probably best. Yeah. That's a big hole you're digging there.
Yeah.
I have been drinking tonight in my defense.
That's quite all right.
A little sip or two will get you loose at the goose. Or loose at the...
For a little bit of news for Don, I just shared the link for Zoom. They are turning the C-130 Hercules into a float plane now. It's going to be amphibious. Can you imagine
Dude,
that?
that C-130 has done everything.
You could do so much with that. Oh, holy shit.
I'll see y'all later.
All right. Good night, dude.
Have a good night. Morning's rest. All the rest.
Night.
You can be the
Morning.
rest you can be.
Good morning, bro.
No problem. Talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Fun seeing you, man, Apex. Yep. Have a good night.
Yeah, Don, when I tried to get in the Air Force 20 years ago, like my top 3 MOS choices, number 1 was I wanted to be a combat controller, Air Force Special Ops. But my secondary and third choices, I wanted to work on a C-130. So I put down as number 2, I wanted to be a gunner on an AC-130 gunship. And then number 3 was to be a loadmaster on a regular C-130. I love that plane. They're
It's
so
nice.
versatile.
It's awesome plane. They do everything with it.
They've been around forever, and they're going to be around for another 100 years. You watch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And check your email, Don.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I got it. Just feel free. You're on what time? What time zone?
Pacific.
Okay, so you're 3 hours behind. So, all right. Yeah, feel free. Basically, you call it 9 o'clock or anything like that. That's afternoon for us here in Eastern time. But yeah, I just want to go over it. In other words, not in this kind of forum.
Gotcha. Yes, sir. T's and C's, baby.
Yeah, because I know we want to talk about domain name. I had a few. I had that one, but there are many others that I possess that are pretty intense, but also catchy. You know what I mean? I have catchy ones. I have simple ones. I have political ones. I have terminology ones. It doesn't matter. I mean, I even have, just so you get an idea, I even have yippityap.com. So,
Well,
what I mean?
first and foremost, I'm just gonna transfer the sausage gravy biscuit farms over there, get it off AWS.
Well, that's why I need you to text me, and I can just click a button right here, add it, and then all you got to do is bundle. We can bundle that site the way it is first, bring it over, and then you can go ahead and migrate. You know what I mean? Because it's just a DNS change.
That's what we're gonna do.
And
That's
then
the plan.
in the background, we can build the real deal, the super
Yes.
deal, the modern
And
deal.
that's the discussions we need to have around domains, how we're going to do it, what we're going to do. Wiz needs to be involved in those discussions. I believe probably Apex and Canoe should also be involved in those discussions.
Oh yeah. It's more or less just, putting it together, forming the platform and forming all the other fun things. But yeah, like everybody else in the world, like Timcast and all them trying to figure that crap out. Well, they're spending a crap load of money, which is fine. Wish it was being given to me. However, because I know they're getting ripped off, because I know the guy who's doing theirs now. I had to do a little homework. It's like, yeah, you're paying out the ass for nothing. He's on the same backbone, but he doesn't own anything. He's just he's kind of like a sub company, just utilizing, and he's not in a top tier like we are, as far as people have a stake in the game, not just paying for it, that kind of thing.
Yep.
So,
oh yeah,
there's a big difference.
Owners, not renters.
Yeah, owner here. Renters have pretty much what we want. We want renters. It's real estate. I just did in front of Chris. I went through I have five sections that I have placed, very key strategic domain names that I've acquired over since the dawn of time. Okay. And I've got some that corporations can't even sue me for because I was on top of my game. However, I was just showing Chris one of them. I went ahead and added up the low end appraised value of everything that I own in one account, and I had about $122,000 worth of domain names on the low end. I have one domain. I have one domain name right now. Starbucks is being really petty, and they won't pay, and that's fine. But everybody keeps asking them in their surveys, how come you don't have that domain name? How come it's just Starbucks.com? Well, I happen to have StarbucksReserveRoastery.com. I had it 5 years before Starbucks even thought about doing that, because I kind of figured that would be the way they go based on everything I read and listened to and watched. They were planning not just a coffee shop, but they were planning on putting their at each one of these Reserve Roastery stores, which, by the way, there's only one, which is in Seattle. And that one there, you can actually go and watch the whole process of beans being processed, made into coffee grounds, steamed, and all the magic. And you can get different beans from it. It's kind of cool. I was number 3 in the building when they opened it. But what was funny is I owned their domain name 5 years before they even opened doors or even put it into a business plan. So they came at me. That was quite a while ago. They came at me. They lost. And so I made them an offer. You want to buy it? It's $1 million. Pretty simple for you guys. That's a wipe on the nose. You know what I mean? But, they're still holding it. They offered a lot less. No, you can afford it. I don't give a shit. Coffee places were still open in the pandemic.
Big companies like that milk them for the highest that you can get.
Yeah, and
they can afford it.
Just so you know, it's been 5 years. I won't budge. I can wait them out because I just renewed it for another 20 years, so they can't get it. It's like, yeah, you guys will never be able to get that one unless you pay me, because that one I'm holding out for. That's a domain to hold out for. That was my ace in the hole domain name. Even though if I'm not making money on it, well, I screwed the big corp. You know what I mean? You guys can't do nothing. People type in search engine Starbucks Reserve Roastery. It ends up going to Starbucks, but it's Starbucks that they have to pay for, where they could have it naturally. You know what I'm saying? Right there. But they didn't want to do that. So, well, that's their bad, poor decision. So, oh well. But yeah,
Now,
Don, we'll get together. We'll put it all together. I see this being very fruitful and also very educational, and a billion other things in my notes that I've been making over the periods of time. So it's more or less, this isn't something I just thought up overnight. I've been thinking about this for years, and you just happen to be thinking of the same thing for years.
I thought
which
I
is
was the
good.
only one that was anal enough to start putting something down in a Word document.
No. I've got notes, studies. I've watched all the big boys. I pay all the money to go watch the private big boys, watch what they've been doing, look at their background, look at how, I mean, like Crowder. Everybody thinks Crowder's a genius. Well, he is. He's very smart. He's very, because he had an opportunity with the news media to hone his skills as a comedian slash paying bills kind of situation, but he has nothing more than a high school education, and a lot of people that do a lot of research, and a lot of script writers that write it for him. It's pretty simple. You know,
He's done a good job, though.
Oh,
He
he's
really has
great. No,
capitalized on it.
my hat's off to him. You know what I'm saying? He proves that all that shit is in college is a piece of paper. Somebody tells you to read a book, they test you on it, they give you a piece of paper. It's pretty much it. If you can read,
In the end.
yeah, if you can read and understand what you're reading and being told what it is, then you could pretty much walk in, and which is true. You can walk into any public university, pay the amount of money for a final exam for any subject for any year, and they will give you the curriculum course test for their university, and you can test out. You can sign up, become a student, and say, I'm not going to do all this crap. Give me the final exam for my freshman year. Take it, you pass it. Guess what? There you go. You got your first group of credits, and then just keep doing it. You know what I mean? And it doesn't take more than anybody reading a book, except they only want you to read sections. Why not read the whole damn book?
Yeah.
And actually know it all. You know, because
Yeah.
9 out of 10 times the book you're reading is written by the guy who's teaching the class. That's how it works. So that's how they do their. I've got a book. I've got my PhD doctorate book, and it's 410 pages. But it's all about quantum physics and electrons, qubits and qubit movements, and data storage in a qubit format, and ones and zeros and twos and threes and a whole bunch of crap that people don't understand. So,
right.
But that's quantum computing, and the stuff I'm doing now is kind of like cave paintings to me. You know, doing all this PHP stuff, it's cave paintings compared to what I know what to do now. So,
That's crazy.
yeah. Oh, it is. Chris is like, oh, Python. I can go through them all. In fact, I still know how to do COBOL. Right? So, yeah, I've written my own code. I've got my own language, but that's patented, and that is not for public use. It's for government use, and that's how I made my stay in the industry, and which is kind of cool. And my company's been in the paper in several states for experiments, software experiments, and which is cool. And we kind of like to stay out of the limelight. It's pretty much it. We're testing shit because it's like, yeah, gonna see how that works. Yep, that works. So, but it's fun. It pays the bills. Gets me my toys when I want to do it, and I can retire any day I want to, but I choose not to. So,
it's kind of cool.
Oh,
For the first time in a long time, I'm actually considering retiring. I'm waiting.
Oh, yeah.
I'm hopeful. So my plan is to get this house built, get the East Coast house sold, wrap all that money up, wrap this up, and then I'm waiting for them to come out with some kind of mandate, vaccine mandate company, and I'll just tell them, "Fuck yourself. I'm done. It's over."
Right.
And that's
exactly.
it. I'll either slip off to an LLC and do consulting for 4 times my current rate, which I've done. I'm good with that, or just stop completely and just play. As a matter of fact, I wanted to ask you, Irish, are these servers offshore?
All my servers are offshore.
Wonderful.
Every one of them. You pick a country, I've got one there. It's pretty much it. All of Europe, I've got it. You want you want to be out of India? No problem. You want to be out of Russia? No problem. You want to be out of Pakistan? No problem. Wherever you want to be, I've got a server sitting there. I'm a conglomerate. I'm part of 34 independently owned private non NASDAQ, none of that crap. We've been doing this since 1997 when all of us, well, one, when I started my company and I got my first government contract, well, my balls were up in the air in excitement because it was just an amazing paycheck. And I had 28 people in the beginning, and I convinced all 28 of them to move to Florida with me because there was a market that I wanted to assassinate down there. And I did. I ended up starving a company that was so new and so big down in Tampa and Florida in general that I starved them out of business to a point that I bought them. And then I turned around and then sold 95% of it to the conglomerate. And I'm a silent 5%er. And that company is well known. It's Bluehost. Everybody knows it. Yeah, I sit there, got stocks, all that fun shit. But what was really good about it is when I got it, it was nobody. But then when 34 other nobodies decided, let's make one big one, which we did. Like, you want to go to Just Host? No problem. You want to go to Bluehost? No problem. You want to go HostGator? No problem. I can name all of them. Y'all use them if you do private hosting, and 9 out of 10 times, companies reserve or rent space in those bigger ones, which is us, and they go ahead and make their own company. Example, GoDaddy. GoDaddy doesn't use any of their own servers. They use everybody else's servers. It's how it works. So, everybody thinks GoDaddy has a business. They have a center. They have their own internal servers, but most of their storage and platforms and all their sub-sellers and all that are all renters. They're not owners. So, Don, example, problem with a server, I make a phone call. A guy actually gets up and walks to the machine in Pakistan, if you want it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we are 100% off the grid of U.S. federal control, territory, or authority. They cannot shut us down. Especially if you got the ones in Russia. They'll all tell you, but Las Vidania, motherfuckers. Yeah, you ain't seeing shit on our servers. So, but yeah, I've been doing it well enough. So yeah, Don, you're going to definitely enjoy it. Faster servers, newer tech. And we always sell the shitty check to the bigger boys like Amazon and Google and all them. And by the way, and I can say it, fuck Google. 1997, they came to us and we sold them a piece of code, and thank God we did, because it's my ace in the hole with my company and every company that I touch. That and our motto and our policy used to be in the beginning, if I don't make you $1 million in the first 3 years, then everything is free. That's how much business I can produce. And everybody said, oh, bullshit. So I had a guy here locally in Indiana. He's a little fence guy, puts fences in people's backyards. He only maybe made for himself maybe $100,000 in the best year he ever had in the 25 years he was doing this shit. I made a bet with him like an Irishman. I bet you I can triple your salary in 1 year, or it's free forever. And he goes, well, what's the catch? Well, the catch is after 1 year, if you make 3 times or more, not a penny less. I go, well, then you have to pay me what I have to pay my people to keep doing that for you, and which was $1,500 a year. The guy did so well, he sold his company for $6 million because I had his fence company operating and getting fence requests 365 days a year. Snow and all, didn't matter. He was putting fences in. So, yeah, his company went up in 5 years, went up to him retiring at $6 million out the door. And I came with the deal. The company that bought him has to use us. And they tried me once and said, no, we can do it ourselves. Have a great day. Well, they went off the radar in less than, a day because I turned it off. It's like, there you go. You're not in Google anymore. How's that one for fun? Yeah. Oh, they quickly wrote a check. Oh, I've still got a copy of the letter. I told them, oh, you're not going to pay the bill? No problem. Like the electric company. You don't exist. You can't even be found on Google, even in a shadow of Google. The minute I turned it off, it was off Google. They were number one on every category of every keyword, even vague ones like fence. Didn't matter where you were, fence, and there they were. You know what I mean? So I said, you're getting coverage across the United States. If you didn't realize that, you might have a guy who has property in Indiana but lives in California and needs a new fence. Who the hell is he going to call? He's going to call the first guy on that first page. Anything past the first page, you might as well call it quits, because nobody really goes to the second page. Nobody. Studies have shown over the last 15 years, it's like 8% of people will go to the second page, and out of that, only 1% will go to the third. So if you're not in the top 30, you're fucked.
That can be true.
Oh, I got data for it. That's what Absolutely. I live by. Yeah, I live by that data. That data definitely shows me where the trends are, where the money's at. And if y'all haven't figured it out, buy domain names. They're cheap. You can keep them for a year and you can sell them. It's real estate. That's what I always like to say. I've got close to $1 million worth of real estate, and I sell them. I just got paid 10 grand for a domain name because the guy was tired of waiting me out. I got forever, dude. It don't matter to me. And even if I go, I've got this shit on auto. It'll keep going regardless. So, and then I got another project too, Don, we'll talk about. I want input on it because this has been something I've been working on for 2 years with another gentleman, and I think I'm going to launch it, but I got to get a non-biased opinion, because I can sit there and we can all go, woo, it's going to be great. You know what? I need to run this by some real people and say, would you use this? Would you pay X amount of dollars a year for it, and do you think it has any value? And be raw with me, because I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? One way or another, it's either going to happen or it doesn't. But that's the kind of stuff I do. I'll get surveys and hire people and hire companies to evaluate a concept. So, but that's just me from doing this for almost 30 years.
For too long, yeah.
Yeah, 30
that's
years.
That's awesome, though.
Yeah, it's just kind of like,
dude, experience matters in this. It does.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mike, let's put it this way. Microsoft hires us to fix their problems. When they have problems, we're on one of the lists. You know, we can't figure this code out. Can you toss it into your brain box of 450 minds, which I have working with me? And we figured this shit out, and then I charge them out the ass. Yeah, sorry, you're Microsoft. You can afford it. You know what I mean? Bill Gates, I'm not eating your blood food that you're trying to make either. Mm-hmm. That's my note. Not eating your demon flesh, whatever. It just disgusts me as a human being, because I met him. I met him in his younger years.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, I absolutely. When we formed our partnership, that's what it was. It wasn't me working for them working for me. It was us working together, and we'll just be your subcontractor. And whatever we do, it's for you. You know what I mean? You guys put your name on it. I don't care.
Mhm.
I'm the front page 2000 on forward all the way to the end was made by my company. So front page 98 was the only original Microsoft program. After that, it was all my company because I was getting tired of their tools and I didn't want to go to Dreamweaver back in the day.
Oh yeah,
So
Dreamweaver. I
yeah,
remember.
so that was Adobe's
Hmm.
F up. And then you had front page, which was getting antiquated, and right out the gate, it was kind of like holy crap. And long and the short of it is, we wrote it all the way to the end. I mean, they still offer it, but you got to really look for it. But they still offer the newest suite we ever made, and then they cut off service. And the only reason why they cut off maintenance service to it is because they wouldn't pay my bill. That's all.
Mm.
Sorry, kill the program. There's image. A lot of people don't even know there was a program called Image Composite 2.0. Everybody's like, "What the hell's that?" And I go, "It was a program that we were working with them for the longest time to digitally stitch not only photos but movies." So in other words, you could make a panorama movie or multiple movies and spread it into wide format using this program. It was pretty much simple drag and drop. All the codes was done in the magic world of code.
Mm.
And
Right.
so yeah, there's a lot of things we've done. So, but again, that's why I've been afloat all these years. So I don't have to worry about it. Oh, hey, by the way, anybody can confirm or deny that because I'm looking at it on they dubbed it out already, but on Google Earth they had a snapshot of a vehicle, probably an experimental. I always like to think it's Aurora, but they anybody got a copy of a picture of what that was? Because I can't seem to find it. I know they just discovered it and they wiped it within a couple days. So somebody got a snapshot and I'm looking at it. I don't know if this is true.
The only photograph, anything aerial that I've seen lately, one of the Navy's drones is successfully completed refueling operations, like refueling midair other planes.
Okay.
That's the latest thing I've seen.
Yeah, the one I'm looking at was just it's a diamond, very unique. It's probably a drone because that's all they're doing over there now is drones half the time. So
Was this taken at like Area 51 or what?
yeah, Area 51, Google Earth.
That makes sense.
There was
a hypersonic
okay, like
aircraft.
Two or 3 months ago, there were pictures released from Palmdale, California, which is home of Lockheed Skunk Works at Air Force Plant 42.
Yep.
And Apex was the one that brought it up. There were two different type of UCAVs on the flight line there, like possibly a newer version of the Beast of Kandahar,
right?
And something smaller than that.
Well, how would y'all like? Well, it's no longer available, but Google screwed up on the Mars thingy, and I just happened to be scrolling the planet and put the geolocation in there as I was scrolling around, and I mean it had all the photos. You know what I mean? It's from the NASA server, blah blah blah. Except it's a pretty unique picture that I got. And I screen captured it before I knew it'd get destroyed. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So I'm going to turn my camera around so everybody can kind of see it. But this is, I can tell you where it's at because if you go to that zone now, guess what? The picture's scrubbed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In other words, it's got blocks. But here's what. Let me see if you guys can see what I see. Hold on, let me move this over here. This over here. All right, I'm gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It feels like your camera's falling, or like.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry.
We're sliding off the table. Huh.
That's not a joke.
Okay.
But there's no airstrip adjacent to it. That doesn't make sense.
This is Mars.
Oh.
That's a weird aurora.
I don't know about that, man.
Well, all I can tell you is I'll give you the geolocation. That's a snapshot from my screen as I was going through it. And next thing I know, you go to that you can't miss it if you want to go have fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
have you checked to see if the original page is still up on Wayback Machine?
I looked at Wayback Machine, but yeah, it'll bring you to the page, but you gotta scroll down. In other words, I can tell you exactly on that master page. I mean, if you, I wish I can get this zoomed in so you can actually read it. But let's see here.
So we're supposed to be looking at what?
Well,
URL.
right now it's the URL, which is from Google, which is Mars, and that's the geological location that I was sniffing at the time. If y'all want to, can't get any clearer than that. I have the original, this right here, but that was where it was at. And if you scroll down and you just went straight down, you scroll around for a little bit, and then you accidentally ran across this. I screenshotted. So in other words, I grab and screenshot. I mean, down below it had all this stuff down here was stuff that NASA actually had from their server, and this is supposedly, crap that I was looking for everything. I was looking at the moon, I was looking at Mars, I'm looking at the Earth. I was trying to look at everything. And when I saw that, and I'm not the only one, because evidently there are other people that mentioned this too for the last couple of weeks. So this is just so you know, this photo is from like 3 months ago. So this isn't something new. This is just something.
But it's something that you caught that is not there. And
now if you go to this exact spot with this exact crater, this whole thing has got one giant blurred digital scrub.
But what do you think that is that we're seeing right now?
That's a facility.
You got solar panel farm there, and it looks like fabrication buildings.
It's on Mars.
Well, we can't get any. I can't get any.
You're not going to be able to pick it up.
Yeah, just basically Google. The Google Maps, space Mars at that geolocation.
Okay.
I'll type it. I'll write it out next time.
I used to do a lot of Planet X research, and they actually blooped out some stuff where I was looking at something, and eventually they took it away. I mean, you cannot find a lot of stuff that I used to be into.
The only thing that I can say for authority, and I'll put this on here for a second. When I put this, I'm going to type this name. God, my camera looks like shit, but Andrew Simeon. There he is right there. Let's bring him up here. See that guy?
What about?
He's the director of Berkeley SETI. He's part of the Project Breakthrough.
You know what? Years and years ago, I was tied in with Berkeley's SETI project that was it operated kind of like Napster did. It was all peer-to-peer networking, but you processed data from Arecibo.
Right. Oh yeah. I
was part of that for years.
Well, here's the most important thing. So cut away from me for right now, whoever's doing that.
Okay.
So you pull me away. All right. So now I'm going to put this down, but hold on. Oops.
Sadly, there is no more Arecibo. obtain it, and it got fucked up. I think Dave is having technical difficulties. Try and refresh, dude.
I'm gonna try and refresh too. Plus, I gotta hack up a lung. I'll be right.
There you go. Is Kimmy still awake?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just muted.
Oh, okay. Did you get any of that storm system that rolled through, Kim, yesterday?
Yeah,
Last night, early this morning.
I thought we was gonna have more rain today.
Yeah,
tonight,
same here.
'cause it got cloudy. But then after I got the dog mess cleaned up, I looked out and the moon, it wasn't full, but it was shining real bright. And then I see there's a bunch of stars. I can actually see stars.
We had a lot of rain here earlier.
Are
Just
you
for a
anywhere near they had that massive flooding in Tennessee?
Well, in Murfreesboro out here, it's pretty flat, so it was kind of floody, but it wasn't like back in 2011. We had a May flood, 2011, which was really pretty bad. Still, I was up on a hill and I got lucky.
All right, everybody there?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so there he is. There's Andrew. And there's my brother-in-law. That's my brother-in-law, Andrew Simeon. My wife is right there in between her mom and her dad. That's her, and that's her brother. Her name is Dr. Wendy Simeon, and that's her brother, Dr. Andrew Simeon, the director of Berkeley setting. So I asked him a very fun question. This is why I got to it. Hey, what about Mars? And he said, hey, I can't talk about that. And I said, hey, why not? And he goes, all I can say is this to you, since your family is, we've had a lot of help and they've been around for a while. And that's all I got to say. And Project Breakthrough is not what you think it is. If anybody's following that, because there's a lot more, which is kind of interesting. So if you don't believe, believe. That's all it's got to be said. Not everything is ours. That was said.
I mean, to me, if you want my honest opinion, that photo, it looked like something terrestrial that was photoshopped onto a picture of Mars.
Oh, I
But
know
that's-
that. No,
yeah.
I know that. But I asked him about it too. And he said, where did you get that? And I can't talk about that.
Yeah, because it looks like something that you would find out at Edwards in California or Nellis or
That's what I
Tonopah.
thought.
Yeah,
But why would it be on Google?
yeah.
That's the only question that I had. 'cause I
Oddball in the
showed-
chat is saying that people are talking about saying it was an April Fool's prank.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could have been, but like I said, but when I talked to that source, he's hush hush.
Well, yeah, and completely opposite side, who knows what fucking Space Force has been doing? Because you know that they're just the public announcement of a system that's been going on since the 1980s. You know, SDI with Reagan.
Before that.
Okay.
Before that. And I should know because of the unit that I worked for. So, in the military. So, yeah, All I can say is that the unit that I worked for was the original security for Area 51. So it gives you an idea. I hated their patch though because it looks stupid, but it's on Eisenhower's shoulder and one of those folders. One of a couple of the generals that were shaking the president's hand during that time happened to be wearing our newly formed group. So, but yeah, if you ever want to talk to, I'm going to get Andrew. I don't know if y'all would agree to this. Would you like Andrew to come to the chat?
It's getting kind of late to bring some new people in.
Okay.
Well, I mean, how's everybody on staying on? Do you guys want to keep going?
No, not right now. I'm talking. I got to talk to him. But when he was here at our house a couple months ago,
we'll try anybody once, you know.
Yeah. No, he said
everybody gets one shot.
Yeah, yes. you get a shot at him. He's even willing to do it. He's like, listen, if your friends want to know anything that I can discuss or anything that I can, he goes, wink, wink yet? He goes, yeah, I'll be more than happy to do that. But all he told me was pretty simple. The world's a complicated place and we've had a lot of help. And it's not from here.
Yep.
A lot of help. They're the ones who helped Project Breakthrough. I got them drunk enough to spill it. You know what I mean? Project Breakthrough is a group effort, not just from here. So, interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of interesting things he said when he was pretty much fucked up. So, but other than that, yeah, he said he'll come on anytime. I just got to coordinate it with him because he's on your time, Don. He's up in Sacramento. So
you talk about patches. One of my favorite patches from where the fuck is it from? It's the Black Ops. It's the Black projects in Area 51, and the patch is black and gray, and at the bottom it has 5 letters, NYOFB.
None of your fucking business.
Exactly.
Yep.
Those are the kind of ops. Those are the people that I want to worked for in the past. I like working for those.
I like the ones that say nothing's happening here, move along.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Even though it's like, but that's right there. Yeah. Well, you're seeing.
Yeah. Well,
shit.
no, you don't. This is not what you think it is. So,
yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Don, you want to see an old classic that I kept? You can tell I like nostalgia. Ready?
What the fuck? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Ron Reagan and Bush.
That's pretty cool.
Look at that pin. Look at that. That's an original.
Wow.
Dude. That's nice.
I keep that.
My mother has an original
He used to be my boss. He used to be my boss, and so did the other one. And so did the other one.
Ron and George were both my boss.
Yeah, they were both my bosses.
One time or another.
I started off with this one, and then got to the other one.
That's an epic piece of memorabilia.
Oh yeah, I mean it's in mint condition. You know what I mean? It's mint.
Heck yeah.
Now, my best political memorabilia. Okay. My best political memorabilia, I have the autobiography signed by Colin Powell when he wrote his memoirs back in like 97. And I have the pins and the banners and the ribbons for when he was considering his campaign. And this is back when he was on the right side instead of, on the left.
On the left side.
So those are worth some money. I actually used that book as my senior thesis in my English class for writing a review. You could do a book review, but it had to be like super intensive for our senior thesis. That's what I did. I did Colin Powell's book.
That's interesting.
My mom, I didn't meet him personally. My mother went to, he was doing a book signing at a local bookstore and got it for me as a Christmas gift. I'm like, fuck yeah. And then underneath the book, she had like the pins and everything. I'm like, oh yeah, fuck yeah. Back then, I was a fan of his, but he pussied out.
Didn't eventually though when he did switch to left, he got with like Eric Holder. Or
It wouldn't surprise me.
probably. I think I heard something about the gun running or something that had ties to do with. But
Yeah, after GW got in office, like he changed.
Powell became like a warmonger or something. But
And that's the problem with all of them. Once they go in there, and that's where Trump differed, is he didn't change.
Mm-hmm.
He did exactly what he said he was going to do.
he did his best to do stuff considering the powers that be.
But all the rest of them, they change when they get there. They, little power, and then of course, the whole swamp starts influencing them. Oh, this is the way we've done this for 20 years, and so this works for us, and blah blah blah. And they're like, well, okay, yeah.
Well, and plus Trump got into the age where it was easier for him to kind of get prompted to what's going on, like real. But he's still, I feel like he's still either had or has a lot of catching up in certain areas. But he's done pretty good.
Yeah, I heard something today that is still on my mind. And basically the commentator says, listen, if you're wanting Trump to run in 2024, the Democrats want Trump to run in 2024 also.
Yeah. And I just see a slow motion train wreck if he gets back in office. I don't know why. It's just more of that slow motion train wreck. Because people can't handle civilization with the Mein Kampf. It's all taken over their brains.
Have power because the billionaires control the police that control us.
They control the freedom.
No.
Yeah. No, I had that.
I disagree with that pizza guy.
No, what were you saying?
I'm reading chat.
Okay.
Pizza Punk Rock says, hope you guys don't think you actually have power because the billionaires control the police that control us. Well, I kind of disagree with that. The police don't necessarily control us. Definitely not me. I'm about as anti-police as they get. So, but
yeah, I don't trust city cops of any kind. I only trust and support the sheriffs. The sheriffs are a different breed. They take a different oath. And they're more on your side than any city cop you'll ever find. At least in most places. I can't speak, for anything out of Ohio, but we got really good sheriffs in Ohio. And the state police here in Ohio, they're complete fucking assholes.
Yeah, confusion. It's confusing down the society. It's not just dumbing down. It's just throwing everybody in a loop.
Like we had a sheriff's department here in Ohio about 10 years ago that publicly said, like, they sent a letter to the editor of the big Cleveland newspaper. And they're like, we can't guarantee the public safety anymore because lack of resources, lack of staffing. They're like, our best advice to you, because
is that just a fucking stake in the ground? Come on now, they couldn't guarantee public safety.
Here's the other end of it, though. They said that like their average response time to like a domestic violence call, if you need help, it was like 45 minutes because it was a rural county. They basically said, buy a gun. If you can't afford a gun, we will try and help you get a gun to protect yourself, because this county was like 100% pro Second Amendment. And they caught a lot of flack from the liberal media about it too.
Yeah, that's the problem with the liberal media. But I agree with that. And what's the old saying? You know, when you need help, the cops are. When you need help in seconds, the cops are minutes away, or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah. They're never there when you need them.
Anytime that I've ever had to call my city cops in the town that I live in for anything, and I've had to call them hundreds of times, it's always been minimum 5-6 minutes before you see someone show up.
Oh yeah.
And that's when they've got a whole shift on patrol. At least 12 cars in the city. It still takes them that long to get to you. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it'll take 30
A
minutes
lot of times,
in a car wreck.
especially at night, they'll be parked at the end of the county line, sitting in a parking lot, chit-chatting and eating donuts and shit.
So, Mr. Punk Rock, I can speak from experience that I have shot someone, and I know how the system works. And if the pit bull attacks your dog, you have every right to shoot the pit bull. And anybody that says otherwise, maybe not in New York City or LA, but everywhere else on the planet, I'm going to stand by that, brother. So yeah, I get it. But you have to, and I'm East Tennessee, dude. You should be able to pop a fucking attacking pit bull with no problem
that's kind of
whatsoever.
liberal out there with Memphis. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
East Tennessee. No.
Oh,
he's
no,
in
East.
he's in
I'm sorry.
Knoxville, and he's in the
Gotcha,
Appalachians.
gotcha.
He's one of
further
us.
away, yeah. I forgot.
That's our people over there.
That's up by Fort Bragg and shit.
But I can't imagine that you can't pop a pit bull if it's attacking your dog.
I would think here it is kind of, an animal thing. You wouldn't want to just shoot a dog. But...
No, dude. I'm as pro animal as it gets.
If they're attacking,
but I will. If your pit bull is attacking my dog, I'm going to shoot it.
Yeah,
you should count on that.
It shouldn't be in your yard and yada yada yada.
Just to be nice. Yeah, that's true. I get it. Smacking the fucking shit out of it for a while. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I do. But I mean, if that shit's attacking if
somebody's
shoot it.
Property is compromised and a dog gets in, that's whoever dog got in. That's, they could be shot.
Yeah.
That dog.
And that's on the owner.
I flat out told all my neighbors that if their dog is ever found on my property, they will never get it back because they'll never find it.
If you have a dog that can cause harm and it gets out of your yard, you should expect it to be able to be dead.
Do you have problem dogs around you, Canoes, or are you just a dog hater?
No, I don't like dogs. I'm a cat person. But I can tolerate some dogs. But if I'm walking down the street and a dog runs from the front door of the house and charges me at the side of the street that I'm walking down, the dog's going to at least get a kick in the face.
Yes.
At least.
Exactly. If not,
because people are too fucking lazy to train their dogs or put up, a fence or an invisible fence or whatever. I'm sorry. I told my one neighbor, I'm like, you need to know that I carry a gun with me wherever I go. And
if you're getting attacked by a dog,
even if he mock charges me, if he gets within 10 feet of me, you're going to have a dead dog.
Yeah. There's several ways, but if they're going to lock onto you, you can always put out your arm and let them lock onto your arm, but you got to drop them and, break their body slam their rib cage and break the 4, points of their rib cage. Like just
I've had a dog attack me once, and I literally punched the fuck out of it. That's all you have.
Yeah, that's one way.
Yeah, or you can shove your fist down its throat.
There's that exactly.
Works just
But
the
by
same.
and large,
I got
if you
attacked.
check the
That was
dog,
the other thing I
dog's
was
not
saying.
going to fuck with you.
Fist down the throat.
Hey, Don.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
I've been attacked by a dog once. Go ahead.
I finally got my sensei patch.
Dude, nice patch.
Yep.
What is that?
Well, it's a master's patch for Hupketo.
Oh, nice. That's pretty cool.
That's what it says
That
down
is
here.
very
Master,
nice.
It's master. I finally made the rank. So I got to sew this on.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, sir.
Yeah, that's what that means
What
in South Korea.
what discipline is that? Is
Hapkido?
that martial arts or sword or what?
It's like a jujitsu, and
It's best way to cloak it is that I've also got Krav Maga training to this level that I have here.
Yeah. If I was to do any kind of training, it would be Mav Kurgrov.
Yeah, well,
for sure.
All I can say is
That Israeli massage shit is some badass shit. It really is.
Hey, I got almost master's level on it, so I'm almost there.
I just need to get into shape, period. That's what I got to do next.
You don't need to be in shape with Krav Maga or Hapkido. long as you use your mind over your matter, you can do a lot of crap. Because the thing that I had to do to get that, so y'all know what I had to do, I had to lay myself down flat on a surface, not a mat surface, a surface, and then four corners, meaning four people grab each extremity, and they are to lift me off the ground. But I wouldn't let them lift me off the ground because I was a mountain. And they could not get me to clear not even a centimeter of me off the ground. And that's four big people picking up a little old 195-pound me. So, mind over matter. And
the bottom line is, if you're not trained and you're not like in decent shape, the only thing you need to think of is fight dirty. It's the best way to get yourself out of trouble real quick. Shin strikes, knees to the groin, throat strikes.
Yeah.
Hammers to the kidneys. Drop them and run away.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
But yeah, I was excited. I got the master's patch. Basically, Sensei, the master.
Cool.
So, which is kind of cool. Yeah. And I'm going for my Krav Maga one next. But there's no patch for it. It's just you get a little pat in the back and you're good. That's pretty much it.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's like I said, that is the last resort. That's why I always try to talk my way out of shit and warn them. Listen, don't let this shit fool you.
Oh, that's the number one thing a ninja is trained is to avoid the fight.
Yeah, it's like, hey, listen, don't let this shit fool you. I've already figured out 100 different ways to pluck your eyeball out, and it wouldn't be a good idea. Because that's fighting dirty. A lot of people scream when you kind of get your finger in there. When people scream, the first reaction is, ah! Well, you can do anything you want to them. Whatever. Don't matter. My one finger stopped you and gave me every opportunity. Every opportunity. So, yeah, fighting dirty. I'm Scottish and Irish. Jesus, that's in my genetics. I ain't going to stop fighting until I get a body part. That's the way I look at it. I got to get something. Right. They're going to make me work. I'm going to work for something. I don't care. Ear, finger, pinky. I don't give a shit. I'm hungry.
But I used to work the night shift at a gas station, and we had a bar next door, and we get drunk, fucking hot rod little shitty guys, all drunk and getting kicked out of the bar or leaving the bar. They want to come in and start shit with you. I can't, at least 20, 30 times I was told, come out to the parking lot. I want to fuck you up, and all the shit. I just tell them, like, look, dude, there's only like two ways this is going to go. You're either going to leave on your own or you're going to go to the coroner's office in a bag. What's it going to be?
right?
Yeah, they're like,
Hey Don, you
and-
know what my pounds per square inch on my 1 inch was? My 1 inch punch? It was 1,225 pounds per square inch. It's a good hit. It's like crush your rib cage kind of hit. So, yeah, in a short distance. I don't need distance. I just kind of, like I said, I like to walk away because I kind of imagine me going to prison for half the shit that I could do to him. That kind of stops me. Like, can't claim PTSD anymore. The psych doctor at the VA kind of released me from that.
It's that prison motivation. Trust me, I
Yeah.
understand it completely.
Yeah, it's kind of like, oh, God, I can't claim PTSD anymore. Okay, well, then I can't do that. Because that was always my excuse. I swear to God, I thought I saw an Iraqi combative in my face. I couldn't help myself.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it was funny. Or an Afghani or anybody. Well, fuck, I was in a lot of places, so.
How long were you
active? 30 years.
Oh, okay.
I retired 2 years ago.
Thanks for your service, man.
Yeah. And Don understands. You work for other places too. You saw, what is it? What did my wife use? She used a term that they do, but it's basically you kind of just moonlight with other places when they need it.
Yeah.
So, easy shit, easy money. So
you can do that before and after retirement.
Exactly.
Before retirement, you know, if you're you're involved in various and sundry government and state programs and projects, even as you know, you're just getting paid by the military.
Well, yeah, well, no, I went to go work for another. I did some moonlighting and got a permanent position at the other Charlie.
Oh, nice. So okay, yeah. That's easy
what
way to.
That's how my company started, by the way. And number two, it was also, like I said, I just retired after 30 years of service, so I'm all good.
Leveraging your way out of the military, absolutely.
Yep. Sure did. Leverage my way to having a stateside and do analysis and data recovery and getting college paid for and all that fun shit. You know what I mean? Just like, oh, yeah, nice resources that I had hold of for quite a while till I retired. But I'm already set, so I don't have to worry about it. So, but it was good while it was running, that's for sure.
I remember the day where all you had to do was indicate that you were in the military or prior military in the Washington, D.C. area.
Yep.
And you could get a job doing pretty much anything you wanted to do.
Correct. Just show them your DD-214, you're hired. Have a great day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was patronage at its finest hour.
Oh yeah. That's why I switched to the agency. It was a lot better because it gave me more freedom to do what needed to be done, and I was always available as a patriot. So,
Pizza Punk says I'm a psychopath, so I don't own any guns. Okay, well, dude, I can respect that. I can.
It's
Thanks for saving us any trouble.
Yeah, no Las Vegas, Nevada. Yeah, no Las Vegas, Nevada shit. So that was sad.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah.
I thought you were just talking about some gangster shit.
No, we're never going to find out exactly what happened there.
Nope, never will.
There was one fucked up situation. Because I guarantee the Israelis were involved, the Saudis were involved, the Palestinians were involved, Iran was probably involved by proxy.
Well, like I
was
said,
a fucking disaster.
Hey, John, and all here, did you guys notice today, when Jen Psaki avoided the question about what the heck was it? The mandatory asked, and then he then he brought up the general, and then she steered away from it completely and like just went, "Whoop, bye, next question, over you." You know what I mean? The whole point is the mandate is it's just a show now. They admitted it in one of the meetings with Jen Psaki. They admitted it that they're mandatorily making Americans and businesses with 100 people or more to get vaccinated, but yet you don't vaccinate the people flooding our country at the southern border, and also the ones that you don't require them to get vaccinated.
Hey, that's one good way to attack America is get anybody who's employs over 100 people to get vaccinated. There could be a struggle in their business there if everybody starts.
You know what a lot of businesses are doing in response to that?
Happened.
Yeah, we're not doing
There's
shit.
some businesses. They said in the news that there's a couple businesses across the country that have like slightly over 100 people. So what they did was they laid off 5 people, put them on temporary time off, and then restructured their official business with like whatever their local authorities are, and they changed it to a private club.
Well,
and then they rehire the extra employees.
Well, that's the one way of doing it, or you do it like me. Listen, I've got 450 strong underneath my books. Okay. However, there's only 8 of us that are actually payroll. The rest of them are all subcontractors. They work for me, but they're subcontractors. We 1099 their ass, and they deal with their money, and that's it. That's why I have 450 very happy souls. You know what I mean? That they don't have to be forced to do it. They can make a choice, because I'm the same way. Whether you do it or not, I don't give a shit. Period. You know what I mean? It's your body, your choice, all that shit, whatever. You know what I mean? However, if you cause a stir, then you're working from home, which 90% of them do. You know what I mean? So, which is fine. Got offices in Dallas. I have an office in Seattle over there on the West Coast. I have one here in Indiana. I have one in Tampa, one in Miami, and a new one going up in Dublin once this damn charade gets over with, so I can get over there. So,
once the if my company ever gives me any lip about that, I'll do exactly that.
Yep.
I already have an LLC set up. The bank accounts and fucking tax accounts are already set up. I'll just flip the fucking switch and turn into a consultant and triple my rate, and that'll be fine. 1099 my ass, baby. I'll take all that.
Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be. I've been doing this for 27 years. It's the best business.
It's the only way.
It's the best business model ever made. And guess who made it? Guess who made it?
Federal government, as far as I'm concerned. Really?
Microsoft. I've been following the original Microsoft core when he started.
Dude, they've been doing this in Washington D.C. way before Microsoft even turned a key.
Yeah, no, I'm talking in the private
the Northrop
side.
Grummans and the level 3s and the L3s and those guys have been doing that subcontracted thing, especially in the Washington D.C. area, for as long as I can remember, and that's a good 40 years.
Oh no, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying, and all the big boys, but the only one that was public available at my time in '95 was Microsoft and their business model, which was publicly available when they went private, when they went public with stocks. So I could read it. So I've got shares in them. I've got lots of them. You know what I mean? But I've also got lots in Google. So, that's what I always like to laugh about. Chris doesn't understand, and he keeps drooling when somebody's got a Bitcoin basically debit card that's been cashed out. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's a lot of money on that card, and it's got a 13-digit code, and if you miss up one, you lose the card. You got to wait 8 weeks to get another one, so you don't fuck up. So, but that's Bitcoin. But the long and the short of it is, I agree with you. The government has been doing it forever. And that it's probably even farther than that. You know what I mean? Which is fine. But it's just Microsoft was the only platform, and I've been following it since, and I've never changed it. I co-op profit with the employees, and we group by, since we got the federal contracts, I group by federal employee insurance. I mean, I get it. I get the same shit the federal employees get because I'm a federal contractor.
Yep.
So, which is awesome, you know, as far as rates are concerned. Costs pretty much nothing for it.
I learned the consultant business model in Washington D.C.
Oh, John, I mean, I've made money in consulting on a lot of subjects. Marijuana. I made a shitload of money in Illinois. Illinois is mine, and so's Ohio. I mean, I literally wrapped that shit up as it was rolling out licenses. I was right there helping the politicians write the goddamn bill so they could pass it so it could turn into law for medical. And I didn't assist with the rec, but when Ohio fucked up the first time on their damn bill and it got a no vote, they literally, the governor reached out to me and my partner, Christian.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was me. That was me and my friend Christian. We still have it, usacan.com.
That was kind of big news in the Columbus political scene. Yeah.
I know. That's why I'm in the news in Indiana, because they're trying to do it here. And the problem is that I wrote, and it sounds facetious, but it's not. I took 6 months. I was hired to write a bill, and which was fine. My trade for my payment was that I get 2 dispensary licenses and an unlimited grow op for 30 acres.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I wanted. And guess what? If it passes, that's why I bought a 30-acre farm. I ain't playing. I've already got buildings being built on there because I got a business model that if you get a license in Indiana and you don't have enough money to buy all the shit to start your grow, well, you can rent my building. It's already pre-made for everything you need. All you got to do is supply your own nutrients, and you can pay me X amount of dollars a month, or you can give me a percentage of your crop. Fuck.
Now, let me ask you a question really quick while we're talking about like your actual location in Indiana. Chris has been, saying forever that Pence bought property real close to him, like right across the street from the airport. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay.
He bought the one property that would be considered the most secure, very large, but very secure and easy access to an airport. So there was a property right across the street. Right across the street. You can't tell there's a house there. There's a barn.
Yeah, see, like I've looked at the satellite overheads for that house.
I've been in that house. But it was for sale. It was $1.8 million, and guess what? Like I said, we know who it is.
The reason I question it is because general protocol for a retired president or vice president is that they have a secret security or secret service detail for life, but they're usually housed on the property in a separate building. And if you look at the aerials, like you don't see that second building. Is it underground?
I know. I've been in that house, and it does have a second building underneath the garage. There are bedrooms above and below. So, and it's on, if you're looking at it, I can just turn and look. If you're on the west side of the house, farthest, that whole section there is a damn housing complex. So it's in there. I've been inside the house. When it went up for sale, I was curious about it since it was right down the street. And
it looks like nice property.
Oh, the house is beautiful. I still have pictures of it somewhere in my computer probably. But no, that's why, because white and black SUVs go in and out of that place like no tomorrow. You know what I mean? And it's kind of weird that when they, you know what I mean? That the road gets shut down between 2 points at times.
Well,
that's a
like when I
problem.
saw it, like I was looking for like extra telephone lines, but they're probably doing that underground now.
That place
hide them.
that place is a fortress.
Yeah.
Where he's at, you can't easily get there unless you flew in with a helicopter, which
But you could
God
bug out
only
real
knows.
quick. It's less than 5 minutes from the freeway. So
Oh, it's not only the freeway, but the airport is right there. And
Yeah.
coincidentally, they had to widen the runways and extend it an extra 2,500 feet so
Yeah,
that it can
and
handle commercial size airplanes in an
I
emergency.
also heard rumors that they put up an arresting setup for emergencies.
Oh no, they not only have that, there's a new building being built on the thing that has no name. In other words, it's just being built. Nobody knows about it, it's just being built.
Yeah.
And there's a
people have
tunneling
speculated that the FBO that runs out of that airport supposedly has like a Gulf Stream ready for him within minutes notice.
Probably. All I know is that right down the road, about a mile. Well, our whole road is like 2 miles. So when you get to the other end, they're doing. If you look on it, I don't know how recent it is for the photo, but they're doing this construction, which is kind of weird that they're doing it on the side. And they were saying it was for a staging area for the extension. But they were building this thing up a year and a half before they even mentioned that they were even thinking about extending. Like I said, what Chris has said is absolutely true.
Okay.
So we all kind of know, but we don't. You know what I mean? And I think that's kind of the way it is because he got kicked out of his own hometown. Just so you know, he didn't move
he
up.
was living in hotels for 8 months.
Yeah,
with his wife.
he was not showing up in town whatsoever because Governor Holcomb
People will call him for his blood.
Oh yeah, the good old boys club, we all got together. Everybody, I mean, all races, all creeds, we all got together. Like, welcome home.
I still consider him a traitor.
Yeah, he is a traitor in this state. He still is. Everybody still does not. His name is not mentioned in this state in any newsreel. Even if it talks about Washington and the former presidency, all that, they don't mention his name in this state. It's kind of like the name not spoken anymore. So he doesn't even get news coverage around here at all. Nothing.
He's anathema.
Yeah, he's out.
It's like you can't stare at the governor of Paris, or else you'll get arrested.
Yeah, all I know is that he turned on our fucking country and he turned on our state over bullshit from somebody who has no executive power. So, Miss Pelosi, if you ever watch this show, fuck you. How's that?
I wouldn't fuck Pelosi with your dick.
I wouldn't fuck her with I wouldn't fuck her with Wu-Tang's dick. You know what I mean? Jesus.
Lizard Lot Losi is what I call it.
Fuck it.
My dad always used to say that about any woman that he didn't like. He's like, I wouldn't fuck her with your dick.
Yeah.
I must have heard him say that a million times in my life.
I heard that and like a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, my dad was psychologically scarred me when he wanted to buy that new 27-inch color RCA stereo combo television, and the guy at Sears, no, it was Montgomery Ward, and the guy at Montgomery Ward said, would you like to buy for $10 more of this clicker so you can remote control your TV channels? And my dad, being Scottish, like, did you not see I had kids? That's clicker number one, and that's clicker number two, his younger sister. I don't need to spend $10. That was my dad.
That's too funny.
Oh, yeah.
Number one and clicker number two.
That's what he says. If clicker number one, I can't find it, I got clicker number two. got 2 of them. Oh yeah, he used to do it all the time. Why do I need to pay you to mow the lawn? You see that? That's my automatic lawnmower.
See, that's the problem with today's youth.
Yeah.
They've never experienced being the clicker.
Yeah.
You know, when TV finally came to our house,
Right.
then, and it was big enough for Dad to have a fucking couch or a lazy boy, then that was it.
The couch.
I was the clicker. Change the fucking channel.
And there was only like 4 of them in the beginning.
But that's it.
Yeah,
There
kids are so
weren't
fucking
but
lazy
3
nowadays.
channels. You know,
Right,
there was
and then-
ABC, CBS, and NBC. So
And then it went up to friggin' you get like channel 32. Boy, you had the most expensive
I've got
VHS, baby.
clicker number 1 and a clicker
VHF.
number 2 right here.
Yeah, you had the TV. If you had that 32-inch, oh my God, you must be rich.
Oh
I
man.
walked into Walmart and saw a 32-inch for like $79 on sale. You know what I mean? Like,
And it's flat.
yeah, and it's flat. And or you can get a 55-inch for was it $398? With 4K and all that stuff. Whatever. Human eye can't notice that difference anyway.
I know, right?
Yeah.
You know, why am I buying 4K of fucking TV when I can see the mole hair on fucking Gretchen's face?
Right.
When on my 80-inch 1080p.
Right.
Come on now, fuck. I mean, it's like she's standing right there anyway.
You can see the sleeping things in their eyes or something.
Yeah, you can see the heat waves. When you're looking at a desert
The
road,
pores
the
of
heat
their
wave.
skin, like
Just breathing.
ingrown hairs.
Yeah, the whole 9 yards, farting when you didn't know it. That kind of shit. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't need 4K or 8K or any of the other Ks.
I don't like
Yeah,
4K.
pretty much agreed.
It looks too fucking strange to me.
Amongst everyone I know.
It's like,
Most
yeah,
people.
I go 720 or 1080. That's it.
Yeah.
Don't watch
I've got
porn
a-
in 4K.
I've got a 720 up here right now. It's an old Emerson. No, it's not even a smart TV, but it's nice and flat and it's super lightweight. Does just enough for now.
Don't watch porn in 4K. It will scare you.
No, it's like anybody that I know that has a 4K TV, they're watching movies and stuff. It doesn't even look real. It looks so fake. The way that the picture's so enhanced. And I'm like, I can't watch it. It almost makes me physically sick to watch it. It does not look like a regular, broadcast or anything to me. I don't know. I'm old fashioned.
Yeah, I think 1080 is like just fine. And, maybe in some video games you want to have 4K or some movies, whatever. But, then there's 3D. I don't know
Now, I've only seen one 3D movie like at a theater, and that was Avatar when it came out. I gotta admit, that was fucking cool as hell. Now, I'm not into Hollywood shit anymore. I haven't been for years.
Right.
But the one thing that I'm looking forward to is when the new Top Gun movie comes out finally. They pushed back the release again till next year. But when that comes out, me and my sister are going to go see it in full IMAX. Yeah, we're going to go see it full IMAX because that's our favorite movie, both me and my sister.
Well, I mean, like I always go down to the basics. The human eye can only see between 30 and 60 frames per second. Anything more, it's useless. Your brain can't interpret it. It's an illusion. You know what I mean? All this clarity and more dots and giving it names doesn't matter. Your eye, if it gets over 60, it starts looking like a strobe light, and you won't like that. Because everything looks like it's in slow motion, and everybody has experienced that when you've fallen. If you feel like you're going in slow motion, it's because your eyes decided to go faster because of the stress, and you start seeing everything slow down. And that's why that is. Just so y'all know, medically, that's what happens. Your body goes into stress, your eyes start to rapid fire, and everything slows down. And it's supposedly so that the brain can record everything instead of just narrowing it down.
It's like what happened to that chick in the Andromeda strain.
Right. I mean, pretty much that's pretty much it. So that's kind of cool, though. Everybody's experienced it. If you've fallen and didn't want to fall, then you've experienced it. Now, the key is to learn how to control it. And once you can control that, you can do some pretty cool shit, just so you know. But it is trainable, to rapid fire, but it's not pleasant. But yeah, buying a 4K TV, stupid. 2K TV, stupid. As long as the frames are 60 frames per second, you're great. But they'll try to sell you 144, it's just stupid. It's like
multiples of 60 now, so they're ramping them up to 120 frames, 240 frames per second.
And it's like, what is it doing? Nothing. Your brain isn't getting it. But guess what
you won't
can
see
do
it
with
exactly.
it? But guess what you can, Don, correct me if I'm wrong. What can you slip into those extra frames? You can slip
subliminal messaging.
Data. And that's why it's been increasing at a rapid scale that makes no sense. And most of it is digital, meaning it's not physical. It's all software controlled. And that's just code. And you can slip anything into code, just so y'all know. That's why I refuse to buy even a camera that has more than 60 frames per second. I won't buy it. My monitors, no more than 60 frames. I don't care if I'm spending a lot of money for less. I'd rather have the 60 frames per second because then I won't get any of that extra frequency. Noise, brain clutter, as I like to call it. That's just like what the Democrats are doing right now. They cause one problem, then they get you discombobulated because they create another problem, and then you forgot about the first problem, and that's how they're breaking us down. They're breaking us down because they're trying to make us lose our will. You know what I mean? And they're doing it so brazen. I don't know why anybody has not just walked in there and said, "Enough's enough." Fuck all this political politeness. We're over with this. This has got to stop. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. Whatever. I don't understand. You know what I mean? But that's just the patriot / soldier in me. So, General, he just needs to be shot or hung. That would be the only choice that I'd give him. None of this prison shit. Resign. Fuck you. You committed treason. And as a former MP, you should be prosecuted to the fullest extent possible by the UCMJ. Period.
Could not agree with you more on that.
And that is straight up treason. The only solution to treason, regardless, in the UCMJ, you have a choice: bullet or neck. Which one do you want? Honestly,
well, I don't think the military endorses bullets anymore. I think the only place in America you can be executed by firing a squad is in the state of Utah.
No, I'm talking the U.S. military can kill you anywhere they want. You know what I mean? It's more or less
drag you offshore,
right?
If you're going to do rendition,
The UCMJ is clear. Treason. There's only two solutions to it. Which one do you want? There is no.
Well,
there is no.
And
there is no lesser prison term.
The spike in the
technically, in the Navy and the Coast Guard, you can still be tried for certain crimes at high seas and be hung from the yardarm of the ship.
Right. But see, in the Army, especially the Army, the point is simple. It is to show the troops you don't do this. Simple. And when you see one person's neck snap for doing it, you kind of get the picture.
Well, you guys remember the movie The Execution of Private Slovak? That was a fucked up movie.
Like I said.
Yeah, it was World War II. It was a World War II movie that had Martin Sheen in it, and he played a deserter who really didn't know what the fuck he was doing while he was stationed in Belgium, I think. And they ended up executing him by firing squad for being AWOL.
Well, I have a better solution. Don, support or deny. I think this would be very creative. What we do is we strip him of all his verifiable identity, and then we go ahead and ship him with just the shoes, shirt, and pants that he has into Afghanistan, deep into it, and we just drop him off. If he makes his way out, we'll put him in federal prison. You know what I mean? Just a little, what the hell, why
Fuck
not?
that. Put him in the tribal zone in Pakistan. He wouldn't
That's
last
approved.
2 hours.
Yeah.
We approve of that.
Yeah.
100%. As a matter of fact, we can finance that.
Yeah, we will put you on a plane and drop you off into the religious sect of Pakistan. And if you can meet us in Kandahar, then you
Exactly.
can go
Then
to prison.
you're allowed to go to federal prison for the rest of your life.
Right.
Yep. Say hello to Supermax in Colorado.
Right. Oh yeah, and here's your
Florence,
standard.
80X.
Here's your standard issue smart book and a Quran. Good luck. Mm. Oh yeah, because the reason why we're handing you a smart book is because you let the fuckload of them back in Afghanistan that they handed out like tissue paper. You know what I mean? Let's learn everything we can that these guys know. Thanks, Mr. President.
And all of it was fully loaded with
yeah.
the latest,
Oh,
military crypto and the latest. Oh,
I just love it that
burns my ass. I'm
they
sorry.
are now officially the 4th largest military force on the planet.
Yep.
They are. They're even above Russia. They're kind of pushing Russia to 4th place. That's scary.
They got their own Air Force now.
I mean, they got snappies of the friggin' Humvee showing up in friggin' Iran. You don't think they're going to tear those things apart and retrograde and learn their weaknesses and flaws? We'd have to change our entire military structure because they've got everything that they need. I mean, and guess what, General, if you ever hear or watch this, I doubt it, but whoever's listening, if it gets to that far, you're an idiot. Because guess what? You're responsible for that too. So, yeah, we can get by with it being hearsay. But what about the big old massive fuck up you left? That's not doing your job at all. You should be fired just for that fact, or at least demoted a star or two and being sent to, I don't know, scrub toilets at the White House or something, you know? But again, that's just me ranting. And I've got a totally opposite, soon to be, you know what I'm saying, no longer ringified lefty that lives downstairs right now. So, you know what the reply was to that? I don't give a shit. And what does it have to do with me? And if they were living in Afghanistan, then they were idiots. Yeah. Really? Oh. So, yeah, it's like I might as well just talk to a brick. It might give me a response that is intelligible. So, but again, that's my other dilemma here that Chris may or may not talk about. So, but other than that, I'm going to go to bed, boys and girls.
Yeah, it's always fun dealing with.
Fun. Yeah. When you got that, yeah, you can't. Let's put it this way. I've learned that I'm a very patient man.
You gotta be if you're living under the same roof with someone like that.
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, of course, from the upper 1% and never ever touch the ground kind of family background. The Simeon family comes from. So all that in a handbasket. And like I told her, listen, if you lost your job tomorrow, you'd probably kill yourself because you don't know to do anything else. You've never worked a day in your life, ever.
Right.
You don't know what it's like to not pay your electric bill. You know? So,
yeah,
but that's why I'm trying to work my way out of that one. So,
I feel you there. I've had a week of my own where I've kind of had a split up with the girl, not kind of, but we're been through. So After
It's
4
okay.
years, you know, it's good to be
Yeah.
away from all the drama for once, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, Don and everybody,
but
I
yeah.
gotta go. Nighttime. I'll give a salute to everybody. Boop. Oh yeah,
Have a
and
good evening,
and
sir.
you
Thank
guys
you
should
for
all
coming on
get
and
that.
visiting us,
Yeah,
sir.
get that social distancing, socialism distancing. You know.
Oh, that's
I
awesome.
like the socialism distancing. That's a good idea.
Yeah, socialism distancing.
That's
You know,
perfect.
it's perfect. I wear it when her left really truly left, like almost AOC left friend was in this house. I wore this, and then I wore a T-shirt that had said "Fuck Biden, he's an idiot." Oh, I'm sorry, he's mentally handicapped. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that was good. And I was sitting there drinking wine with her and everything. She kept staring at my shirt, my hat, and all my shit. I'm like, God, give me a reason to say something. You know what I mean? But she had patience and she kept her mouth quiet, which was good. So I had a
Cheers.
good time. Yeah.
Heck
so.
yeah.
All right, all. I gotta go.
Awesome.
Time to go to bed.
All right.
Have a good evening, sir.
Have a good
We'll see
evening.
you soon.
No problem.
Yep.
Bye.
Later, Irish.
Then there were 3.
Are you driving?
3's good.
This is recording of the
Just
drive in Yellowstone.
Not
Yeah.
you, but somebody.
Well, am I driving? No, this is a recording of me driving.
Of you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know if it was just someone else driving or that was your recording. That's awesome.
My recording, my Jeep.
That's cool. Oh, it's a black Jeep or
It is a black Jeep. As a matter of fact.
okay.
Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Yeah. I remember you telling me that one time. And you said you just got that puppy working better this week, or?
Well, no, I blew the engine in it. And today, no, not today, Monday, I had it towed to the mechanic where it will meet its brand new 5.7 liter Hemi Jasper long block engine.
Oh, that's not a little bit overboard for the Jeep Cherokee, is it?
Tricked out.
Well, I'll walk the math for you like I walk the math for me. If I were to try to replace this Jeep today, it would cost me at least $16,000. Jeep's paid for. So
yeah,
if I were to try to replace it, not even having the accessories, like the $1,000 worth of tires that I just put on it, the paint, the roof rack, the fucking radios that I've put in it, the new, head unit for touchscreen head unit. Without all of that, it would cost me $16,000 to do the
You have
engine.
a snorkel for it.
I do want a snorkel for it. You're absolutely right. If I were to go new, the brand new Jeep Cherokee L's, the 5.7 liter Hemi in it, go for $68,000. My Jeep, I've spent years working on my Jeep. I've got the right suspension. I got Bilstein shocks. I got lift. I got brand new Toyo tires, winch in the front, all the right lighting. It just, it really works for me. It's an Overland. It's got heated leather. I got no fucking problem with it.
Those things do stay warm, man. I used to ride to work with my friend who had a little blue Jeep Cherokee. And that was just I love the Jeep Cherokee, especially those 90s, like mid 90s or.
Yep. The XJs and the, they're nice and cheap. You can't find them now.
Growing up, the Cherokee was my first favorite, like SUV type vehicle, basically.
Yeah.
So my thinking is, I could put $7,500 in it and get a brand new Jasper remanufactured that's going to have a 100,000 mile warranty on it and a 3-year 100,000 mile warranty on it. So, dude, if I can get 3 more years out of the Jeep for $7,000, that's worth every dime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I'm guessing if I do it right, I could probably get substantially more than 3 years out of this motor. 5, 10
What's your
years if I do it
projected
right.
mile per gallon after the new engines then?
Oh, I get nothing. No, I get fucking. If I use the MDS, with the multi displacement system, where basically it shuts down 4 of the 8 cylinders when it's drifting at speed. If I get that, if I use that, engage that, I get 15 miles to the gallon. If I don't, I get 10 miles to the gallon.
Mm-hmm.
If I tow a trailer, like with my ATVs on it,
You get about 4.
I get about 5 miles to the gallon.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I used to say as long as I could afford to put gas in it, I wouldn't really give a fuck what my mileage is. Well, I never really realized what $4 a gallon gas felt like.
Yeah.
Now, I once you start paying for that over and over and over and over again.
Oh yeah.
It's let's see, you go from we were doing $2.75, $3 a gallon even. That's good. On a 20-gallon tank, that's a $60 fill up. But on a 20-gallon tank to go to $4, that's now an $80 fill up.
Oh yeah.
It's painful.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been realizing that myself. And my Avalon will get, 34 highway, 28, or maybe 25 to 28 in the city. But yeah, it'll cost you $20, $30 a day to drive around even 8 hours. Probably $30 for 8 hours. That's doing pretty good. That's considering I don't drive the whole 8 hours. I'm kind of waiting around, picking up food, delivering it, running up into apartments and all that.
Don dropped out.
Yeah, I guess he did.
And he's back.
Ba-bam.
I do not know why I did that.
It's all good in the hood.
I was changing my OBS. I'm playing with OBS these days, as you can probably tell, with my videos. And I just made an adjustment on the camera on the OBS, and it rebooted everything. Well, not everything. Anyway, I'm back. It's all good.
Good to see you back for a minute here. I know we're all about ready to crash out.
So yeah, I mean, I'm putting a new motor in the Jeep, and I'm real excited about that. I put the Jeep in on Monday, and the motor was supposed to be delivered on Monday. So I'm hoping this week that they can get it done for me this week, and I can be back in my baby.
Yeah, my buddy.
Quite frankly, I'm feeling naked without it, to be honest with you.
My buddy's got an old 1990 Nissan 300ZX, and he had a turbo added in, and I mean, he works on them and stuff, but there's some stuff with the turbo that you just gotta get the mechanics to do. So, but he got it back, and supposedly it's running pretty good, so I can't wait to check that out. I'm just glad I haven't had any more damage to my car this year, knock on wood, man. Got my car out of the shop, and it's looking good right now. It's twice this year I've had it in the shop for somebody backing out into me and then a deer running out right in front of my car. No time to pull any moves. And I've dodged deers before.
Did you get to at least keep the deer?
No. I should have thrown it in my trunk, man.
Yeah.
Didn't have a body wrap or any type of bag to keep blood and all that from getting everywhere. I was about to tell my buddy, because my brother's neighbor, Daryl, he's got a truck, and he would have probably come over and got it because he goes deer hunting all the time. He would have made something out of it.
Well, where I'm at, like a week ago, there was a car versus deer accident, like right around the corner from me, 5-minute walk from my house.
Yeah.
And I was walking past it after I'd left work because I saw the lights, so I went down there. And I asked the cop, I'm like, I'll take the carcass off your hands right now. You know, you don't even need to go through the call list with the city. I'm like, I can run home and be back in 5 minutes with my little sled, and I'll haul it out of here. He's like, no, I got to call the dispatcher and put, the list out. And I ended up being one call away from picking up the deer. So no venison for me.
Yeah, if it's within a few hours or whatever, it's not, mine that I hit flew over on the grass on the opposite side of the road. And it was in some nice grass. It wasn't like going to get run over by anything. So it was probably good for a while.
Yeah, this thing got smashed on its right shoulder, and its leg was broken and the shoulder was fucked up. So there was about 3/4 worth of good meat left on the deer.
Yeah. This one I hit was just the whole thing on the ground. I took a picture of him, but I didn't want to look around at him to see, because I didn't really see where he got hit, but there wasn't anything like where you could see damage to him. He was just laid out dead, which is good if you wanted to eat him. It looked like, good meat there.
Well, one of the problems that we have in my area, because deer versus car shit happens every day around here. And the problem is a lot of it doesn't get reported immediately. So you'll have a carcass dead on the road or the freeway, and people will drive over it and actually pick it up with their cars, and it fucks up their cars, and they get injured.
Dude, I almost hit one the other day. Just a dead carcass. I had to swerve around it.
Yep.
It could have damaged me or thrown me off the road or something crazy.
I had years ago when I ran the gas station at night, I had a chick come in. She was driving on the Ohio Turnpike like 2 miles away from me, and she picked up one of them dead deer. It totaled her car.
Yeah, if you're not watching the road
picked up in the front, smashed her
every
windshield, and got dragged along the whole left side of her car. Her window blew on her, and she got peppered with like probably 300 pieces of glass. Yeah, she was messed up. She was driving home from the end of her college semester. I'm in Ohio, and she was halfway home. She was coming from a college in New Hampshire and driving home into Wisconsin. So she's like halfway home and her car gets totaled and she don't know what to do. And she's like covered in glass and shit. So I'm like, come in here into the store, calm down, because she was like completely panicked and hyperventilating and shit. I'm like, I'll take care of the glass. I know first aid. I'll call the state patrol, report the crash. And, there's a motel right across the street. You can, get a room for the night and call your family and make arrangements to get home. And, yeah, car
That's
was
nice
totaled.
you helped her like that, though.
Well, I talked to her dad on the phone, and he was all like, I heard she was in an accident, but she's not responding to my text. And I'm like, yeah, she hit a deer. She's all right. She's not even going to have to go to the hospital. And I let her use the phone. And it ended up turning out, after the whole ordeal was over, her family sent a message to my company's corporate office, saying, this clerk went way out of his way to help, someone randomly in an emergency. And they ended up putting the whole story about it in that year's corporate newsletter. And they made a whole
sweet.
They sent out a photographer to take pictures of me and shit. I'm like, what's the big deal?
What
You're
the
helping
fuck?
somebody out.
You get a little far-fetched there. I'm just doing my everyday good Samaritan job, or duties.
You think I get a raise out of it? Nope, that didn't happen.
Yeah. It's still cool. Like, I've had that too, where they show me as, the top salesman or something.
Yeah,
it's
little local hero has his 5 minutes of fame.
Yeah, that's pretty cool though. Still,
I'd help most anybody out of that kind of situation for sure.
Yeah, I've had a guy or somebody who's just one dude in a pickup truck. He gave me a lift all the way from way out. I was like, I don't know. It's just out in the woods, basically in Bumblefuck, Tennessee. And he gave me a ride all the way back into Green Hills and just free.
I've been way out in Bumblefuck, Tennessee a couple of times.
Yeah.
I know how far it is to get, anywhere.
Right. They were like ticks crawling on me, and I'm just walking down the street, but it's out in the kind of woodsy Dixon area, or
Okay, yeah.
kind of where Jeff Fisher actually had a home out there from the Titans, Tennessee Titans. And my buddy had a lake house. It was a really cool lake house. His stepdad owned it, but we'd go out there and party and shit. And I got pissed at him one night. I don't know what the fuck. And I was like, I'm just going to walk home. And man, you get like out there and you're finally like, this is a lot farther than you think. Because I've walked a long ways, but at nighttime, it just gets to where
it's different. Yeah,
it's way different at nighttime walking, especially out there. You just don't know what's going to come next.
Yeah, even if you're in a big city or out in the woods, it's always different at night.
Yeah. Yeah. And depending on the city, I can handle Nashville. For the most part, people are pretty petty, but that can be the problem, is people being too petty. But that's typically about the only issue.
I've been in places in Cleveland.
There are some bad people
that I wish I would have had like an AR-15 with me.
Yeah.
Because there are some ghetto fucking places in Cleveland.
I was just off Bell Road, not even a bad area, like bad, but it's kind of we know what type of people be up in Antioch. And my car broke down, and I was like off kind of at the entrance of an apartment, but it was real dark. And this older Honda, I don't know, Accord came down the hill. A couple Mexicans got out. I was like, I already called my friend. I'm all good. And they just kept coming over to me. And it was cold out. I don't know. I had my vest on. I just stuck my fist in my pocket. Like I was just like ready to come back out with my fist and attack. But it was funny. Like a van got pulled over by the police right behind me. Probably just like tags or something, expired tags. And so these two Mexican guys just hopped back in their car. They were like about to rob me. One of them said, "Give me what you got," or something. I was like, oh shit, I'm about to have to pounce on these guys. They might kill me. One might have a knife. I don't know what's going to go down. But as soon as that cop car came up behind me, like God sent a fucking cop out of nowhere, because I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know. I might win. I might lose. But they ran off in their car and dipsetted, and I ran down to the cop, and he's like, hold on. He wouldn't even let me like talk to him that, hey, these guys just tried to rob me and they're running away, when you're just pulling over somebody probably for some tags. But, I felt like I had a priority to tell him that, but he kind of put me off, and I was like, well, and then finally when I got to get in the back seat of the cop car and talk to him, I was just like, well, I can report this, but they're already gone anyway, it's kind of pointless now. Yeah, it was a gray Honda. I don't know, like 94 Honda, whatever. But that was so many years. It's like 15 years now.
The last time that I had a bad encounter in Cleveland was about, maybe 4.5, 5 years ago. I was coming back from a baseball game, Cleveland Indians. And I had taken the train from downtown to one of the big suburbs west of downtown, because I was going to go bar hopping, and I had to walk for about 2 miles to get over by the bar district, and I got trailed by a couple of black thugs for about 3 blocks, and then they charged me, and I just turned around. I'm like, I got a machete and a hammer. Which one do you want me to kill you with? And they stopped in their tracks. They're like, you're not serious. I'm like, I'll put you in the ground right now.
What were they, just coming out of the blue or out of the dark?
No, they were hanging outside of the gas station, and they saw me walking across the street, and they started trailing me.
Yeah.
And
Like some
yeah,
New York
I had
City
like
gangsters
I
just
had
trying
like
to be
50, yeah,
heist,
I had like
take what you got or something.
I wasn't carrying any weapons or anything. I had like $1,500 worth of camera equipment with me.
Do you think they were trying to mug or to like just take what you got or just anything?
Yeah, because it's anything. They could want to fucking rape you, or they could fucking
Yeah,
want to.
they're coming at you. It doesn't really matter.
Whatever. I ain't putting up with that shit. So I just, they got within 20 feet of me. I'm like, turn around, motherfuckers, or you're gonna get hurt. And then a cop was patrolling down the street, a couple 100 yards away, and they turned around and went away.
Mm-hmm.
And the cop like slowed down when he was passing them, and then he slowed down when he was passing me, and I actually waved it down. I'm like, you better check on those guys. They're up to no good. He's like, they tried to rob you? I'm like, they came close to it. And he's like, okay. So he went and followed them, and that was it. I just kept walking.
Yeah, we don't ever want to think what would happen in something where you got, say, a cop saves your ass, but what would have happened, I mean, either you would have taken someone's life or they probably would have taken yours, because I wouldn't just go down, I don't know.
Yeah, because I mean, we got gangs in Cleveland. They're all over, and they will spend the whole night looking for victims. And if you don't,
I'd say we have petty gangs.
You don't call. There's a good chance that they'll try 20 other times that night. So
I'm glad we got nothing but petty gangs. They're usually just idiots fucking running around. Usually people aren't. There's not like a network that I notice.
Well,
but there could be. I don't.
Cleveland's pretty big, so they've got the traditional Bloods and Crips.
Yeah.
But the big thing is the Folk Nation around here. Folk Nation they're nasty.
Folk Nation?
Yeah. It's a Midwest thing.
Okay, it's like the White Fences or something.
No.
Just the name of a gang.
Yeah, it's just the name of a gang.
Gotcha.
They're kind of like affiliated with the out of Chicago, the Latin Kings. But then we also, in my area, we get a lot of fucking, there's Mexican mafia, we got Puerto Rican gangs, and occasionally MS-13 shows up. And then you got the biker gangs.
Yeah.
But yeah, MS-13, I dealt with that for a while when I was working at the gas station. That's why I started carrying a gun at work, because of MS-13. There's some scary motherfuckers.
Dude, yeah. Oh, to answer you, Pizza, yeah, I'm in Tennessee. And I'm glad you survived New York City.
Do you live in Brooklyn, Pizza? And I still want to know what your favorite pizza place is in the city. I need the New Yorker's experience. Like, there's only two things that I want to ever visit New York City for. I want to see, they have an aircraft carrier on one of the docks. That's a museum. And I want to see that. And I want to go to an authentic, good New York pizza place. That's the only thing I want to see in New York. Nothing else there has any appeal for me.
Right.
Oh, he says he's now currently in Greenville, Tennessee. Okay.
Yeah, Greenville. I'm not even sure I remember where that is. I'm over in Murfreesboro, which is like, kind of east. It's like middle Tennessee, really. East of Nashville.
I've been, the only times I drove through twice going down to the Smoky Mountains.
Yeah.
So, like, outside of Knoxville.
Yeah, I love the Smokies, Gatlinburg, and Chattanooga.
Pigeon Forge.
Oh, yeah.
Gatlinburg, that's where we usually stayed at on our vacations. I loved it there.
Where is that?
Gatlinburg.
Oh, yeah. I stayed in a chalet one time.
My favorite restaurant in the entire world is down there.
Is that which one is that?
Bennett's
one.
Barbecue Pit.
Which one?
Bennett's Pit Barbecue.
Vinnick.
Bennett's.
Oh, I don't even think I heard of that one. Bennett's. Have you had mafiosos? I don't know, mafiosos. They have pretty close to New York style. We've got a couple here. They kind of like have this Scarface theme on the inside, so it's kind of like this mafiosa. I don't know. It's pretty good pizza. They're kind of pricey. They do a pretty good job, but it's still not probably like some of the New York pizza you can get.
Yeah,
for sure.
Around Cleveland, it's hard to find New York style pizza. Like there's only 3 or 4 places in the county that'll do it.
There might be a few others here that are pretty darn close.
Like around here, like traditional Midwestern pan pizza is the big thing.
Mm-hmm.
But then you get your small little artisan shops that do all kinds of crazy shit. So there's lots of choices.
I worked at Roma Pizza and Pasta for like 8 years or something, like kind of managing, cooking, driving, doing it all. So, I mean, I understand the pizza game. But
I actually might be starting working at a pizza place in about 6 months. That's a possibility. Because where I work now, all right, my sister is the manager at my store. And she's talking about moving out of state. So she'll obviously be leaving her job as manager. And if that happens, there's a good chance that the old manager might get rehired, and I absolutely refuse to work underneath him. So if that happens, I'm quitting my job, and I'll go get a job at the pizza shop next door.
Yeah.
I'll make more money than I do now. You're paying like $14-15 an hour, so.
I'm actually thinking I might get on with a Pizza Hut that my buddy works at, and he says they're hiring like crazy, and they pay pretty good, man. I mean,
I would only work as kitchen staff because I don't drive, so I couldn't do delivery. But I got no problem working in a kitchen. Never done pizza before, but I've done all other kinds of commercial and industrial cooking. So.
You say you couldn't drive?
Yep, I am a non-driver.
Why is that though?
Actually, medical reasons.
Okay.
I have a real problem judging distances at speed, and when I'm in heavy traffic, I get panic attacks. So I don't feel comfortable being behind the wheel, and I don't want to, risk somebody else's life in an accident. So, I've always, my entire, adult life, I've always worked somewhere that's within either walking or biking distance of where I live. So, like where I work now, it's a 5-minute walk from my house. Same with the pizza shop.
When I was assistant manager at Goodwill, I had been under a DUI. I had a DUI, so I had to get a job where I didn't drive because they took away my license for the first DUI, which was kind of crazy, but new laws. But at any rate, I bought a bike and would bike around the corner. This is a pretty cool bike. I've still got it. It's call it a milk truck bike, and I guess you can put an engine, like a little 2-cycle engine on.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I kind of want to get an engine for it still. If I could ever get it. It's only a couple $100, but
See, sadly, in my city where I live, biking nowadays is very dangerous. People around here that drive cars, they don't like bicyclists. They'll run you off the road. I've been run off the road countless times. I've had shit thrown at me, all kinds of, because they don't think, it's not even when I'm on the road, it's when I'm on the sidewalk. They'll still fuck with you. And it's not working. I've been hit 4 times, and I'm like, nope, I'm done.
4 times on the bike?
Yep.
Dang, yeah, I wouldn't. I'd be like, I'm done. Throwing a towel.
The last time it happened, like, I had lights on my bike and reflectors. I was completely legal. and I was crossing an intersection, and this lady pulled up, stopped at the intersection, and drove right into my back tire. I'm like,
Jeez.
She's like, where did you come from? You can't be doing it. I'm like, I'm completely within the law, ma'am. And she's like, I'm like, I need to see your insurance, ma'am. I'm not giving you that. I'm like, then I'm calling the cops, ma'am. And she's like, you can't do that. So I called the cops. She took off, and they never found her.
That is wild, man.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine. I mean, there's people out there walking across the streets. I almost hit a couple guys, and they like cussed at me, and I just like cussed back. I was like, well, fuck you, motherfuckers. Y'all know you shouldn't be walking out in the dark, like across the street. And I'm like way off, like on a straight path. If they didn't see my headlights, they're crazy, but they just wanted to go when they wanted to go.
Well, I live on like the very edge of my city, which is like where the suburban part of the area meets the farm and rural part. So you get a lot of kids that will walk down the street at night, like in dark clothing, no lights at all. And every time I see them, I yell at them because we've had multiple kids killed on the road, over the last 50 years in my neighborhood. And it's like, you guys are just, getting yourselves ready to get killed. And then their parents will come up and they're like, why are you annoying my kids? And I'm like, because they were being stupid. You don't walk down a dark county road with no street lights wearing dark clothing, like in the middle of the fucking road.
Exactly.
Because you get drunks that come down my road and speeders that come down my road with no headlights or anything. They can't fucking see you.
See, but I really disagree with your I agree with your analysis, but I disagree with your action. In other words, if it were me, and this is just me, you got to let them go. You got to let stupid be stupid.
Yeah,
and here's why. Well, let me
Darwinism.
finish. It is. It's Darwin. It's evolution. The fact is that stupid needs to be culled from the herd.
Yeah, well,
It
there's
just
special circumstances involved with me personally. I lost an uncle and two nephews, or cousins rather, to a drunk driver next door in front of my aunt's house years ago. So I'm always kind of, as far as my neighborhood goes, I try to watch out for the kids.
I understand completely.
Yeah. But teenagers should know better, My cousins were little kids. They were 7 and 9 years old when they were killed. And they weren't even walking in the road. They were helping their father put in a mailbox in front of the house. And a drunk driver swerved off the road and wiped all three of them out. And this happened like 6 months before I was born. So I never got to meet them. And
dude, I'm sorry to hear that.
They had to physically restrain my father from going into the house to grab a shotgun because he wanted to kill the driver.
Yeah,
And
no
both
shit.
my dad and my mom had to cover the bodies.
Ooh,
yeah, that's my family tragedy.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people just don't get it together. I learned my lesson from drinking and driving, and I haven't drinking and driven anywhere in a long time. And if I do, I'm very, very cautious about drinking, how much, whatever. I keep it at like a beer an hour. If I know I'm going to have to drive, I wouldn't drink more than a beer an hour or a shot an hour, something like that. But you really I don't play with behind the wheel drink. I just don't drink much though. But if I do, I'm usually going to be at home done driving, or just get somebody else to drive us with all the Uber and all that stuff, I guess, if you're out partying. These days, I don't really go out. Used to try to go out a little bit, but It's better just staying and work on stuff. I like hobbies and just moved, so I've got a lot of little projects I need to work on. Fun stuff, but labor nonetheless.
Projects. Man, I'm full of projects these days. Oh my God, am I full of projects? Building a house, putting a new motor in the car. Wifey we're at the point where she needs to buy appliances. So I just burned through $10,000+ in cash in appliances. There's other stuff that's going on. I got tons of fucking projects.
Oh,
it's okay. It's all right. I'm okay with it as long as I can pull them all off.
Man, I just discovered a new project at my place. It's going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. Oh my God. I was looking outside one of my windows 2 nights ago, and the vegetation in like the flower bed areas around my house is starting to die back because it's the end of the summer. I discovered that near my patio door, in like adjacent to the outside of my family room and my garage, there is an enormous woodchuck burrow. This fucking woodchuck has piled up dirt alongside my house, like probably about a good 6-7 feet high, like outside my garage.
Jesus.
I'm gonna have to get out there and clear all the vegetation out and shovel out this fucking mound of dirt. It's probably burrowed like halfway under the house.
Damn,
I'm gonna put some poison out just to kill him. I'm not gonna fuck around trying to shoot him or nothing. He's gonna get some fucking. I got DDT in the garage from the 50s. He's gonna get a mouthful.
Good stuff. No expiration date. Exactly. The real deal.
My dad tried to get rid of this fucking DDT for like 20 years before he gave up. No one would take it for like recycling or anything from the county.
So
or
you're
the
like,
state
screw it.
Yeah, I got to use it up somehow. Fucking, I got so many woodchuck burrows around my place, it's ridiculous.
Don't give yourself Asian orange with it or nothing.
I got this woodchuck mound in my field where the beans are, and it's like the mound of dirt is probably 30 feet in diameter. Like the farmer that plants our field, he has to drive around it. So like this is a big empty spot in the field with no beans. So once you've harvested the beans, probably in about a month from now, I'm going to have my neighbor come over with his bobcat and just level the fucking thing.
If they're not bothering me, I won't mess with them, but yeah.
Woodchucks fuck property up. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like, they're a legitimate varmint around here. And I'd shoot them all day if I could, but they're sneaky, real hard to shoot because they have super sharp hearing and vision. So like the slightest movement, like if you open up like my back door to my garage where I would shoot them from, the slightest sound of that doorknob turning or of the door creaking, and if they're sitting in the yard, they will scoot like crazy to their burrow. You can't get a shot at them. I've been trying for 2 fucking years.
Oh yeah.
So gloves off, I'm gonna fucking poison them. Or run them over or blow them up. I don't care. I'll pour fucking napalm down the hole. Like the one hole, I saved up like 50 gallons of piss and poured it down the hole. And it didn't do nothing to him.
He's had a little splish splash bath.
So Don, where in the video are you stopped at? What was that? Like a site in the national park? Was something unique?
This is Yellowstone. This is Old Faithful right here, the parking lot of Old Faithful. We're driving through. You can actually see the video will loop, but you can actually see at the beginning the desolation that the sulfur of Yellowstone does to the trees. I mean,
Isn't it like a mile wide around the geyser?
Yeah. It's fucking huge. It is
Nothing will
fucking
grow
huge.
there. Yeah.
And yeah, nothing grows there. So yeah, this is the end of the parking lot. I think the video should loop back through and it'll show you the other end.
Cool.
This is all Yellowstone footage.
How's the Old Faithful?
It's still there. It's there it is right there. That's basically, we're beginning. That's the beginning of the parking lot. We didn't get out and walk up through because there was basically the parking lot was full and I was too lazy to stand in line to walk up the fucking hill. So there.
Now, I remember back about 20 years ago. Do you happen to remember that Marlboro cigarettes used to have a customer program called Marlboro Miles?
Yes, sir. I was a big member of Marlboro Miles.
Blue.
Like it was like basically the whole side of the pack of cigarettes with the UPC code.
Yep.
Save them up and you send them in to get gifts and prizes and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yep. They had a whole shit ton of swag, and I got a bunch of bags and stuff. Go ahead.
My aunt and uncle and cousin used to be like huge on those things back then. Back in the mid 90s, they actually won a contest. They were like one of like 6 people that won this contest. They got a free trip from anywhere in the country. They flew them out from Cleveland to Yellowstone, and they got a 2-week stay that was split between the national park and a ranch that Marlboro owned in Montana. And like the ranch was amazing. There was a huge lodge building that was like 5 stars with room service and shit. And then they took like a side trip out for 5 days to Yellowstone and got a full tour and everything. It was like the best experience of their lives.
That's pretty sick, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude. That'd be awesome. I saw that. I remember seeing that. I remember the Marlboro Miles program. I was a big user.
There was like I was part of it before I even started smoking. Like I would go around walking to school and back from school, like when I was early high school years, and I'd pick up all the Marlboro packs that I found on the roadside and on the sidewalk and in the garbage cans at the gas stations. I was saving all this shit. I got jackets and tents and sleeping bags, all kinds of shit.
My dad wouldn't let me get that trash because, it's like he just didn't want me to do all that. It promoted me smoking, so he wouldn't let me do that.
Yeah, some of
My
the
friend's
teachers
dad
at
had
my
all
high
that
school got pissed off because I was wearing Marlboro jackets and shirts and stuff. I'm like,
Yeah,
fuck
right.
you.
Like that shouldn't matter for
Free
real.
clothes.
Come on, dude.
Exactly.
Like I'm low income. Give me a break.
And they're kind of cool clothes, you know.
Oh yeah, I still got some of that stuff. Like they used to have these like duck cotton long sleeve work shirts. They're impervious to everything. They're
That's
like
pretty badass.
Carhartts on steroids. I still got
Yeah.
a couple of those.
Yep.
I got
I
no
got
problem
some
wearing
Carhartts.
20-year-old clothes.
You got some old clothes.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a little bit too many clothes here and there.
I inherited clothes from like the 70s when my dad passed a few years ago. I got like 70s biker leather jackets and
That's
like
pretty gnarly.
polyester leisure suits and all kinds of hippie shit. I'll never wear them.
Gotta do like some acting videos or something. Put a green
Film
screen behind
myself
you and
walking
do some
around.
like Terminator shit.
Now, just to do like a reaction video, I'll film myself walking around like
Yeah.
in a polyester leather suit or at work
Yeah.
dressed up like that. Get some viewers and some subscriptions. My dad was a true hippie. He went to Woodstock. And
Oh,
after
that's
the
cool as
concert
shit.
was over, it took him 3 days to find his car.
Huh. That's wild. He worked over at Woodstock. Boy, he must have had a good time there.
Well, I'm surprised I turned out as well as I did,
Right.
considering that
Like,
both my mom and my dad were hippies doing all kinds of drugs. And
that's what I'm like trying to think how that even works.
like,
But
my mom was smoking PCP when she was pregnant with me. I think I turned out all right.
I'd say so.
You're kidding.
I remember my father saying that after my mom got pregnant with me, he was so worried for the whole 8-9 months that I was going to turn out with like 6 fingers and 2 dicks, and I was going to be a monster. And that's what convinced my mom to go completely clean, because she was scared about the same thing. Yeah, she stopped cold turkey after a couple months, and like she won't even drink anymore.
There's a reason the cosmos bring you into this world, that's for sure.
Now Don's showing a stripper.
These are some classy ones, though. They're not like just like scandalous looking. They got a little class.
That's a music video.
Yeah.
This is Moulin Rouge. And
Yeah.
that's like Christina Aguilera and Pink and so yeah, that's mainstream. That's what they sell on MTV today.
And it doesn't do anything.
I was gonna say this is like soft compared to what's on MTV.
No, that is I mean, that's just a recording from MTV.
I mean,
is all it is.
But
Yeah,
it's
it's just a
older,
music
so
video.
I mean, it's less
old.
revealing.
Yeah. But
than
you're
what
right.
you
It's
see these days.
they're a lot worse than that now.
It looks like
Right.
the intro to something you get at a Motel 6 porno service on the TV.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, I go
20
pick
years
up at
ago.
restaurants and they'll have these girls dancing like an Indian restaurant, and they'll have this like musical with these beautiful Indian girls and all this like dancing, and like there's a storyline even depending on which video.
Yeah. We have in Cleveland, there's a restaurant that's been open for like 25 years, and they're an Indian restaurant that specializes in chubby ladies doing belly dancing.
Oh yeah, I've
And like
seen that.
the girls hire out and do private parties and stuff. I remember my mom. There was my mom worked at a big hospital, and one of the I think it was the director of the emergency room was retiring, and they hired this Indian belly dancer to do a dinner for him. It was fucking hilarious. I saw the photos. I'm like, oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh, like 250 pounds of like jiggling flesh with all kinds of golden fake accoutrements.
Yeah. That can be fun though sometimes. I mean, I'm not down in that. Chonky is fun.
I'd go for the food. I'd look into the food.
Oh, exactly. And they can cook. I don't know. I'm trying to zone out and pass out here in a minute, guys. What is that?
This is the Area 51 Alien Cafe.
Oh, cool.
That's my Jeep right there.
Hell yeah. Nice.
Alien Cafe, and I took this for Zoom. Basically, I sent this to Zoom. It's it's basically a fucking gas station.
Yeah.
How long a trip from Colorado to there? Like
about 800 miles.
Or Yellowstone probably took what, an hour?
No, from me to Yellowstone is 758 miles. No, more than that. Yellowstone's up in Montana. I'm down in Nevada.
No, but from Yellowstone to here in where the video in Nevada.
From Yellowstone to Nevada, 758 miles.
Yeah. I was gonna say probably about 800.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And as a matter of fact, that right there, that area right there, I'm just across the street from that right now. At an RV park behind the gas station that is across the street from this joint right here.
Well, isn't that joint in Roswell?
Roswell, New Mexico? No, it is not.
No.
This joint.
Okay, my bad.
This joint is just outside of Area 51 in in Amargosa, Nevada, Amargosa Valley, Nevada, south of Beatty and Tonopah. Beatty.
Right outside of Nellis.
Yeah, right outside of Nellis. We have Nellis, we have Creech, just up the road, and we have Tonopah, all within probably 25 miles.
You've heard,
and
heard
Area 51. It turns out, and I just realized this. I just found this out. Turns out, we live on the side of Area 51 that has the EW range.
Ooh.
So I'm actually pretty excited about that. Well, I'm thinking I might just do a little bit of spectrum analysis, go up in there and do a little bit of my own spectrum analysis. You know what I'm saying?
Do some passive readings.
I'm just saying, I have some experience in that. I can do as much of that as I need to with the right
I
gear.
hear that they do a lot of that down at Kirtland Air Force Base. They have a whole EW testing site down there.
A lot of EW testing going on these days. There's some new EW gear going out on the latest carriers and ships headed for Asia and South China Sea.
What version of Slick is that?
Dude, they're way out of Slick now. They're in APN 59 is what it's called. And it is a EW platform that has 10,000 times the capabilities as previous platforms.
Slick 32.
It makes Slick 32 look old now. They're doing beam shaping. So instead of directional antennas that used to be the rotating directional antennas, everything now is phased array. And so even in EW land, you can tune the beams to where now you're doing your ECM and you're jamming through phased array.
Yeah.
And the same platform can now do directed data comms, including satellite directed data comms through your EW platform.
Now, my question is Raytheon involved with that?
Oh, fuck yes.
Okay.
I think they're still prime on this.
I'm actually looking at buying some Raytheon stock. So
but they're fielding literally the next generation of EW platform on the new carrier, the Vincent, that just went out of Norfolk.
They supposedly got the weapons elevator problem fixed with that.
Yes.
That's been holding them up for like the last 2 years. And they did shock trials a couple months ago.
Yes, they did. Wasn't that nice? I love shock trials.
That was beautiful.
My buddy used to work on the F-35s over at Northrop and Grumman over in Southern California.
So your buddy was cleared 40 ways from Sunday when he was doing all that work, I'm sure.
That's 35 was Lockheed Martin, wasn't it? Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, so that was probably Palmdale. And then I'm sure they were part of... Everybody forgets that there is actually an Air Force base in suburban Los Angeles Air Force Base. Doesn't have a runway, but it's all high-tech shit, and office complexes.
Did not know that.
A lot of that stuff. Yeah. Same with Sunnyvale. A lot of the, high-tech SATCOM and EW stuff goes through Sunnyvale.
It's interesting shit. I gotta hop off here. I gotta work 7 a.m. I gotta get up and head on up.
All righty, sir. We'll be safe.
Thanks for dropping in.
Get around earlier.
Thanks for stopping by.
Later. Thanks for having me again, as always, guys. Loving watching the video there, keeping me up, and the good combos. Pizza Man, he said he saw 14 bears in 7 years. I thought that was...
Yeah.
Dude, down in Tennessee, that's not hard to do.
Yeah, if you're in the right place, I guess. It'd be out more near Chattanooga or the Rocky Mountains, I guess.
In the national park, you can see 14 bears in 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's
just driving down the road at Cades Cove.
Well, hell yeah, guys. I'm going to sign on out for now. All clear in 7. Yeah. Y'all
Peace
have
out,
good
brother.
dreams. Peace out, brothers.
Talk to you later.
Thanks again. See you, Big T Man, Canoes,
Take
everyone
care,
else out there in the sea. Good times as always.
Out in the projects.
Out in the projects.
This drive right here is I-40 through Tennessee.
Ah.
I don't know exactly which town it's near, but this is I-40 through Tennessee because I remember it. So what are you doing tonight there, Canoes? West, probably, yes.
Tonight, I'm drinking too much. So that's what's going on here.
Okay.
I really need to eat something, but it's getting too late for that. So, but I'm on my last drink. So I'm good for 20 minutes.
All righty. Well, I don't want to keep you longer than you need to be.
Oh, no. I'm good for 20.
I had a big nap today, late. So, I don't think I got up until, 10 o'clock? 10
I got a
o'clock my
really
time.
decent amount of sleep last night. So I'm good. I slept for almost 12 hours. It was almost too much.
I'm trying to take these days off. So Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I got PTO. So I'm trying to find a doctor, to be honest with you. That's my biggest thing. That's my biggest drive in the next couple of days.
That's something I need to do as well. I've got some possible cysts popping up that I need taking a look at. So, and I've got to have a family history of cysts. So,
you got to watch that, brother. You got to stay on top of that stuff. Stay on top of your health. If I could give anybody any good advice, it would be to Start caring about your health younger than you do, sooner than you do.
Like, dude, I wish that I would have learned about all the supplement shit, 20 years ago. I wish I hadn't been smoking for 20 years,
Well, I managed to give up smoking. When was it? Probably it's been, I don't know. It hasn't been 10 years, I don't think. Probably 5 at least. So, and I'm good with that. But I do
My
smoke
problem,
a shit ton of weed.
my problem is I enjoy smoking tobacco.
Yeah,
I like it.
I know.
That's the addiction. It's evil.
Well, that's the problem with addictions is that you do like it. It's a fucking compulsive thing. Dude, I get it. I used to smoke just to piss off other people. That was a real big part of my smoking. People would look at me in disgust, and I would just have the best time with that.
Yeah, I've had this. Okay, as far as the cyst thing goes, for about maybe 2 months now, I've had what looks like a benign cyst on the very upper knuckle of my right ring finger, like between the last knuckle and the joint. It's almost like a fluid-filled sac. That's what it feels like.
Oh man,
it's not painful per se, but it's not comfortable. If you touch it in the wrong way or bang it the wrong way, it hurts like a motherfucker.
Well, dude, Go have it looked at. I swear you should have it looked at.
I've already, looked into making some appointments. So
I have cancer. I know I have what I'm absolutely sure is cancer on my forehead. Absolutely positive.
Like a melanoma?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably from overexposure to the sun. I've already had cancer I had a cancer removed from my lower left jaw, right under my left ear. I had cancer removed. They cut it out and then folded the skin over. That was an ordeal.
Yeah.
It was fun. I mean, it wasn't fun. But it wasn't painful. It wasn't really a fucking horrible thing.
Yeah.
They just did me under local anesthesia and then sewed the shit up and it was good to go.
My dad had a couple melanomas about 10 years ago, and
Yeah.
I think they did a laser treatment. He had one on like the bridge of his nose, and a couple on his back. And it worked. Like the surgery, it was perfect for him. It was probably one of the best surgeries that he ever had as far as the success rate on it. And he was super happy about it. They caught it early enough that it hadn't become a real issue. But like I said, that cysts are in my family. My grandfather had a shitload of them, mostly in his joints, that they attributed, back to World War II. And my dad had a huge cyst back in the early 90s in his throat. They call them goiters.
Yep.
And that fucked him up for a while. He had the most horrific scar on his throat for a couple of years. It was scary. And, but it never came back. So apparently he lucked out. As far as I go, the second thing that I'm worried about, I don't know if it's a cyst or what, but like behind my right arm, below the armpit, right where the end of the ribs meet, your side, I've got, it almost feels like there's a cyst forming at the base of an ingrown hair. It's only about the size of like maybe I'd compare it to Maybe a like 3 or 4 shotgun pellets, like pretty big size. It don't hurt or nothing, but you just feel it, and it's not supposed to be there. So I'm gonna get those checked out.
You should get those checked out. You really need to get those checked out.
Like the one on my hand at the knuckles, like it's annoying. Like you think about it and how it affects you. Like I'm naturally right-handed, so that's my predominant hand. If I had to punch somebody in the face right now, it would hurt like a motherfucker.
Yes, it would. There's my Jeep.
Yep. And I also have another medical issue that's really obnoxious, but it's nothing serious. I have this intermittent blockage of earwax in my ears that at least a couple times a week, my hearing cuts out in my right ear. And I had this problem. I had this problem when I was probably about 13 years old, and I'm going to have to go get it taken care of again. And I'm not looking forward to it because when I had it when I was young, the procedure that they did for me was the absolute most painful experience I've ever had in my life.
What did they do?
This physician assistant at the ER that my mom took me to, where she worked, she basically dug into my ear with a small hand tool that had a headpiece that was shaped like a ceramic, like crafting wire hook.
Right.
It was coated in like plastic, so that it was like not sharp or anything.
And they pulled a chunk of earwax out?
Yeah. And oh my God, I thought she was trying to skewer my brain. Like, I'm like a 13-year-old hardcore kid. I cried and screamed like a little bitch. It hurt that bad.
Wow.
She pulled out this chunk of like dried out earwax that was impacted against my eardrum. It was like the size of a pencil eraser. It was huge.
Yep. Yeah.
I've tried.
It happened. I know because it happened to me.
Yeah.
And I pulled out the same chunk, but they do it differently now. You know that, right? They put a solution, a saline solution in there to dissolve it.
I've
tried then just run it
hot
out.
water and it doesn't work. I've tried. I'll have to get some saline.
There's new methods for that. Even there's a over the counter stuff available for that now. That you can do a wash in your ears. It's real good. It works real well.
Yeah.
Highly recommend that. I need to find a doctor because all my prescriptions are fucking. I mean, I'm diabetic or type 2, and all my type 2 medications, metformin, Jardance, and then of course, I gotta.
They have to be readjusted. Yeah.
Yeah, every year. So, I mean, I had a doctor on the East Coast. Now that I'm moving, I just need to find a new doctor, a local doctor. I had a doctor on the East Coast for 15 years, and he just, redid me, relooked at me every year. And I was good. But I can't get to him now. So,
yeah. Well,
I have actually been flying
you could get in contact with him and see if you could recommend somebody in your area.
Yeah. But what I've got though is I've got something called net benefits, that I can basically call them and say, hey, I'm new in the area. Find me a doctor. And what they'll do is they'll give me a list of all the doctors in the area that, do our insurance, and meet any other criteria that I might put forth, say senior or male, or specializing in type 2 diabetic or whatever. There's a bunch of stuff. So they give
Now,
me a list, and I just call them and run them down.
refresh my memory. I can never remember this. Is type 2 where you produce too much sugar or not enough?
I take insulin. Not just like. So a type 1 diabetic takes a different type of insulin than I take. I believe we both are sugar deficient.
Okay.
In other words, our bodies can't process the sugar as well as everyone else. So we're not capable of processing that sugar as well as everybody else.
Okay.
So our blood sugars are not our blood sugar. Well, what we call our blood sugar is spikes. Our A1C, which is a percentage of our blood sugar, should be below 7%, and sometimes mine spikes up through 9 or 10%, which equates to, I don't know, about a 300 on the insulin scale. But they're both, as I know them, they're both insulin dependent, no.
Well, the reason I ask is because the girl that I'm talking to, the one I've told you about, we went to high school 20 years ago, and we're kind of talking, seeing what's happening. She's been a life 1 type 1 diabetic, and she also has chronic kidney disease.
That's typical.
Yeah.
Kidney not being able to process because of the diabetes. The type 1 is more critical. The long and the short of it is, if she doesn't get insulin regular basis, she will literally die.
I think she does regular dialysis. To be honest with you,
then she's way past insulin dependent.
Like probably about 3 years ago, she was classified as end stage renal failure, but she's still, she's fighting it really good. So
wow.
Yeah.
See, I'm nowhere near that. I'm 60 years old. My father, my grandmother, everybody in my family. I mean, it's, hereditary as hell in my family. But I'm 60 years old, and I'm actually doing pretty well from what I can tell.
She's my age. She's 41. All you can really tell, she's very petite and thin. Like her arms are like spaghetti noodles. But yeah, she's a trooper for sure, because she dealt with it in private. She didn't let anybody outside her family know about it for 20 years. So
type 1 is substantially more critical than type 2. I mean, I can manage mine via just across the counter medications. I just occasionally stick myself when my sugar gets really, 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 really high. I have some what's called fast acting insulin that I can take 8 units of, and it'll calm me down and make everything okay. But when my sugar gets too high, I puke. When type 1's sugars get too high, they die.
Yeah. So, like in the field of work that I'm in, working convenience stores, gas stations, like for years, I have, random customers that pop into my stores, like my boyfriend or my husband, he needs sugar. I need candy. I've dealt with that my whole life, helping people out with that shit.
Candy bars, any kind of Pop-Tarts, that's all
Yeah, something
that takes
quick
about 10
acting,
minutes.
easily digestible. Yeah.
Yep. I like
And,
Pop Tarts for that.
my other side of the family, both my uncle and my aunt, they're both type 2, and my uncle had it bad. He ended up, his was so bad that he was losing limbs. You know, his
See,
right
that's where
leg
you
started
don't.
lopping off.
Right.
Yeah,
And my legs, that's the first thing my doctor checks is my legs to make sure that I get blood flow into my legs.
yeah.
Type
My
2,
uncle
you lose
lost.
limbs.
Yeah, he lost his right leg just below the knee, probably about 10 years before he passed away. And he actually acclimated to the prosthetic very well. You know, he had no mobility issues outside of being, you know, like a 70-year-old guy, you know,
Yeah.
joint problems and whatnot. But yeah, he took really well to his prosthetic. But
That's type
actually,
2 typical.
yeah, he got medically discharged from the police department he was working at. He was a cop because of the
Okay.
diabetes, like back in mid 80s, 85, 86. You couldn't do. He was a Marine cop. He was a boat cop. He worked
all right.
He worked the Cleveland police boats in one of the suburbs just west of Cleveland that had a small police boat force, and that was his thing because he was Navy. He was on a destroyer in Korea.
There you go.
And we actually
Destroyer
got
Navy, baby. Tin can sailor.
we actually got him a burial at sea on Lake Erie by a police boat with
Oh,
the
shit.
with a police chaplain. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Read the official service and everything. They gave a special dispensation to do it because legally in Ohio you can't do, you know, burials at sea, but you know they make exceptions for, you know, cops and stuff.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Yeah, all he had tons of friends all over different police departments. They're like, we'll take care of it, no problem. So he got his ashes buried like a mile and a half off from one of the prettiest beaches in Ohio with a chaplain. We even had a bell, you know, ring, you know, last call for him and everything. It was nice.
My wife's father she took his ashes to a beach in Newfoundland and cut them loose right there on the beach.
Cool.
Apparently that was his wish. So we got her up to Newfoundland, took the ashes up there, and made it all happen.
Well, I kind of will have something similar done with me. My will, as I have it set up right now, I'll be cremated, and my ashes, the rest of my family can do whatever they want with them, but at least, you know, some of them have to be taken up to where I worked up in Canada, and they have to be dumped in the river up there. So, right outside of where I worked.
I mean, I haven't known you long, but you have always spoke very highly of your work there in Canada. It sounds like you very much enjoyed it.
It was by far the most significant event of my life was working up there. Not as, you know, encompassing everything from just enjoyment and having fun and being the place where I learned how to be a man.
There you go.
It was by far the best experience of my life.
Let's see who's over in there.
There's no one talking in chat. I think
Dear Butch is still there. Skull's there. Valentine's there.
Well, I don't think that's accurate. Valentine went to bed a couple hours ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me refresh.
Last person talking was pizza about
Gatlinburg. Yep.
Yeah. about an hour ago. Man, did you see the videos from Gatlinburg a few years back when they had that wild, crazy fire out there?
No.
They had some wildfires out in Tennessee and North Carolina probably about maybe 5 or 6 years ago. And like half the town of Gatlinburg burned down.
No shit.
But there were some videos that some of the residents, like right outside of the town, got on. And these videos, they're showing them like fleeing their homes in the middle of the night during the fire. And they're going down these windy, twisty, one-lane dirt roads in the mountains. And there's fire and embers all around them. It's like they're driving through hell. It was utterly amazing to watch. How they
And you said this
survived
was what, 5 or 6 years ago?
maybe a few years more. Yeah, within the last 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah, it was bad. My favorite restaurant down there burned up, but they rebuilt it.
You know, me and the wife went to Gatlinburg. We've been to Smoky Mountains a couple times, but we went to Gatlinburg, and there was a restaurant there where we went and had what I deemed to be the greatest steak of all time.
Okay.
And I just cannot for the life of me remember the name of the restaurant.
Was it Bennett's Pit Barbecue?
I don't think so, because it wasn't a barbecue joint. It was a very nice sit-down restaurant.
Okay.
I know because I think the whole meal probably cost me about $150.
Gotcha.
But it was worth it. I mean, wifey had the creme brulee that she always does, and she still speaks highly of it. I just can't remember. I'm trying to look on the maps on Google Maps and figure out exactly where it was, and I can't do that.
And so it's funny because Gatlinburg, not only do they have my favorite restaurant in the world, they also have the worst restaurant I've eaten in the world. The first time that we went on vacation down there, on the first day when we showed up, like we had just driven through like the two preceding towns on the highway, Pigeon Forge and whatever's north of that. And we were in a traffic jam, like in the middle of August, with no air conditioning for about 3 hours. We were like,
oh my God.
We were done. So we pull in the town and we found, my mom was all cheap. So she's like, oh, here's a buffet, tucked away like behind 3 other buildings, like with no sign. And so we went to this buffet. It was the absolute worst food I've ever eaten in my life.
Oh my.
But we found some other really good restaurants down there. In Pigeon Forge up the road, there's an old grist mill that was turned into a restaurant. They call it the Old Mill Restaurant now. And they grind their own corn, and they use it for a lot of their recipes. Absolutely the best chicken fried steak I've ever had in my life, bar none. Oh. Chicken fried steak with fresh tea, Tennessee sweet tea.
Tennessee sweet tea. Yes, sir. Melting pot, Cont Creek. I'm looking at Gatlinburg right now, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, the Bennett's place that I love, they've changed sometime within the last 20 years. They only really do barbecue now. They don't do steaks or anything else like that. But when we went 20 years ago, they used to have this all-you-can-eat breakfast buffet for like $10 a person. And it was the best breakfast buffet you could possibly imagine. They had like literally 400 different types of fruits and veggies to pick from. And then there was all the pancakes and the crepes and the waffles and the sausage and the bacon and steak and everything. It was absolutely amazing. All you can eat for $10. It was the first time we went down there, we ate there for breakfast every single day we were on our trip. Oh.
Could that be it? No. Cliff Branch. Dude, I am so stoned.
I need to catch up. Today is the first day that I've actually smoked any significant amount of weed in a couple of weeks.
All right, I'm going to stop looking at Gatlinburg.
Yeah, the 2 times that I was down there was always in like late summer. I'd love to go down there in the fall or the winter time.
I love Tennessee.
Yeah.
I just no state taxes, very liberal on the gun laws, or very conservative on the gun laws, depending on how you know what your perspective is. But fucking Nashville and Memphis are wonderful cities, but they're overrun with crime right now.
Oh, especially Memphis has been
yeah.
for years.
But we love.
I'll be back in
Memphis.
1 minute.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm back. Now, I've heard that somewhere in downtown Memphis is one of the best barbecue joints that you can possibly find in America. Have you heard of this place?
It's funny you should ask that, because every time me and the wife go through Memphis, we go to BB King's restaurant and have the ribs. And they are, without a doubt, the greatest ribs on the planet that I've had, bar none. What we do is we'll swing the RV down into, they've got a visitor center that's right off of I-40 and right on the Mississippi River. So it's literally 100 meters off of the exit there, off of the I-40 bridge. We'll go down there. They've got RV parking. Pull the RV up into the RV parking, disconnect the Jeep from the back. We'll place a takeout order. The wifey will go out. She knows exactly where BB King's is. She goes, gets the ribs, brings it back to the RV. We have the ribs next to the river in the RV. It's just perfect. Just absolutely perfect. And we've done that probably 4 or 5 times now. Really like it.
We used to have
I'm sure they're better rib joints in Tennessee than BB King's. I just haven't stumbled on any of them yet.
Yeah. As far as like a good place to get food and carry it out and go, a little ways to have a picnic or, lunch outside. We had something very similar. I know you've heard of the Cleveland West Side Market before.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yeah. When me and my sister were kids, up in probably from like 8 years old until we were like 17, me and my dad and my sister would go down to the West Side Market at least once a month, and we'd pick up all kinds of like Eastern European cold cuts, fresh bread and cheese and shit.
Pierogies. Oh my God.
Like fresh beef sticks, from like Hungary and all kinds of shit. We'd make a picnic. We'd drive like to a park, somewhere just like a mile away. Usually we'd go to this place that was right on the edge of the Cuyahoga River with a good view of downtown. And we'd just picnic and eat our asses off.
Yep.
We would attract the attention of the homeless people living underneath the bridge there. And they all come down. Hey, man. Like, they're like, man, they tell my dad, they're like, man, your woman's hot. She's like, can she make me a sandwich? And they're talking about my 14-year-old sister.
Yeah.
And they were cool people. They didn't bother us, so we'd make them a sandwich.
Not known for their social skills, though. That's for sure.
No filter. And I
love food.
Years.
All kinds of
market ain't like what it used to be.
Cleveland's nice though. Cleveland's still better than it used. Better than.
When was the last time you were there?
Okay, let me see. When was the last time I was there?
Because I was there about 5 years ago, and the homeless situation in the very center of downtown, like what they call public square, it's the geographical center of the city, right outside the casino, the transit hub, the big hotels. It's nothing but panhandlers and drug addicts. I do not feel safe going down there. I haven't been back in 5 years.
2011 was the last time I was there. I stayed.
It was still good around then. Yeah.
Continental downtown, next to well, it wasn't next to, but it was close to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and close to the water.
Yep.
Nice place. I was doing some work for a firm that was actually down in what was it? Something town. It was a center. I want to say Centerville. Centerville. It was.
Oh boy.
It was southeast of Cleveland, and the only reason I was staying in Cleveland was because I was a points whore, and they would put me in the Marriott and the Continental downtown, and I think that was maximized.
They called it. It was Center Township.
Center Township, and there was
I don't think it actually exists anymore. I think it was absorbed by one of the neighboring cities.
Okay, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Not a big place, but a nice little suburb.
Yeah.
And it was right off the highway there, so I could easily get into, in 20 minutes, I could be into the city, literally.
That is one of the good points of Cleveland is you're not far driving distance from anywhere. The road network around Cleveland is amazing.
It's pretty good, yeah. It is real good, as a matter of fact. And you don't have a lot of traffic problems there. Even in the morning, I had no problem getting in.
Like people from like New York or Chicago, they come to Cleveland, or like you say you have traffic jams, and they laugh at us.
Yeah. You got no traffic there. You don't
like
really
rush hour traffic. It's like, it can suck. in Cleveland, but it ain't nothing like bigger cities.
No. I mean, when you can be from the woods to the city in 20 minutes, you got it good.
Yeah.
DC, for instance, my house, I'm an hour from downtown without traffic. In traffic, that can go from 2
3
hours to a day.
Yeah.
Literally, they'll shut parts of it down and you'll sit there and wait.
I've been to DC once. We took a vacation there when I was 13 years old. And the worst traffic road experience of my life was being on the Beltway during rush hour traffic in the afternoon. My mother was driving and she was so freaked out by the traffic that she couldn't get to the exit that she wanted, so she just kept driving around and around the Beltway. We were on the fucking Beltway for like almost 4 hours before she felt comfortable changing lanes. My mother isn't good in traffic or on bridges or in tunnels.
I understand.
Bad.
I understand that completely. Trust me, I got parts of my family that have the same issue, and nobody likes it. Trust me when I say nobody likes it, but
yeah,
no, I shouldn't say but. That's why I left. I mean, that's one of the 100 reasons why. I want a place in the middle of the fucking desert. I don't need the Beltway anymore. I don't need to, dude, I spent 10 plus years listen, I moved to DC to do one thing, was to get my clearances, and get my experience in the military side of intelligence. And then that's it. I get the fuck out. Take my clearances. Yeah, a stepping stone. Exactly that. I knew I had to be there. I couldn't get the experience anywhere else. You know, you can't go to a company and get experience like you get at NSA and at FBI or DHS or CIA. And I've worked at all of those. And you can't get that experience anywhere else. So I had to have it. It's that simple. And it was worth every dime. It's allowed me a very lucrative career in the security game. It really has.
See, I've been kicking myself in the ass for over 20 years now. Well, no, almost 20 years. Because after 9/11 happened, I got offered a low-level opening position with the newly created National Geospatial Intelligence Agency.
Oh my God, you should have been in that.
Oh, dude, I regret not doing that. That's one of the biggest regrets of my life, was not taking up that offer. I would have had to clean myself up, for like 6 months beforehand, as far as the pot goes.
Yeah,
Pass, national security test, but I would have loved to do that.
You'll sit for the polygraph. I don't think you actually do. I didn't actually take a piss test. You sit for the polygraph. That's it. That's the intimidating part.
Yep.
And at the end of the polygraph, they thought I had an alcohol problem, which I didn't. I didn't drink at all. I was smoking weed through the polygraph, but I didn't have an alcohol problem.
The one time that I've had to take a polygraph was for a contractor job, and they pulled me aside after the test and did a second level dive into my background, because they didn't believe that I legitimately passed the test, because I told them flat out, like, I've been sober for 2.5 years. I haven't touched marijuana and I haven't touched alcohol in 2.5 years. And they didn't believe me, and they deep dived me, and it ended up turning out that
you get a second test. Some people get a third test. I got a second test, just like you. And I fucking hated it, dude. I got to tell you, that was the most nerve-wracking thing I have ever done in my life.
Well, for me, it was just annoying. because I was telling the truth. And the one guy, oh my God, he was such an asshole about it. I'm like, you're a professional, and I realized in retrospect they were playing good cop, bad cop with me. So
That's what they do. That's their game.
Yeah.
They're psyching you out. The whole thing is one big psych game. And in my humble opinion, that polygraph is about as useless as tits on a boar hog.
That's pretty much why my sister failed her background check when she was in the Navy. Because
What, she failed a polygraph?
Yeah, she told a pretty significant lie to get into it.
Oh, you don't have to lie.
Yeah, but they didn't find out about it until she was halfway through her basic at Great Lakes. So they went hard ass on her because she got away with it for so long, and basically told her, "We don't trust you with classified information, so you can't choose an MOS with security clearance. Your choices are you can be an office clerk or a dental technician." Yeah, so she dug her own hole.
She could have actually, if they can't give her MOS, then she could have got out.
Yeah, but she had nowhere to go at the time. So
yeah, I know. I was the same way.
Her thinking was at the time that she chose dental tech because she figured, yeah, I can stay in for 2 years, get a skill that I can apply in the real world, but
and get the fuck
when
out.
she went to the A school for it, she discovered that she couldn't stand the sight of blood. She passed out during procedures, and it got to the point where she was so distraught over it that she faked a suicide attempt so that she could get out of the Navy.
Oh God.
Yeah, so she kind of went full scumbag on that.
Sometimes
because when she was in basic, she was in the honor platoon. She was one of the best people on the site, though, for her class.
And then shit started to go sideways.
Her choice, she was going to go into intelligence cryptology, and she had her pipeline training would have been New Orleans and then Miami. She had the golden ticket.
Nice. Mine was Orlando and Pensacola. To Orlando for boot. I managed to get into Orlando in December, and Orlando was where all the only place where the females were training at the time. You got to remember, this is 1980, 1979, 1980.
Yeah.
So then my A school was in Pensacola, and C school was in Pensacola. So I was real happy with that.
She got so depressed over this, and this was back she was coming off a couple years worth of heavy drug use, that her and her close friend that she made at A school, they would be assigned sentry duty at the barracks, on certain nights. She would actually go AWOL on duty with her friend outside the wire and go bar hopping. And she's lucky she never got caught by the MPs.
Oh my God. And she did that on duty?
On duty. Yep. I don't know how the fuck she got away with that.
Yeah, she'd go to Leavenworth for that.
Yeah. But somehow she got out of it, and when she was officially discharged after the fake suicide attempt, she wasn't really even discharged. They actually annulled her service, record. And for a while, I don't think
that ain't the worst thing in the world.
I don't think it's still available to her. But for the first 5 years that she was out, she was still getting VA benefits for some reason. And I always thought that was just wrong. Yeah, it was fucked up.
That is a little weird, but
and here's the funny thing: the whole reason this all started, the question that she lied on in the national security background check, she lied about it based upon the advice of her recruiter. She spilled the beans about her whole past to the recruiter. And he told her, when they ask you about this during your background check, lie about it. And so when Naval Investigative Services at Great Lakes heard about this, they investigated that recruiter, and he ended up getting fucking canned and charges brought against him because he did that to a lot of people to meet his quotas.
Well, my experience, this is just me, was that I couldn't lie about anything in the military. But once I got out of the military, I did not tell the government. I lied to the government. I didn't lie during a poly, but I lied to the government. I didn't lie. I just didn't tell them everything.
Yeah.
I just don't need to overcomplicate my story. So basically, when I go in with my story, whatever that story is, it's pretty straightforward. It's not too complex. I don't need to expend a lot of details on it. So it's easy for me to tell. That way the government doesn't have to have all the details. So there's to give you some indication, there are very fine nuances in your own brain between the word addicted to and use, particularly when it comes to drugs and alcohol and things like that.
Yes.
So have you ever been addicted to marijuana is one of the questions that they'll ask you, or drugs, or to any other drugs. And you can easily say, well, no, I haven't. And not be lying at all. Right?
Dude, this reminds me of a story from a book I read. I'll make this quick. Okay, there was an FBI agent by the name of Gary Aldrich who worked in the Clinton White House when Clinton was in office, and he wrote a book, an expose on the Clinton White House and all the bullshit that was going on. And he basically ran the FBI office inside the White House that did the background checks on all the White House employees. And he had a guy that said, oh yeah, I'm here to be an intern or whatever. Have you used any drugs in the past? Oh yeah, I've experimented with marijuana. Well, how many times did you experiment with it, if you could give me an estimate? And it's like, oh, probably about 3,000 or 4,000 times. He's like, well, what's the result of your research into marijuana? I'll get you high. Instantly escorted outside the building.
Really? Because I would have thought in the Clinton White House that would have been a badge of honor. But what do I know?
This guy was hardcore FBI.
Yeah.
He had some dirt on Hillary that he wrote about. Oh, it was hilarious.
But I managed to get through a poly. I managed to spend. They have two types of polygraphs. They have what they have is a standard polygraph, and then they have a full scope or full lifestyle polygraph.
Yes, that's what I went through twice.
That was me also. An FS polygraph is what that's called, a full scope. So that not only, and the reason it's a full scope is they can ask you about your sexuality.
Yeah,
that's the difference between a regular polygraph and a full scope polygraph. And a full scope polygraph is only applicable to two agencies, the CIA and the NSA. All the other polys are done by DHS and FBI, and they are applicable. And very few places in DHS take a poly. Anyway, go ahead.
My polys were done by DOD, so I don't think they would classify as
it's an NSA poly.
And that's the 1099 part, civilian contractor. So
yep. And you had a full scope under DOD, which NSA is DOD.
Yeah.
It's
and
just
I
the
wish I could
intelligence
tell
arm
you
of
about
DOD.
the shit that I did, but I signed an NDA, so I can't
That's
talk
fine.
about
That's
it.
fine. No, you can't. You can't. and that's why they're called NDAs. Or if you didn't get classified, then that's what an NDA
No,
does.
I was TS.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Nice.
For a year and a
Well,
half.
then, dude, I mean, did you listen?
I pissed some people off. Let's just put it that way.
That was my next question. Have you done anything to, harm your
Let's say that in the course of my duties, I did a couple of exercises that wouldn't be considered normal combat training. It was a little.
Yeah, that's not what I'm asking. Did you do anything illegal, immoral? That, let's say, if your clearance came up for renewal, you wouldn't be able to renew your clearance. Did you do anything like that?
Not under the current administration.
So it sounds like that. No, you haven't.
All right.
Done
All I'm going to
anything.
tell you, I did a year and a half at National Training Center at Fort Irwin in Cali.
Okay. So then I get where I'm going with this is, why don't you do that again? Why don't you do that kind of work more?
I'm kind of blacklisted.
Oh, fuck.
And that was from over.
How
10
are you
years
kind
ago.
of blacklisted?
I don't know what my current status is. I haven't.
Okay, then stop. Then stop. You're not blacklisted if you just don't know. Okay, and most people just don't know, because you can't just reach out and call somebody and say, "Oh, hey, in the castle, in CIA's fucking shadow castle, what's my current status?" Or you don't have a local FSO.
I made inquiries probably about 7-8 years ago for maritime security, private contractor, working the ships like out in off of Somalia and all that.
Right.
And they actually took my application and considered it. So maybe I'm not blacklisted. I don't know.
Dude, you should not consider that you're blacklisted. You really should not. I know that I'm not blacklisted. I know I've pissed some people off, but I also know that I'm not blacklisted. But I also know that my clearance just simply did not get it re-adjudicated. In other words, I didn't have a program to attach my clearance to at the time of termination of my clearance so that I could get it renewed. It was just that simple. I had no need for it. So
all my work was domestic. I never went overseas, any of that shit.
Right. So
strictly training.
You probably are just in a dormant clearance status.
Okay.
That's normal. I mean, just pissing off your boss doesn't get you. They can't just pull your clearance because of that. If they're going to pull your clearance, and if you're going to get blacklisted, then there's an entire process, and all of it's legal, and you'll be notified heavily in paperwork with it. I know a buddy that had his clearance removed, and it was just a secret clearance, and it was a fucking monolithic procedure.
Yeah.
And he had to sign so many documents and this, that, and the other thing.
To get my TS took 6 months. Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'd be surprised if it didn't take 18. My TS took at least 18 months.
Well, they were taking anybody. This was 04, right after we went into Iraq. So, yeah.
My latest adjudication was 2010. Dude, no, I don't think I'm sure you're not blacklisted.
Yeah.
I would not
I need to
think
look
that.
into it one way or another. So,
dude, if you want to do military work, classified work, I know there's a ton of fucking work out there. Tons of it.
In fact, I can find out pretty easily because I do know somebody in the Cleveland FBI field office that could run that down for me easily enough.
So it was a DOD clearance.
Yes.
There, you know what? I need to find out. There should be some way to know what your clearance status is, besides just talking to your FSO, because the FSO, the Federal Security Officer, is the only way that I know to get into those Shadow Castle kind of solutions. That's the only way I